Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Hello?
They're coming to get you, Barbara.
It's showtime!
Groovy.
Yo, what's up, everybody? My name is Anthony, and welcome to episode 6 of Machs Movie Talk. Tonight, we're going to be going over a little bit of, some news that's been circulating recently, and then we are going to do a little bit of a rating, favorite to least favorite of the, I would say, the Mount Rushmore of franchises. I feel like on our last stream we tried to stay away from those franchises, so I figured this one we'll kind of, talk about them a little bit. So you guys will see what we got, set up and everything, probably about the second half of the stream. So, but I got some people here to bring in on the panel. We got my first guy who hails from good old North Dakota, my man Cody. How's it going, Cody?
Pretty good. How about yourself?
Pretty good. So my bad, Cody. What your last name is? Landman?
Yep.
Landman. Nice. Very nice. So how long have you lived in North Dakota?
Probably since, I think it's been since 2012, but I'm originally from Minnesota, so my home place was just a hop, skip, and a jump away. So pretty much just the same area.
Yes.
So.
Nice, very nice. Wait, so I'm pretty sure I know my geography. You guys are just Canada's right above you, right?
Yeah.
Crazy. Nice. Very nice. Alrighty, my next guest, you guys have seen him 100 times. The man hailing from good old Tennessee. He likes that Tennessee whiskey. My man, Mr. Helvington.
What's going on, you corn husking mother? All right, I'm gonna wash my mouth. What's going on, everybody? How the hell are you?
Pretty good. Can't complain. And then we got my last man hailing from good old Missouri. My man Downey.
What's happening?
I needed that in my life.
Every time I think of see, I'm ruining it now.
The Humpty dance. Humpty. Do the hump.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait. What was that band? My bad.
That's Digital Underground.
Who wasn't Tupac like a backup dancer or something for him?
Yeah. They were in y'all seen that movie called I think it's Nothing But Trouble with Dan Aykroyd? Low budget horror movie, but it was funny, and Digital Underground did all the music for it. And they have a song called Same Song, which is the first song Tupac ever rapped on, and it was made, for that movie and stuff. But he left obviously and went on to his solo stuff, but he stayed tight with them up until the time that he died. But yeah, I think they're just a great band, man.
Dude, did you say that movie? Okay, you said Dan Aykroyd. Is that movie where he plays like a judge or something? And no, that's not right, is it?
Yeah, and he was playing the organ and shit, and he had there was the room that they were all in. He had all the instruments, and he had there was food and all kind of stuff. And he got up and he started playing the organ while they were in the room with him.
Maybe that's the movie I'm thinking of. Cody, is that the movie? You know what I'm talking about?
I've actually never seen that one.
Okay, yeah. It's like a little wacky, I think. Yeah. Been a minute, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the one that you're talking about. Very nice. All right, well, let's see who's in the chat. We got Miss Joanna. We were on a stream last night with her. That was fucking super fun. What's going on?
What's going on, Joe?
We got my man Shape. What's up, Shape? Been grinding all week. Been loving the Van Talks, dude. Very nice. Thank you for joining us. My man Dominic. What's up, Dom? All righty. And then we got my man Conrad. What is good, dude? Hailing from Houston, Texas. Digging the Batman hoodie. Dude, I'm not going to lie, dude. I fucking love this hoodie, dude. I got it at I know I've asked you guys this like 100 times. Do you guys know what a Spencer's is?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know that place that got that goofy shit all over the walls and stuff?
The place that's always competing with Hot Topic.
Yeah, dude, I hate to say it. Hot Topic is good, but dude, Spencer's is better. They just have like better random shit, and like their t-shirt selection and all that kind of stuff. It's just like skyrocketed. It's like
I've noticed that they've gone all out with horror stuff like in the past year.
100%.
Like so when I was a kid, my mom traumatized me with Child's Play. So until I was like 13 or 14, I was scared of Chucky, right? In the back 100%. Of the Spencer's here at the mall, the top shelf in the back was nothing but Chucky and Tiffany dolls.
Oh,
and
wow.
My friends always wanted to go back there. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not going back there. Because in my mind, one of them was going to jump down. No, it's not happening. And finally, once I got past it and all that stuff, like I went back there, like, oh, there's a lot of dope shit back here. Like, why we didn't come back here before?
Dude, that place used to have some awesome stuff. Like they used to have the Todd McFarlane like horror selection, like action figure pieces. Dude, those things are worth bucks on eBay these days. And I can remember looking at those the first time being like, why didn't I get any of those?
My dad, he has some originals. Like I talked to my dad, and he had some like original Spawn figures from the 90s. That
the McFarlane shit. Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. Oh, I told him, I was like, I gotta have it. Whenever you die, it's mine. I don't care. Give everyone else everything else. I need those figures.
Yeah, I think McFarlane came up with obviously he came up with obviously the comic, and then but like he was like when he did that toy line, like he was like, I want
game changers,
specifics, I want detail, like I want all that shit. So that's like dope.
The Spawn figures itself, you could see like the cape, and the cape was like all flapped out, and you had all the chains.
There was detail to it,
dude. So much detail,
and like how you can see like the ripples in the cape. You know what I mean? Like that's always dope. What I was gonna say real quick, in Spencer's, they always had like the dopest poster selection. There's a store here called Aardvarks, and it's only here as far as I know. But it's like a retro, it's like a 60s store. They only sell like dashikis and like all the posters and memorabilia and stuff is stuff from that time period in there. And so I would get my posters either from there or from Spencer's. They had this one like Guns N' Roses poster I used to have. The poster was made out of velvet. And I was like,
yes,
who has the time to do this, right? They had one of Jimi Hendrix, and it was the lyrics of Voodoo Child, his handwritten lyrics, like printed on the side of a mountain. I stand up next to a mountain and I chop it down with the edge of my hand. And it was him with the guitar standing next to the mountain with the lyrics printed down the mountain. Like I was like, that's some custom shit that only they had,
And then they'd have like, the pictures on the beads or whatever that you would like. Always had that cool shit like that. What's up, Byron? What's going on? Appreciate you being here. What is up, Kirsten? Thank you for being here. Thank you. Our Pokemon Go's been going, dude. I swear, Kirsten, Larry, we play Pokemon Go like every single day, man. It's been fun as shit this last month.
Be the very best.
I remember this, man.
Tom says Digital Underground is from his area. Very nice, very nice.
Since we're on the topic, I saw them talking about it in the chat.
Sleek. Very sleek.
Nice. I like that.
That's Shock G. He died in 2021, I think it was, but he was Humpty. So, he would he would go off stage and come back like with the nose on and all that stuff to do when it came time to do that song. So it's an album. Sex Packets is the best album.
Fucking name for an album, yeah.
It was about these things that NASA was supposedly making to like have like an artificial sexual experience for the astronauts while they were gone for so long, right? And this whole album is built around that concept. That's what the Sex Packet is. And I'm telling you, this you can put this up against Sgt. Pepper. This is the greatest hip hop concept album. Saying it right now.
Woo,
Crazy.
woo. Hot take in
Oh,
the
wait a second. You're telling me my tax dollars are going to make sure that these astronauts can get off the stage? Jeez, what
No
are we
doubt.
doing here? What are we doing? No.
what we got going on here.
Very nice. Very nice.
Very nice.
Okay, so to start off, obviously probably wanted to talk about because I feel like I haven't really talked to Helvington much about it. I know I've talked to Conrad a little bit about it and stuff, but so just wanted to kind of talk a little bit about Scream 7. I know Cody had posted a thing, and everything about the panel that Nev was just on with like the whole cast and crew of the original, film and stuff. So just kind of wanted to get your guys, opinion on what you guys think the direction of this next film is, where's it going, what you guys think, how, maybe what you guys think, the plot might be like. So maybe we'll start with you, Cody. What are your thoughts on Scream 7?
What I'm hoping for is that it does somehow tie back into the beginning. Like, it can't just be some rando who wants to kill Sydney and whatever.
What's up, Jazzy?
Yeah, in some ways, I kind of hope turns out like they're gonna throw Sam and Tara's mom into the mix. Like, even though we would want them in there, she is from Sydney's past in a way because she hooked up with Billy, and she could blame her for killing Billy and turning her daughters against her or something. They want to get revenge. But as far as what Nev said, I love that they reached out to her prior and said, "What do you think of the script?"
Yeah.
Because Nev has said that she said if the script is crap or if Sydney dies, she's not going to want nothing to do with it.
100%.
So
True.
I feel like because Nev loved it, I think it's going to be in good hands. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, dude, and I'm not trying to be like I fucking told everybody, but dude, I've been saying for a long time that I'm just wondering where Sam and Tara's mom has been the whole time because I feel like they've talked about her in the background like quite a bit. So I feel like that would be a pretty good storyline, even without them in it. Because didn't they say Carrie? Is it Russell or Fisher? The chick from The Curve or whatever.
Yeah, I seen that. Forgot what her name was. It's
Russell.
Yeah, it's Russell. It's Russell.
Yeah. Like I saw she was gonna be in it, and so I'm thinking like, okay, maybe she's like, I don't know what the tie-in's gonna be with Ghostface. Like I'm saying, the mother thing of Sam and Tara is a pretty good, tie-in, I guess. Is it just going to be?
For all we know, she could be like the head honcho pulling the strings, and she brings people in to kind of break into Sydney's loop and get people.
I did see some people say maybe possibly being, Matthew Lillard, maybe his sister, like that. Ooh. That could be a possibility. Or if it's just a rando that maybe is like, yeah, I don't really know. I knew that the kids were going to be, brought into the storyline, which only makes sense, to be honest. So maybe depending on how old her daughters are in the film, maybe it's like a boyfriend or something of one of those girls or something like that. I don't know, like a purge kind of thing or something. Maybe, I don't know.
That's the thing I'm not sure about too, is the age of the kids. Because, you see her pushing like a double stroller. You don't know how many kids she has or how old they necessarily are. Because all we know is she's, saying she's got to get the girls to school. So, but who knows?
Yeah.
And they said they wanted to cast like new groups of young people, which I don't like that because it's doing the same thing again that they did in 5 and 6. And it's like, we don't need that again. But of course they want to get younger people into the C's.
100%. Yeah. Yeah, it would be cool if it all just kind of centered around Nev. Okay, so what do you think on 4, do you think that was kind of like centering around Nev, but still brought in like new, fresh, actors and stuff? Like, I feel like 4 did a pretty good job.
It did it better than Scream 5, I will say.
Yeah. Actually, I would definitely say that. So hopefully they go that route, with Scream 7. So Donnie, is there anything you're hoping to like see in 7, or like what are your thoughts?
Man, I'm just worried about getting burned out. tell you the truth.
Mm.
Like, cause
valid.
that's happening to me with like a lot of stuff. Like it happened with Halloween and like right now, I feel like it's about to happen with Bad Boys. Like, it's just it at a certain point is like how much more are we gonna beat like the dead horse? And you're saying like, oh well, we shouldn't add people, but it's like, well, you're killing off all the legends, and you're saying, oh well, Stu ain't gonna come back. Then you have no way to have another cast without bringing in new people. But it can't just be. I agree with what was said before. It cannot just be. Oh, it's somebody who what killing just seemed like a good idea today. Like it can't be that again. Like you know what I mean? And I don't know. And can we not get to the third act and have everybody like waiting for it, and then just have that moment again? Because that's what happened when Bailey came around the corner. Yeah, of course it's me. I was like, I had my notebook and there I had like a yellow legal pad and I'm writing shit down in the theater. And then when it got to that point, I was like, bro, like it just. I don't know. I was expecting more, I guess, because it had been good up until that point. I like that. And not that it will, but if we do go to another like location, can we please have shots of that location? Like,
it looked like Sydney's living up in Seattle or something like that.
I think an isolated setting is going to be awesome, and I think that's probably what they'll do. I mean, I don't know for certain, but I think that would be kind of cool. Yeah,
so I think that's cool to keep like moving it around because it shows you that this scream thing or stab is the tentacles reach out further than just where it originated at. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I like that. That's why when they're like, oh, I'm going to New York. I was like, oh, that's fire. Like I want to see, what's the influence of this on the East Coast versus the West Coast?
Right.
I dig that, Donnie. Yeah, dude. Literally, I'm. This wasn't even planned or set up, but I'm literally watching Friday the 13th, 8 Part 8. Takes Manhattan, and honestly, they show quite a bit of Manhattan. Like, you know what I mean? Like they at least like have it somewhat in the film and stuff like that. So yeah, I know what you mean, dude.
That's any credits. It's all New York.
No Empire State Building. We didn't get a shot of the Statue of Liberty. Like known landmarks that would let everybody know this is Manhattan. This is the Mecca. Yep. This is we in the Big Apple, baby. But there was nothing that really like kind of led to that aside from the subway. Well, shit.
Like I feel like they could have totally afforded like overhead shots. Like I know it was filmed in Canada, but they could have done some overhead shots of New York.
True.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. They could have just some drone shots and just added that in as like you're doing like dissolves or whatever. You know what I mean? Like you could be creative.
Well, technically, I think they did because then they had the Brooklyn Bridge in there.
In like one shot.
Yeah, I think like one shot. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure, like, yeah.
But to that point though, like, do you think outsiders who don't know shit about New York is gonna know what the Verrazano and the Brooklyn Bridge look like?
Dude, I've literally
the Statue of Liberty or the New World Trade Tower.
Yeah, true. Right. Like I've literally asked people, like, "Hey, what's that bridge right there?" And they're like, "I don't know."
That's what I'm saying.
I'm like, "It's the Brooklyn Bridge." Yeah.
Like, yeah, there's certain landmark like you guys. If they was making something in St. Louis, you'd be hot if you didn't see a shot of the arch. You see that, where you are.
The arch. What's that? I'm totally joking.
Especially
like dog. You said it with so much conviction. I was like, what?
Especially with the money that these studios have, and the money that
100%. Yeah.
So that's big facts, Don. You can't tell us you're going to give us something, and then when you give it to us, it's half-assed. Like, oh, we gave it to you, but. Did you really?
Yeah.
We see
are there like laws or like regulations on like why they couldn't go to the Statue of Liberty or some shit? I don't even know.
I don't know.
Well, it was filmed during COVID, sort of. Still, I think too. So
that and you got to get all kind of permits and stuff when you film in the city, like on location, right? Like how like people when they film like music videos and shit, you got to wait for that stuff to come back from the city, and they could have just been like, nah, you can't. Because I think it's all practical shit that they use, like for Spider-Man. Like they weren't really at the Statue of Liberty for that.
That's true.
But even then, like, not that you don't know that Spider-Man takes place in New York City, but even then, you saw the Statue of Liberty. You were like, I know where we are.
Yeah. Yeah, Spider-Man, that was actually really good use of Statue of Liberty in that film. I thought.
Y'all remember the
Um,
original Sam Raimi one where he had webbed the guys up in between the two World Trade Towers, and then and so they had to cut that out. It
dude,
was like
I definitely know what conspiracy video you're talking about. Yes, 100%.
no, but I'm saying this was like a scene that was gonna be in the movie that it became like
I
a
think that was the
immediate
teaser
thing.
trailer, wasn't it?
It was the teaser
Yeah.
trailer. Yeah, it was the
Yeah.
teaser trailer. I do,
They
yeah.
end up removing it for obvious reasons, but I'm just saying like that was a dope ass shot. Like
Yeah. I think they're in talks. I mean, I think Spider-Man 4 is like almost like a I don't know, 60% go or some shit like that. I don't know.
I would
Yeah.
die.
I got
the fact that Kirsten Dunst wants to return. I'm like, yes, screw.
I've got so
like-
many theories, bro.
Like,
Like
ugh.
See, I
Because,
don't know enough about okay, I know like so who would the villain be? I guess I really don't even know. Like Craven the Hunter or something like that, since they're doing that film or some shit, or
I mean, they could rope in. Well, no, they already did Venom, and they kind of botched that. But
I disagree because Venom
really?
is now in that universe. And
yeah,
we don't know if symbiotes can have two hosts. Like, what if that piece of Venom that's there finds Peter, but then you got Eddie. This Eddie Brock doesn't have a reason to hate Peter Parker.
That's
and
true.
now you got Venom in a situation where he doesn't know which one to pick because these guys aren't enemy. Venom stayed with Eddie Brock because Eddie Brock had a vendetta against Peter Parker, right?
Mhm.
Well, that isn't here in this story. But that piece of Venom that was left on the bar top after like Doctor Strange sent everybody back and everything.
Yeah,
I'm wondering, like, I feel like that's what the step is going to be.
that would be cool because then it would be their chance to redo what didn't work in 3.
And that. And I wonder if I've always wondered if Ned would turn into a villain. Find some way. I don't know what that thing is, the thing that he had on his hand that allowed him to open the portals. But what if he turned into? What if he turned into a villain? You know what I mean? And it's like he doesn't know who Spider-Man is. He doesn't know who Peter is.
Or what if Spider-Man turned bad and then they brought in Madam Web to save the day? Oh my gosh. Dude, Cody, please tell me you saw that movie.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he might have timed out. Dude, yo, Cody, can you hear me?
Cody.
Uh-oh.
It'll come back. He was having some troubles before. Yeah, because I wasn't going to watch that movie, but then it was on Netflix for free. So I was like, I got to see what everybody's fucking talking about and shit. So I watched it. Yeah, it was pretty bad. It wasn't the best. But in the film, in the movie, there was a cameo of Sarah Michelle Gellar. They were playing I Know What You Did Last Summer in the fucking apartment or whatever. They're watching it and shit. I'm like, damn, that's pretty good. Probably like the best part of the movie, honestly. Nice. Well, what about you, Helvington? What are your thoughts on Scream 7, dude? You come back or what?
Man, so it's kind of like a double-edged sword here, because we all know how much Laurie or Jamie Lee Curtis had influence on the Halloween Ends production. So they say, right?
Talk
She
about
did?
it.
Yeah, so they say.
I'm just joking, dude. Of course she did.
So it kind of, with Nev coming out and saying that, I'm excited in one hand because I know, if anyone's going to do the franchise justice, it's going to be her. But at the same time, if it doesn't live up to, a certain generation of fans' expectation, right? Us as fans, we're going to love it because it's Sidney Prescott. But then there's this new generation who, if they don't like it, they're going to go straight to the internet and let everyone know. And they're going to attack Nev Campbell and say, you said that you made this happen and you picked Kevin Williamson. And it's going to be Halloween Ends all over again.
Dude, they can get fucked.
No, but on the real, like I seen what Coven said, and Coven said, she's starting to feel burnt out. And I heard what Donnie said, and honestly, I'm right there. I was talking to Jasmine and she's like, she loves the Scream franchise, but she's like, we need something that's going to shake it up. Like if this franchise is going to survive, like Donnie said, it has to do something that we haven't seen before. And like literally, what else can you do? What else can you do in the Scream franchise?
Stu, Colt, man.
Yeah. Okay, so let's say that happens, right? Let's say that happens. They had to literally send Jason to space to keep going. They had to literally, you know what I'm saying? Like with these franchises, once that main idea that made it great runs out, you have to innovate. You have to figure it out.
Yeah.
You know what the problem is with that though, Helvington, is like just because you're the director or you're the writer, that don't mean you got to destroy the original like foundation. Like everybody wants to have their own thing. And because if you just came on as a writer or whatever, that's not your idea. So then you're like, no, we gotta like screw this from the ground up. We gotta start over. That way I could be like, no, that Scream, 5, 6, 7, 8, like that's mine. I did that. That's not based off of somebody else's foundation. It seems like that's what they're doing.
It's too competitive. They want to make their stamp instead of, okay, let me build off of what you did, kind of.
And thing. Because it's like, it's like, oh, I'm building off what somebody else did. I don't have my own, identity or whatever you want to say. And it's like, then you get into this position where it's like, okay, you're killing off like main characters at this point, and it's like, so then, like you said, what are we gonna do? It's stab in space, like
and like you said earlier,
it'll
like
never fucking happen.
You said earlier, Donnie, it's like you can't fault them for wanting to bring new people in, because if you keep killing off the OGs, what else you supposed to do? Like,
exactly,
you gotta have a movie.
Dude,
right there.
We can bring in new people, but when a dude gets stabbed 30 times, he better fucking die, okay?
That's bad.
I mean, even Tara, she should have been dead too. Yeah. Like just based on that opening of 5 alone.
Whoa! We ain't getting rid of Jenna. What are we talking about here?
No, I don't want her gone either. But realistically, she's the tiny girl. She should have been gone.
She got fucked up in the beginning of 5, dude. But you know what? It looked fucking real as shit, man. She still could have survived.
Stab in the hand.
Oh yeah, dude. That shit was dope. That was okay. My bad. What's up?
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, first and foremost, my bad. I gotta give a shout out. Dude, this is my man. Day one, graduated with this dude. Friend since I was like fucking 7 years old, man. Julio, what's up, dude?
King Julio, hey,
dude. Talk about somebody that loves horror, man. We used to grow up watching fucking Chucky and all kinds of shit, man, as kids, man.
Yeah.
So,
yes.
Day one right there. Appreciate you doing this, dude. Nice.
Fuck yeah.
Real quick.
Yep.
I was gonna say, intrusive thought. You were talking about the stab through the hand in the Scream 5 joint. Is that worse than the stab through Chris's hand in Get Out? I don't know.
My bad. Damn. Okay. Who stabs him, dude? My bad.
Remember, he had the letter opener. The mom went to go grab the teacup, and he knocked it off the table.
Yeah.
And she came at him, and he just put his hand up, and he turned his hand around and stabbed her.
Oh, that is what he did.
Out. Yeah. Remember, like that's crazy.
And then you got Grace in Ready or Not when she's trying to climb out of that body pit, and then she slams her hand on that rusty ass nail.
Oh yeah,
no.
Nice.
I hate those kind of things.
Technically, that would be the worst one because she's gonna get lockjaw unless she gets tetanus shot. So yeah.
And then she crawled through that gate and was getting her back all scratched up. I'm like, yeah, she's gonna be ill.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I was just turning on the whole time because Samara is just a babe, dude. Yeah.
But to answer your question, King Donnie, I gotta go Chris from Get Out, because that was pretty. That had some, because who attacked Tara? Who attacked Tara? Who attacked her? Amber?
No, it had. It had to have been Amber, I guess.
That was the weird thing though, because you didn't see any like bruising on Amber's arm, and then Richie was like how many miles away? So it's like kind of makes you wonder.
Yeah, unless it was fucking Stu.
All right, Stu would have fucking murdered her. Okay,
no doubt.
No, he had to bring her back, so he knew he kept her alive.
But you know what, King Donnie? I know I found out the cure to this whole burning out on a franchise. Just don't watch it. Don't watch anything. Don't no YouTube videos. Don't come on the Hell Zone, because that's what I'm doing with the Beetlejuice too.
Oh, word.
I haven't watched the trailer. I don't really talk about it with anybody because I don't want to get burnt out on it before I get to see it. And that's kind of how I feel with Scream 7. We are going to report on it, of course, because we got, Cody, who's a super fan. But I'm starting to learn, like, if you really want to appreciate a franchise, you have to really step back like it's the year 2002 and the internet don't exist. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not gonna.
I mean, nothing is going to beat Burnout more than Marvel. They think they're taking a step back by like, oh, we're just going to do 2 or 3 movies a year, and then like 2 TV shows. I'm like, that's not taking a step back.
Let's be for real. Like Marvel, for a lot of us, it ended with Thanos dying. That was it for a lot of us.
Yeah.
Like with like no interest have I had since, but and there's no disrespect to any of those characters, but I'm a DC guy. We already know how much of a mess that is.
Because it's better.
Yeah, it is. But the whole like getting burned out thing, like exactly what you were saying, Helvington, like I was not on Twitter or Instagram that whole time The Rock was back because I didn't want to hear none of them backstage reports of this is happening and they're working on and this might be the outcome of the match. I don't want to hear none of that, dog.
Yeah.
And I watched that match with him and Roman versus Cody and Seth Rollins, genuinely shocked at what was happening because I wasn't reading none of that stuff. Like I knew he was going in as a bad guy, but other than that, let's see what happens. And they had the second longest match in WrestleMania history.
Great match to go blind in,
Like, but you have to do that.
You got to.
Because you just like the trailers, you watch those trailers be 3.5 minutes. And they show the whole movie. Like,
dude, have y'all noticed that? That's nuts. I was like, when I seen the Beetlejuice show, I was like, 2 minutes and 45 seconds? What the fuck?
Because y'all remember when we was kids, that shit would be like 60 seconds real quick, and
some of them are like the promos for that movie Long Legs. They've been playing it perfectly. It's giving so little about the movie.
Long Legs.
Dude, I was it's literally on here. I was literally gonna bring it up, so I guess we can go into it. But like, dude, that fucking Long Leg, dude. Can we talk about is it Micah Monroe? Micah Monroe. Jesus, dude. This lady, this young lady, this woman, dude, she might be like this generation's like scream queen, like straight up. Like she did It Follows. I mean, absolutely smash that. If you guys haven't seen the Watcher, check that movie out. That movie
so good.
So fucking good.
So I've seen her, I just haven't seen her kind of thing.
I haven't seen The Significant Other that she was just like in. It looked
pretty good.
It looked pretty good. I just didn't get around to watching it. Dude. And then if she smashes this role, like, dude, like, what the fuck are we talking about? Like, this lady is like absolutely killing it. She's a total babe, and she's like smashing all these fucking roles that she's in, man.
We kind of have 4 big scream queens right now. We have Micah, we have Anya Taylor-Joy, we have Mia Goth, and then Jenna.
True, 100%.
What about what's that new girl's name? Sydney Sweeney, is that her name?
I haven't seen one movie with her.
She's only really done
like Immaculate. I think she did Immaculate.
That was just really only one horror movie, so she's got a little ways to go. But
okay,
she's big. She's big for sure, though.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. We're all
no. What you go, Donnie?
No, I was just gonna ask. What is this movie about? Like, I haven't seen anything. If it's just only on the internet, if they're showing like shit on TV, I haven't seen.
Donnie, best way I can explain it is like so. Seven.
The movie poster.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Just wait. Y'all, you said Long Legs. If this is about spiders, I don't want to see it.
Definitely not. It could possibly.
I wouldn't see it either.
It is. I thought it was about spiders. I thought it was the whole story.
No. I think that's like Sting or some shit.
Yeah.
No way. So what the fuck is this movie about?
Dude, this movie is like literally the Batman. No, it's not the Batman, but it's got like it's 7 vibes meets what do you think, Cody? Like I would say like Smile or something, right?
Maybe,
7 is
it's just so vague. Like I know it's a serial killer movie, and there's like maybe some like religious stuff thrown in somehow.
Damn it! Of course they had to bring some religion into it, man.
Because just some of the like they speak certain passages, like maybe it's religion or it's some kind of religion, even if it's not Christianity.
I gotta shout out my sister Denise. She's made a live stream. She's watching. She just can't comment in the YouTube chat for some reason, but she just DM'd me saying she's watching the live stream and she's in Ireland right now, so she's watching from Ireland. Wow. Yeah, so love you, Denise.
With is it?
Seriously.
Warwick Davis. There we go. I was like, God damn, yeah.
I don't want to put my sister on spot, but like she's out here. Like she be hanging with celebrities. I love
Is
Denise.
she? Is she?
Yeah, I just said Warwick Davis, dude.
What's up, bro?
Is she in Dublin?
Sis, where are you at right now? Text me where you're at. She used to live in New Zealand.
I was gonna say, if she is in Dublin, bro, you got to tell her to go to that statue of Phil Lynott, like while she's there.
Statue of Phil Lynott. She's a mute. She loves fucking music, dude.
He was the bassist for Thin Lizzy.
Dude. Then you would love Denise. Denise is old school rock and roll. Like she loves David Bowie. Like loves it. Loves it.
No doubt. Like, and see, real quick, what I was gonna say is, I think is
she's currently in court, wherever that's at.
Okay, I'm not sure how far that is from Dublin, but I'm pretty sure that's where they put like a big bronze statue of him out. It's been there like since the 80s. He died in like 86 or something, so it's been there since then. But I was thinking, just with these movies, it seems like we are at that point. Like, obviously, the internet age, everything is right there in the palm of your hand at any given moment, instant gratification. But I feel like too, like when I said, like, what is it about? If it's about spiders, I don't want to watch it. Cody said, oh, it's a serial killer movie. The first thing my first initial reaction to just that little bit of information was, because, like, how different is it going to be? Like, it's like, we want something different. They give you something different. You're like, this was ass. I don't like this. And then they make the same movie 4 times in a row. And you're like, oh, y'all just did the same thing, copy and paste. Like, I don't get, like, there's no way to turn. Like, you obviously, you're not going to satisfy everybody.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But I'm saying, when there's a particular group of people that you're trying to satisfy, and those people turn on you, then it's like you have nowhere like to turn or to look. It seemed like they did that shit with Star Wars, right? It's like, I don't get it. It puts you in a position where it's like, well, shit, we we shouldn't make anything then. You know what I'm saying? Like
there's going to be people, Donnie, yeah, like you said, that ain't going to like anything that gets put out, or you know, certain things. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, certain people just have their taste in film and all that stuff. All I can say is, if I was to guess, I think this movie is going to be an absolute bombshell. I think it's going to, I think it has a very serious tone. I think it's a very, like, this ain't for no, like, high school kids, or, you know, maybe if some high school kids are smart enough to get it. To me, the tone is very serious and very, like, just intense, to be honest. Like, I think it, like, you know, X, I thought was a very serious, like, tone slasher. I don't think it was for, like, you know, a younger audience or whatever, but dude, it has 7 vibes written all over it, and I think it's gonna be really good, man.
But that's the thing, you got to be strategic with the way you do that. Like, you don't want to put a bunch of empty metaphorical stuff in the movie and then people just don't understand it at all. Like, you know, like how Nope was like a commentary on, like, everybody's incessant need to film everything that happens. Rather than break up the fight, you'd rather film it so then you can put it online and be like, yeah, I was there, I saw that. You know what I mean? It's that kind of thing, I think, is where the problem lies.
This one is more of like a moody, kind of darker tone to it.
Yep.
Because I think the other movie I would compare it to go with 7 is Zodiac.
There you go. Or yeah, like because
Zodiac was a good one.
Yeah, Zodiac is a really good one. And like, that's why I dug the Batman. Like, Matt Reeves, like, literally was like, yo, we're gonna, like, portray the Riddler like the Zodiac killer, which was really dope.
Loved it.
Yeah, dude, I think and it almost like maybe like a Silence of the Lambs vibe, you know what I'm saying? Like, with her being the detective and everything. I think it's gonna just
and then, like, the newest trailer with Nicolas Cage's voice, Nicolas Cage's voice, so creepy.
Creepy. That dude is such a fucking well-rounded actor. Like, man,
he is a horror fan. Like, Nicolas Cage is like, shout out Denise. Denise fucking loves Nicolas Cage. Like, he hasn't done a bad movie, honestly.
Yeah, he was just in one with Joel Kinnaman. You know what I'm talking about, Cody?
You know what? I tell y'all too.
He's been pushing out movies a lot in the past few years, so I can't even keep track of them.
Dude,
all.
so many.
While you looking that up, the shit that got me into the conspiracy game, I remember 5th grade, we watched National Treasure. Teacher brought that in and made us watch National Treasure. We were learning about the Declaration and all that stuff at that point. So this is 2005, and that's what set me off on that. On the conspiracy thing was that because fuck, the movie opens telling you about the Knights Templar and all this stuff. And
National Treasure was the Da Vinci Code for us youngsters.
it really was, yeah. Like, and then that Book of Secrets came out, and I remember in the commentary they were talking about how the snipers were on the roof of the White House when there's that scene right there outside the White House, and there, it was like they were like standing there, like get like basically aimed down sights at them while they were filming that scene. So they're like, hey, let's just do like a couple takes and get the hell out of here, like, and then they were like, oh, let's do National Treasure 3, and then all of a sudden, politics start happening. They was like, nah, we don't need a National Treasure 3. Like, cool out. But
y'all gonna hate me. I never saw National Treasure. I saw bits and pieces, never saw it all the way through.
Are you for real?
And the Da Vinci Code also.
Are you for real? Because you like to say shit for shock value.
I never. I swear, it was always on like FX and shit, but I just never sat down and watched it all the way through.
Disney Plus, my G, they got you. They got both on there, National Treasure and Book of Secrets. But I mean, going back to the like the topic at hand of just the burning out thing, real quick, is just when you oversaturate, you know what I mean? That's usually what happens. Like how we all kind of have a similar opinion about the Blumhouse thing. Like, for instance, Prince, one of my favorite artists, right? And I just juxtapose it to this. This dude made 39 studio albums in his lifetime. Prince was 57 when he died. He made 39 studio albums. That's not counting greatest hits, live, nothing, or the albums he wrote for other people, Sheila E., The Time, whatever. Just his catalog is 39 albums. That's so much music. You're bound to not like something, right?
100%. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And it's kind of the same thing with this. Like, at the rate that you're, releasing all this stuff, you're bound to not like something. That's why I kind of dig the Jordan Peele thing, because it's like, rather than me just keep making ideas, here we go. It's like, let me take some time and like write this out, and then what? Nah, that don't work. Let me rework, because the I can't think of the guy's name. Do you guys know the actor's name who played Angel in Brandon Perea? He actually, when told him he had gotten the part, Angel was the guy from Fry's Electronics that came and hooked up the cameras and stuff. When he told him that he got the job, he went back and rewrote that entire character to fit him, more into the story and be more involved in the story with OJ.
I think I heard that.
And Emerald. Like, he went back and added them, but that's my point though, is how he went back and added that stuff in when he could have just been lazy about it and like, no, he's in there for a couple lines and then boom, we're done. You know what I mean? He took the time to be like, oh well, let's try to develop this character. Maybe somebody will like that character. I could bring him back in another movie, or whatever the hell. There's many ways to skin a cat. You know what I'm saying? And it just seems like these guys just kind of get stuck on their laurels and just let's just do the same repetitive thing. What? Oh my God. Y'all are so ass. Y'all let him hit that shot, man.
Donnie, you watching that basketball game?
Oh.
Mavs winning, they're down bad.
No, Mavs just went up. Luka hit
let's go.
He hit a step back three on
Nice. Okay, what else was I going to say? Oh, that movie I was talking about, it was called Sympathy for the Devil. I'm telling you, man, it's Joel Kinnaman plus Nicolas Cage throughout the whole
film. I did see that one.
Dude, it's like such a good twist at the end, because you're like, dude, he is like literally over exaggerating. Like, he's on this dude's case, and then I'm not gonna ruin it or whatever, but like super fucking good film. I think it went way under the radar too.
Like, I thought it was gonna be just like that Tom Cruise movie with Jamie Foxx, Collateral. Totally ended up being different than that.
Yep, very true. Good comparison.
Does it have the actual song in the movie?
Actually, did it, Cody? I don't know if it did.
I can't remember.
I can't remember either. Great song though. Yeah, good song.
Helvington, you know that song, "Sympathy for the Devil" by the Rolling Stones?
Is that the one where he's talking about
it comes in
I've
with
been around for a very long time?
Yeah. I remember it was like somebody was talking about like how they had like a list of like top 10 like worst guitar tones, and they had that on there, and they had Randy Rhoads guitar from Crazy Train on there. It's like top 10 worst tones like in the history of music, and I'm like, what?
Sorry, I'm gonna need whoever made that list to come see me.
I was so confused, bro.
That got to be some new age.
My bad.
Got to be some new age fuck.
Dude.
Okay, next thing I want to talk about, and I know maybe Cody and I just like love this franchise maybe a little bit more than you guys, or I don't know. I feel like maybe Helvington does a little bit or whatever. I was just gonna ask what you guys. I can't believe that like literally Helvington, your dude Jonathan, man, like this dude's always posting good shit, always.
Dude, Jonathan. I've been following Jonathan. Me and him came up together, and I was just talking to him the other day, and I'm like, man, the growth you've had on your page. Like he'll have celebrities like leak him stuff. Like he has like production companies like literally leaking him stuff when shit happens. So he's definitely a good source.
Hell yeah, dude. And I mean, they literally, then I thought I saw like it was maybe Rotten Tomatoes or fucking Bloody Disgusting. I'm not 100%. Like, I didn't even realize that they were like all of a sudden, like, boom, I Know What You Did Last Summer sequel for sure. And like, it's all go 2025, like summer. I'm like, oh shit. Like, okay. I thought they were just in talks, but now it's like confirmed. And shit. Am I right on that, or right, Cody, or what?
Oh, no. Yeah. So real quick, Denise says Sympathy for the Devil was hardcore. I loved it. It's a good one if you like psychological horror.
Right? Exactly.
So yeah, with the I Know What You Did Last Summer. So I don't know. It's been in the talks for years, right, Anthony? Like
at least like in the last like year, at least, yeah.
Yeah, serious talks for the last year, but I know there's been like little ever since the TV show was announced, everyone was like, well, is there going to be a movie? And last December, first you had Freddie Prinze Jr. come out last summer talking about
like they haven't hit me up,
yeah, and with that, I felt some type of way, but it is what it is. It was surprising. We was talking on stream last night. You was like, the franchise don't need him.
Well, it's not that I don't think he would be perfect in the next sequel, because I think I think he would play a huge role in the sequel, being good and all that stuff. Maybe to see where him and Jennifer Love Hewitt are like within just within the film. Like Cody, like what do you think the storyline might be? Like I'm kind of intrigued, like what you think it might be.
I have a gut feeling it's going to be about Ray and Julie's kid. Like the kid's gonna end up in a similar situation as they did, and they're gonna have someone coming after them and their friends, and maybe like Julie's gonna recognize some of the signs that their kid had that she went through after, hitting Ben Willis.
Yeah,
and so then it's gonna be up to her to save her kid and her friends.
So the killer is gonna be Ben Willis's like grandson or something.
No, not even Ben Willis. Like maybe just someone else. Like,
there's a thing in society where accidental deaths at parties, someone gets too drunk.
No, that's exactly what I was just gonna say. Maybe that her like kids go through the same thing or some shit. No, that would maybe.
What do you think, Donnie?
No, dog, this is all news to me. Like, I don't
He's like, yo, I'm just.
I don't have no opinion because I don't even know what the hell is going on. So this is gonna be a sequel to I Still Know. Or this is going like
I think it's it's going to be like 2018. It's to the original, I think. Yeah.
Oh, so it's going to be to just that first joint.
Right, Cody? Is that probably right, or what do you think?
I would assume it's like a reboot and a sequel, kind of like how Scream 5 was.
I could dig it.
Okay.
So I mean, it's 2 didn't really have anything to change to where they got to retcon that, because
that's what I'm saying.
It ends with Julie and Ray getting like moving in together and all that stuff.
Okay.
Right, but I'm saying you continue from that point. If you only go off the first one, you kind of omit that
whole situation.
Yeah, Donnie, you're preaching to the choir, dude. I think that's how they should do it, but I don't know if they technically probably
will. Because I want Brandy to come back.
Why not?
That girl.
Go.
Like I'm saying, so I had not, heard about that, but so I'm thinking, like, if we're thinking requel, so like how Candyman was.
Oh, that'd be
perfect example.
It's its own movie, but it's also like a sequel because Anthony is the
I gotta tell Joanna, yeah, this is true. Did you either of you guys watch? I know Cody probably did. You guys watch the TV show?
I watched like 2 episodes and I was like, nah, this ain't for me, Chief.
Yeah, which this subsiding event did take place at a party as well. So.
Dude,
I heard it was
I'm not
good,
gonna
though.
lie. I actually did not mind the TV show. I didn't like the ending because I didn't.
The ending
like
was
how,
the worst part.
Yeah, I was all
That's
like,
what I
I can't
heard.
believe this dude is in trouble for, never mind. I don't want to ruin it for you guys, but like, I didn't like it. I didn't
What's
like
it even on?
because she got away with it.
It was on Prime.
Well,
Yeah,
here's
it is on Prime.
with that when that came out, I remember there was talks of it get like they found out they were canceled like 5 episodes in.
I bet
Or,
probably because I was like,
yeah.
I ain't watching that shit.
No, so it's like they released the rest of the episodes, but like they knew they weren't getting a second season.
I feel so left out. Like they don't tell us shit here in Missouri.
Yeah, no, Donnie, I didn't even know anything about it up until my buddy at the gym was like, dude, he's like, if you like those slashers, man, he's like, you might as well just give the TV show like a try or whatever. And I was like, all right.
Then watch Scream.
It was like, and like, honestly, it was like a slasher version of Euphoria.
I've never seen Euphoria.
But that's my problem. Like that's why I enjoyed the Scream TV show so much because like
Which season?
All 3. Even the third one.
I would actually say the third one had some of the best elements.
What was no Helvington? What was that? No, even the third. No, what's that? That means it's par, and that's what I want to understand.
It is subpar.
Like so okay, so that's what I'm saying, y'all. Like Cody, have you seen it? All 3 seasons?
Yes.
Okay, so can y'all kind of like illuminate me about the first 2 seasons? Are they like it's continuous? Like season 1 and 2 is the same story of the same people, or each season its own standalone, or
it's the same.
One and two tie
continuation
together. Yeah, 1 and 2 tie together. 3, I think, by itself.
Yeah.
So what about
3 was its own thing?
So what about 1 and 2 that is so good? Because when I first saw advertisements for, again, like I said, they don't tell us shit here in Missouri. Right. When I saw commercials for it, it was for season 3, and I'm like, oh shit, I like Scream, watch. And my mom was like, my mom is like, she says she don't like horror movies, but she somehow has seen every horror movie I bring up. Like, you ever seen Nightmare on Elm Street? And she's like, oh yeah, with Freddy Krueger. I thought you ain't like horror movies though. Like, right. And she's giving me details and like specific like she was the one that put me on game to Candyman, right? So she's sitting down with me and we watching it, and I think the 3rd season had Keke Palmer in it, if I'm not mistaken.
100%. And shit, I thought she was the killer.
It was the best part.
No. Yeah, because like they went to like something. Was she dressed as Prince, or like the guy she was with was dressed as Prince, something like that. But I remember us sitting there watching it, and then, I don't know if they were showing episodes like every day or like once a week, whatever it was. But I remember when it got to the end of the episode, my mom was like, "Damn," she was like, "Shit, when the next episode come on?" And I was like, right. I thought you ain't like horror. Like what's going on? She's like, I don't, but this actually good. Like, what's happening? Like, and so we sat and watched the whole thing all the way to the end. So I never saw 1 and 2 because they weren't on streaming services yet at that point. So what about season 1 and season 2 is like so far that it breezes past season 3? Like, why is season 3 like a step down compared to?
I can't speak to that because I didn't really care for them. Because to me, it was just like the OC meets Scream.
Dude, 100%. I don't even know what the OC is, but it just seemed like a fucking like West Coast TV show that was like fucking...
Now you saying that for all 3, Cody? Or are you saying that just
no? I like season 3 because for me personally, it was more on par with the franchise.
Exactly,
100%.
But they love season 1 and 2.
And the 50-50 fake out they gave you at the junkyard with Tony Todd, because I was like, oh,
that's
maybe he's like.
I'm not a hater. Okay, I respect 3 for what it was.
You just crush a lot.
I just crush a lot,
No,
but
Dave, I want to know what you loved about 1 and 2.
Okay, yeah. So basically, 1 and 2, it's the characters that I enjoyed. Now, granted, their first 2 episodes are very shaky, but that's with any TV show. But the acting in season 1 and 2 was just phenomenal. The storyline was really good. The twist at the end of the first season was amazing. Now the twist in the second one, I didn't see it coming, honestly, but it was still good. But what really solidified it for me was, with the third one, it was a lot of fan service. You brought the original mask back. You had Tony Todd appear in it. But as far as the storyline with the Dead Fist Club and all that, like, it was cool, right? But I just wasn't feeling it. I can't tell you one actor in it.
Tiger, dude.
Tiger was trash in that.
But I knew. I knew. I mean, I'm sorry. I hope I'm not. Wait, Donnie, you see it or what?
Season 3?
Yeah.
I just told you, man. My
yeah,
mom
you did.
watched the whole
Okay,
thing.
right. So, well, shit. I hope I'm not. Anyways, like I knew who the killer was in 3 right off the bat. I swear to you. Like, I didn't know the other one, but I'm telling you, which I thought was a good reveal. I thought that was an awesome reveal because they did a really good job with the red herrings, and like you said, well, Cody and Helvington, like the fan service for like bringing back the original mask and like outfit, dude.
And
Some
Roger Jackson doing the voice again.
Yeah, like some of the sequences were so good out in the cornfield when they lit that car on fire. I was like,
yes,
damn,
it was better. And I think
better than some of the movies.
Was it Mary J. Blige? It was either, I think it was Mary J. Blige produced it. She was executive producer.
Actually, I think you're 100% right.
Was it her or was it Queen Latifah?
I think it was Mary J. Blige.
It was Mary J.
I think it was Mary. I feel like I saw
Queen Latifah was involved somehow. But
yeah, I was gonna say maybe.
I mean, I respect it for what it was. It was good, but when it comes to that Brandon James storyline, it was 96 retold in a different way. Like, with same characters, you're guessing the whole time, and they were paying for the mother's sin, or not even the mother's sins, but you find out the story between the mother and Brandon James and that whole storyline it was just great. I was looking forward to the next episode, to where I'm gonna be honest, the killers in season 3, Tyga and the girl, I fucking hated the girl. The girl was trash. She was terrible.
Wait, so
yeah, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, because wasn't Mary J in it as well? Because like I remember some scene happened at a hospital, and one of the cops was Big Boy from Outkast, and then I feel like we saw Mary J at there was like a funeral
might
scene.
Have been in it, yeah.
I watched the season 1 time, and that was it.
My mom, yeah, I mean, me too. But my mom, you was talking about you said the girl was trash. Like I remember,
she was terrible.
No, dude, like my mom was on her Dewey shit. What Richie said, he got it in 1. Like no,
yeah.
My mom was on some real detective. She was like, no, it's her. Because like remember I told y'all when the first Scream, like I was watching it and she was like sitting on the couch like doing something, and she got up and she was walking through and she seen like Billy like talking, and she was like, oh, it's that crazy looking motherfucker right there. Like, and she just kept walking. Like she had to sit down and watch. She ain't had to, get involved. Otherwise, she's like, oh yeah, it's him. Like,
yeah.
But she did that one in the season 3.
Denise wants to know how do we feel if it would be received if the series put out way before the films were? So she's saying, what if there was a Scream TV series before the Scream movies? Do you think it would have been
before Scream 7
in the 90s?
Oh, so are you talking about the 90s, sis? Or are you talking about the 90s? Or are you talking about like if the series was put out before the new revamp that we have? But just to stay on the topic, I mean, and just like Coven said, as soon as I seen Tyga, and I was like, what are we doing here?
Yeah.
Like
I told you guys last night, though, like I think they, Spyglass just said that they were going to do a new TV series, or they were looking to do a new TV series after this movie. I think it's a good idea. I mean, it's a good whodunit, and that's why those TV series, like, I think that's why the TV series will flourish. I don't know if it'll be good, but it might be somewhat good. Halloween and Friday, I don't know, man. Cody, you had a good idea though. Halloween 3, if they go that route, that could be interesting, because you know what I mean. Like, I think that there's a little more that you can dive into instead of being like, Michael kills somebody this week. We come back and wait next week to see who he kills on the next episode. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't think it'd be that good.
It all depends on whose hands it's in, because we've had some great TV series based on movies. Like we've kind of talked before, like Bates Motel, Hannibal.
Yeah.
Damn, I've never seen any of them.
Like
what?
I mean,
but yeah, I feel like
Buffy was based on a TV show, and that was killer. So far, what I've seen of Teen Wolf, I'm loving.
I never sat down and watched Teen Wolf. When you guys were talking Teen Wolf last night, I was like, Michael J. Fox, or what are we talking about?
Denise says, yep, in the 90s. So if the Scream the TV series came out before the '90s movies, because she's from the era where they had Nightmare on Elm Street TV series, they had the Friday 13th TV series.
Yeah, I
don't
think
know if it will work. Oh, I'm sorry, Anthony.
Well, actually, it might have worked because, like, to me, I feel like the okay, I guess you want to say the teen actors of the '90s. I think they probably would have maybe been, dude. I just couldn't get into the Scream TV series like the first ones because they were so young. They just like I was like, they look like they're elementary kids or some shit. You know what I mean? Like it was like I don't know, like
put like Sydney Pratt. Like imagine this is what I'm imagining. Denise.
Yeah, right.
I'm imagining Denise like. Okay, if the movies never came out and they did the TV series and they made it with the actors that played in the movie, bro, what are we're talking? That's a banger.
100%. Yeah,
that's a banger.
Yeah, yeah. But like I still am glad that they did the movie because to me, it's the best whodunit ever.
True that.
Besides, like The Thing, maybe. Which
but that's the thing. That's a great point to make. The TV series now are what movies were in the 90s. Like everybody wants that next TV series because you can make 6-7 seasons, that's 7 years compared to one film. So like everybody's wanting to go TV series. So it is interesting to think like what would it have been like to see instead of I Know What You Did Last Summer movie if we got that TV show. What if Kevin Williamson was able to do that TV show that he's doing now that he was going to do for the Friday 13th TV series? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean,
go ahead.
No, you're good, Cody. Go. Yep.
I was gonna say if they're gonna do like a Scream TV series, I think they really need to focus on what makes the movie franchise good, what draws fans to it, and just kind of go from there. Instead of just trying to appeal more to a certain demographic. Like so many shows these days are just hardcore hammering in the Gen Z stuff.
Yes, dude. Every show is like that. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
like what happened to nudity? Can we get any nudity?
Can we get some tits and balls, please? Tits and balls.
I'm watching fucking Friday franchise right now, and there's been nudity in like every single goddamn one, except for the one I'm actually watching.
Dude,
I mean, that's what I'll give credit to the I Know What You Did Last Summer TV series. It was teens just like getting high and going at it.
Yeah, they were all fucking doing Molly and shit. The first episode and shit. I'm like, God damn, this shit's crazy, man.
Just orgies everywhere.
So I think though, in the 90s, I feel like you definitely had like less. I feel like restriction. Like it's a little bit more restrictive now of what you can say or what you can get away with or whatever. Like
ain't no dick and balls no more.
It's never mind. I ain't gonna go there. Anthony, you know how we talked about before how, for instance, like Cesar Romero's Joker is very tame compared to the Joker that we would get later on.
100%.
I mean, even compared to Jack Nicholson, obviously,
yeah.
Hot topic, Jared Leto Joker.
Like I don't hate, bro. But going like the Heath Ledger thing, like what I remember like talking to people about was it's not that those other Jokers like are bad, it's just that the product of the time. There wasn't no way in hell in the 60s they was gonna let Cesar Romero just haul off, shoot somebody in the head, you know what I mean, on 60s primetime television. It wasn't gonna happen. You know what I mean? By the time we got to Heath Ledger's Joker, him doing all kind of wild shit, it was just like, yeah, all right, what's next? Like what's the next thing? Like, you know, we become desensitized to it, you know what I mean?
Well, even like Joaquin Phoenix's Joker, how that stirred up controversy and all that, as far as like what it was trying to like this, like, oh, so we're just supposed to have sympathy for this psycho, and it's like, no, we know he's a bad guy, but they're getting into more of his psyche.
100%, dude. That movie was a deep dive into his psyche, man.
But see, and that's the thing too. It's like I feel like therein, I mean, it goes back to what we were saying earlier about how like nobody wants to, it seems like, be associated with like an already preconceived idea, or you know, they want to have their own I invented this moment. That's kind of like the thing with the Joker, because like how many backstories can you make for a character that really shouldn't have one? He's supposed to be this blank, like, you know, we don't know how he got that way. We don't know why he's that way. Don't get me wrong. I like the Jack Napier thing and having that connection to Bruce Wayne, and I thought that was actually fresh with the Jack Nicholson version. But then I think that's where the problem is. It's like you have in your mind what you see and what you perceive as this character or how they should act or whatever. So then when you see somebody else's interpretation and it's so far left from what you were thinking that you immediately be like, this is ass, rather, instead of like just sitting, wait, let me digest it for a minute. What I mean?
100%.
That was my reaction.
Yeah.
Like, because I'm not a fan of the Batman, but that's just me. But it couldn't have it wouldn't have been fair of me to in the theater be like, this is that. Like I just, I'm just now seeing it, You let it breathe for a minute before I go.
Well, you're definitely wrong, dude, because the Batman is no. I'm totally joking, dude.
No.
It's
the only time I will be wrong.
I actually just saw, like, literally right before we got on, Lakeith Stanfield, you guys know, dude, he had an interview where he was talking about portraying the Joker and like what his idea would be and stuff like that. And
actually,
dude,
I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
I was gonna say, Lakeith Stanfield, he's the guy in Get Out when Andre Hayworth.
Yep.
The when he flashed the camera at him and his nose started bleeding. Right? So it's funny that you said that about the Joker thing, because have y'all seen Judas and the Black Messiah?
Yep.
Was that the new movie that just came out?
No, this came out in like 21. I think.
It came out during the pandemic, didn't it?
Yeah, it did, because it was on HBO Max. It was it's the movie about Fred Hampton. You know that movie, Anthony?
I don't.
So
definitely have seen that cover. Yep.
So Daniel Kaluuya was playing Fred Hampton, 21-year-old Black Panther who was assassinated, and Lakeith Stanfield, is Judas, right? He plays Bill O'Neill. Bill O'Neill, was a criminal who was like stealing cars and all this stuff. And once the feds caught up to him, he was going to go to jail for 10 or 11 years or he could become an informant for the FBI.
Damn.
And they would take away, any jail time. But then his whole thing was he had to basically get inside the Black Panther Party, join, and then go back and tell the FBI everything they was planning. So he ends up, and I'm not ruining the movie because you can look this up. He drugged Fred Hampton, and Fred Hampton got assassinated by the police because of Bill O'Neill. Lakeith Stanfield said that he had to go through therapy and all kind of stuff while playing that role because it messed him up. He felt so psychologically that it messed him up, having to play like this traitor, to like the cause of, for Black people, while also being Black. You know what I mean? Just at that
100%.
time, the 60s, it's a very turbulent time, and so when you look and they say, oh, well, what's the guy's name? They say Lee Harvey Oswald killed Kennedy. They say James Earl Ray killed Martin Luther King. You see these Europeans, right? You see these white guys. But then in the case of Fred Hampton, it's a Black person who was in the Black Panthers who is the reason he got assassinated. He was saying he was having like a difficult time coming to grips with that, and he had to go through a few months of therapy after filming the movie. And actually the real Bill O'Neill must have had some kind of problems with some kind of guilt, because he actually in the 80s jumped over the median onto the highway and let a car hit him, and he committed suicide that way. Dang. Because of the guilt of what he had done in 1969. But it's interesting, you said that about the Joker thing because of obviously it's a super psychological kind of character.
100%.
And the fact that he was saying that he had issues from just playing, like an actual person in history who was like a traitor. That's interesting that he would mention the Joker.
Yeah, that's a good point.
That just shows you how in depth and just deep into those roles that those actors get, 100%, dude. Dude, I'm not even an actor. I would never want to play like a role that like it was like the shit dude or like playing the Judas role or something like that. Dude, I would stop. I don't want to play any of that stuff because like you know what I mean. Because then seeing the movie after and you're like seeing yourself like portrayed as the bad, I would hate that. Like
right, like the ones who are character actors, the one who are like stays in character even when they're not shooting. It's
100%. Yep.
That's what, Jared Leto did that as the Joker, but just what you were saying is like as just playing, the bad guy. I always wondered if Lawrence Fishburne went through that, like with playing as Ike Turner in What's Love Got to Do with It. You know what I mean? Because obviously Ike Turner, his reputation precedes him, and it precedes his ability as a musician. Most people don't know that a lot of times rock and roll was credited to Ike Turner as the creator of it with a song he had called Rocket 88. And when you look, that predates Chuck Berry, it predates Jerry Lee Lewis, like all these guys. So
wow, I didn't even know that.
It came even before like Tutti Frutti, and it was before that. So Rocket 88 is considered like the original rock and roll song, but nobody knows that because you hear Ike Turner, and it's white noise after that. He beat Tina Turner. He's just like this, abuser, all that kind of stuff. And it just immediately goes to that, right? And I always wondered, like, if Lawrence Fishburne had like issues, after that, where people coming up to him on the street thinking,
true,
like y'all know how like the studio had to hire protection for Linda Blair as like a teenager because people was coming up and throwing holy water on her and all kind of stuff for her portrayal in a movie. It's a film, but these people was taking it that seriously. You know what I'm saying? Like
that wasn't based on a true story. Thought that really happened.
What the story? Yeah, Rolling Doe. No, that happened at
No, I'm just joking, dude.
No. I'm talking about the William Peter Blatty wrote The Exorcist off.
Yeah.
The Rolling Doe story
happening in Missouri, right?
In St. Louis.
Yeah. Crazy.
The Alexian Brothers hospital. My grandma said she remembers like that hospital because before they tore it down and how that whole area of the hospital like became condemned. Like you couldn't go to that like wing of the hospital after the original incident happened in like the 40s or whatever it was.
Crazy.
Elvington, did you give your 2 cents on the I Know What You Did Last Summer news?
He's not a fan of the franchise, dude.
No, So just with Jennifer Love Hewitt coming back,
at least we know she's gonna be in it.
Yeah. Did they say that they couldn't do it without her? Basically,
let's go.
So that's where I'm iffy on the studio because from what I'm told and from what I've been keeping up for the past couple of years, Jennifer Love Hewitt, I Know What You Did Last Summer has been going on for about a year and a half, 2 years now, like Childish Corn said. But the recent interview with Jennifer Love Hewitt came out in December, this past December, where she was like, I would love to do it, right? So I'm looking at the franchise and saying, well, if you said that it wouldn't happen without her, but yet you started it without her because she just signed on and like had to be December or later, and then you had Freddie Prinze Jr. come out last summer saying that they haven't approached him at all. Now he's signing on to the project, so I think that
he is definitely on the project.
Yeah, he's on it. Yeah.
Oh, nice. I was gonna say, because dude, if they need like a side person to like come in and be like dating her during the movie, I got it, dude. No, actually, I didn't know that he was in it. Nice, that's perfect, man. Like,
I was gonna ask too. Like, do y'all think that Freddie Prinze Jr. shouldn't be in it? Like the way it sounded, like it sounded like you guys were saying, "Oh, well, they could do it with her, like he doesn't need to be involved."
That was Anthony. That was fucking Anthony that said that bullshit.
About what?
Freddie Prinze not needing to be in it.
No, I'm saying if he was trying to make his throwing a fit about it, like I didn't want to hear this whole like, dude, like.
But it's okay if Nev does it.
Wait, what do you mean?
Nev threw a fit about not being in 6.
Okay, but she created that franchise, man. I'm not saying that he didn't create that franchise either, but I'm just saying, like, dude, I feel like actors sometimes it's like, dude, some of us like at a young age is like, dude, if I can play the role of Jennifer Love Hewitt's boyfriend in this like slasher movie and be pretty much the hero of the film and like all this shit, but he's like complaining that the director's hard on him and stuff. It's like, I don't know, dude. Like, I think Freddie Prinze Jr. is like he's probably the nicest dude. Like, he seems cool as fuck and all that stuff. I'm glad that he signed on. Like, I'm saying, like, I would rather see him in it than not. Like,
He signed on, right, Cody? I seen that.
I mean, honestly, I would assume he would because
let's
I
go.
feel like you can't have Julie in a movie without Ray.
And not have Ray, right?
Because they were
Wait,
kind of
wait,
end
I
game.
thought he
They were
was.
end game, and I still don't you last summer.
Oh, okay,
And,
my
like,
fault on that. I thought he was. My bad.
The,
Dude, yeah, Brandy should definitely be in it. That'd be dope, dude.
Brandy, yeah, that's another
That'd
good
be
one.
cool, man.
Like
Sarah
that was
Michelle
kind of the
Gellar
first
cameo?
thing people said when the news initially came out about it. That's what they were like, bring back Carla, bring back Brandy.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's all they cared about, which I don't blame them.
Yeah.
but I'm saying, but Anthony, like overall, you think like he can be that character not be in it and it'll still be cool. Like you think like it'll still
I
work,
would
or you think it needs
100% work, dude. I want to accredit him this idea, dude. I don't know if you guys remember Buck. We had him on the show like back in the day, and he's a huge I Know What You Did Last Summer fan. And dude, he came up with this idea to almost have like her play like the role of. I've only seen The Fog like a couple times, but it was John Carpenter's wife at the time or now. What's her name?
Shit.
Was it Nancy Loomis?
Is that a real person? That's her real name?
Yeah,
no,
the actress Nancy Loomis, she played Annie in the original Halloween.
No, it's
that was John Carpenter's wife.
John.
I thought they were married at one point.
Jeez, what's John? You.
No, she's like a model. Oh yeah, Andre or on Barbeau or whatever the hell.
Oh, Adrienne Barbeau.
There we go. Yeah. So she
Adrienne
was
Barbeau,
like the DJ in The Fog, right? She's like up in the DJ like tower or whatever it is. Like, isn't it like a fucking watchtower or some shit like that? Dude, Buck had the idea of like having fucking Julie James be like this like DJ or something out on like. Dude, I was like, dude, that concept sounds so fucking cool and stuff. But I don't even know.
Julie's a DJ.
Kind of like a radio station host or something like that.
Plays
like
a 911 dispatcher on 911. So
let's go, dude. I've been seeing her posting shit on her stories, and dude, this is what I'm saying. She is like getting back into acting and all this stuff, and she's loving it, dude. I think she's gonna be all in for this fucking film, man. I think it's be dope.
Well, I mean, she had one episode in one of the seasons of 911 where it involved her psycho ex-husband coming after her, and she totally channeled Julie James in that. She had a big chase scene. She had to fight against her husband.
What am I doing? I got to watch the show. I can't fucking get Hulu though, because I'm not going to get it for like. I'll just get it for work.
I will say this about our '90s screen queens, man. They really love the genre. Like they come back every fucking time when they don't have to. Like I know Sarah Michelle Gellar. She did that one TV show about werewolves.
Mm-hmm.
You have I know what Jennifer Love Hewitt coming back for I Know What You Did Last Summer. Nev coming back for. So it's like all these screen, like they could just retire and just go home. But it's like, fuck it. If there's money to be made, I'm coming back home.
Hopefully she's at a con. That'd be dope.
I'll tell you one thing though. I loved seeing Nev play a villain when she was on Twisted Metal.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, Twisted Metal was pretty good, man. I ain't gonna
Such a good fucking TV show.
Yeah.
I think that's kind of like an attribute or to the 90s and just like how dope, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The 90s were a time. It's something that can't be redone.
I'm saying, yeah, like it's like it just shows like how dope of a decade that it actually was, because you have now like it's like now we the head niggas now, we the old guys now, right?
Yeah.
And you got those younger like generations, younger than us, they want to see what shit was like in the 90s, and so now you kind of get this resurgence of 90s stuff, like it's coming back, like in the mid 2000s, people want to know, well, what was the 80s,
right?
Late 80s shit, like then you get this kind of resurgence. So that's cool for us, and I think it's cool that they don't try to just go overboard and just like, oh well, you know what, Nev, she had her time, we don't need to use her, screw all that, we going all the way left field with the, what I'm saying? Like I can appreciate the fact of them saying, well, you know what, let's still try to like respect the 90s. Like let's not, that whole we through with the 90s thing. Fuck y'all.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, Thanksgiving was an homage to that era. I'm telling you,
Yeah.
man. Like Eli Roth, he went back and he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna bring in all these like late '90s slashers, early 2000s." Like he went back to that era and he was like, "I'm gonna make a slasher with all of those same elements." And dude, I think he smashed it. I think that movie was fucking dope.
I
He
have to
seems like the
say,
nicest guy, dude. Like I want to meet him so bad at
Yeah,
a
that'd be
con.
dope as fuck, dude. Yeah.
and you know, it's interesting too. Is like he has like he pulls like influence from a lot of different things. For instance, I have and thank you, Anthony, for the was it like the 35 or 40th anniversary version of Scarface that you sent me?
Yeah, yeah.
Um, I have a Blu-ray that has this picture-in-picture feature where it shows like literally the scene from the 1932 version of the movie and you're watching the 1983 version, and it's like picture in picture, so you can see like the influence and how they it's just different character names, but it's like the same scene just modernized for the 80s. And when there isn't like a scene that is being compared, there's commentary from Brian De Palma or Al Pacino, whatever. Eli Roth is on there a lot talking about how Scarface is one of his all-time favorite movies, and I think that's cool that it's not like he could see Scarface and just pull influence from that and make a horror movie, and you might not ever even notice it. But it's cool that when those guys use different elements of stuff to
He's a fucking legend.
Yeah.
to make like an amalgamation of something. You remember a while back, Helmut, remember we were talking about how you can have too many chefs in the kitchen and you can fuck up the gumbo that you're trying to make by adding too much stuff, But it's cool for him, I think, to just bring in different elements from his face, Scarface or this or that. And I'm saying, if you guys have never seen the History of Horror, the TV show that he had,
It was awesome, dude.
I'm telling you, dude, it's one of the best. I still think Horror Noir is the best like horror documentary I've ever seen, which is on YouTube now.
I'm glad you said that, Donnie, though, because when I think because we our greats, right? Wes, John, Guillermo, all the Toby, fucking Sean S. Cunningham, all the fucking greats, right? So but when you talk about this new generation, right? I feel like there's three right now that's just they're becoming legends, and it's Ty West, Eli Roth, and Jordan Peele. That's it. Those are going to be when we're talking horror in 40 years from now. They're going to be the ones that. Oh, and James Wan. Let me put James Wan in there as well.
I think we gotta say Zack Snyder, dude. I know he does some. Action.
Come on, bro. Yeah. What is bro? All right, Zach.
Zach. I know. I know he does action, but like he does do. I mean, Alien Romulus is probably gonna be a little bit of horror instead, like sci-fi.
Wait, that's him.
Oh yeah, dude. Zack Snyder and then we gotta.
That's Fede Alvarez.
I'm an idiot. That is Fede, dude. That's why.
Fede Alvarez. Yeah, we can throw him in there.
Zack Snyder is on his Rebel Moon stuff. My bad. He is action.
He wants to do another horror though, from what I heard.
Dude,
which
he
should. He killed it with Dawn of the Dead.
Yeah,
but too, I'm talking just the influence thing. Like James Wan, he did fantastic. That scene when they got to the trench in Aquaman, and the trench monsters were all like jumping on the boat and shit, and Aquaman and Mira grabbed those flares. They had to jump off the boat, and you see them swimming through like the trench they had to get to the, the trident and everything. But James Wan having that influence, especially coming from the horror world, he was able, to make them look like what it was supposed to look like, as opposed to if somebody else had directed it. Even Zack Snyder, I know he's very astute, like comic book accurate with what he does, but even he may not have made them look as scary or as comic book accurate. But I have an Aquaman comic book. There is one that's just called Aquaman in the Trench. And like he has to save the Justice League. They get captured by the trench monsters, and they're taken, and they're like put in like these underwater cocoons, so the queen trench monster can eat them, basically. And Aquaman has to go and save them, like him and the Martian Manhunter I think, and Superman, I think were the ones that they could breathe underwater and go to to fight. But anyway, there's a point like right in the middle of the book. Y'all know like comic books, usually thin like this. This is one that's like it's like damn near a novel, it's like 50, 60, 70 pages, right?
Oh.
But there's a part right in the middle where he's fighting one of the trench monsters and he's got the trident about to stab the trench monster and it's like lunging out at him. And I'm saying you could tell that James Wan, he must have read that comic book or at least seen that imagery because it's like what he took what was on the page and that's exactly what you saw in the film.
Right.
Like no difference whatsoever,
I feel it. Yo, yeah, 100%. James Wan. I mean,
No, I'm telling you though, my bad, Cody. Good save. Fetty's probably my favorite at the moment right now. Like honestly, I really like his filmography right now.
yeah,
It's good shit. It's definitely good
banger
shit.
after banger, brother.
Yo, Donnie, my bad. Okay, so I think we're gonna talk a little bit longer, and then we're gonna get into the little thing I got cooked up.
Okay.
I was just gonna confirm something with you, Donnie. So Jordan Peele's new film has something to do with football.
Mm-hmm.
That's dope. What are we talking about here?
At least everything that I've seen about it, and I feel like I cannot remember what the name. Cannot remember what the name got changed.
The original title was Goat, but now it's called Him.
Was Goat. What's it called?
Him, Him.
Okay. The and two, I like that Jordan Peele is like he's very minimalistic with the title, so you'll be more like you'll lean in a little bit more to be like, oh, what the fuck is this about? You know what I mean? Get out, okay, but what are we getting out of? You know what I'm saying? Like us. Nope. It's just, one word. Like
what's up, Sarah?
What's happening? One word just like makes you lean in, trying to see, oh, well, what is this about? But as far as I know, yeah. And if I'm not mistaken, what I saw is that I think it was the thing that I sent you, Anthony. That Marlon Wayans has like signed on, at least as of now, which is going to be really interesting because comedy and horror go hand in hand. You hear a lot of people like say that, like comedy and horror go hand in horror. They're trying to get that jump scare. Comedy, they're trying to get the laugh. You know what I mean? It's like they go hand in hand. So it's going to be interesting to me to see what role Marlon has in this horror movie. Will he, how will his performance be? Obviously, coming from a world of comedy, little man, white chicks, in living color, Mo Money, stuff like that. See him come from that to this horror world. It's going to be interesting to see what the transition, will be. Because some people, they can't pull it off. They're typecast to one genre specifically because they excel there, and then that's kind of it. So it's going to be interesting to see, at this age. And I know you can say, oh well, a haunted house was, it had horror elements, of course, but it was primarily comedy though.
Yeah.
So this being more straightforward, horror, psychological, maybe science fiction, it's gonna be interesting to see.
It is worth mentioning though that Jordan Peele is producer on it, but Justin Tipping is the director.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
But
so he's done stuff like Joe versus Carol. He's done Dear White People, The Shy.
But that doesn't mean that he might not have some. As far as I know, it was his idea, so it's not necessarily uncommon to be like, here's my vision, and then have somebody else do it. You know what I mean? George
Clive
Lucas
Barker
did that
in Hellbound. Yeah, he didn't direct that second one, but it was obviously probably his idea. Yeah,
and that's when George Lucas has somebody different do
Empire.
A New Hope, Empire, and Return of the Jedi. But the point is, he was still on set to be like, no, Vader wouldn't move like this. He wouldn't say, that kind of thing. So I think it's still okay with him because that's what happened with Candyman, Nia DaCosta.
That's just wanted to point out because a lot of people were just like they were just jumping the gun saying that Jordan Peele was directing it, but it was Nia DaCosta and all that. So.
Oh, I thought Peele did the whole time I saw it. I was like, "Oh, this is fucking awesome!" Like,
it did have his vibes all over it too.
I was gonna say
wide shot of the woman getting dragged across the room in her apartment.
Awesome
shot.
Yeah,
and like the way it's kind of coming like back and back, like, and the like that whole kind of like that visceral thing where like Anthony was so like yes, let's try it and say Candyman in the mirror thing. Then once the shit started happening and his hand and you saw how he was basically starting to like rot from the inside out, like
he's like, I think I brought him back.
like but I'm saying you could see like the genuine fear of like
100%.
like
That dude is such a good actor, man.
And yeah, I'm a team great actor. And I thought, the way he played like so deranged in Aquaman 2 was like such a step up from not that he was bad in the first one, but I'm saying you can see really how like the shift in Black Manta, it became I'm just getting revenge. It went from that to I will stop at no bounds to kill Arthur Curry. And so it probably have his fingerprints will be all over it if even if he's not like actually sitting in the chair, you know what I'm saying? But I think too when the news first came out somewhere last year about it, it was Jordan Peele, he's directing it, so that might have changed now as the title has changed, as you alluded to. So that could have something to do with it as well.
Well, at least so it's for sure horror though, right?
From what I know.
Cool. That will be interesting. Yes, nice, very nice. All right. Well, Helvington looks like he's about ready to fall asleep. So you guys,
I'm listening. No, don't do that. No, I'm listening. No, just to piggyback off that, I kind of feel a certain way, right? Because we grew up right with James Wan and Jordan Peele, and obviously they're in the executive producer, and they earn that, right? That every director's goal is to become a EP, right? So. But it's like once you get in that role and you kind of like give that job to somebody else, it kind of you kind of lose it. Like look at the Insidious franchise, what it turned into, right? The first 2 or 3 was by James Wan. He was in the chair, and then after I believe it was the first 2 was James Wan, and then after that it was somebody else, right?
It was Lee Winnell.
Lee Winnell.
He's also a great.
Oh yeah, he's good. But it like you. In which Lee is honestly he's just as great as James Wan.
The Invisible Man alone.
Yeah. So I mean, but it's like when you get like I would love to see Jordan Peele just say, you know what, fuck it, I'm coming back out. Like and same thing with James Wan. Like when James Wan, I know when he did Malignant, that was like his first film that he's did in fucking 6 years that he's
his dream
besides Aquaman, right? Yeah, and Malignant, was his dream child because it was kind of like it was almost like a fuck you to I forget who came out with the who produced his films, but it's like they always try to hold James Wan down when it comes to what he wants to do. Like the whole universe, like James Wan had an idea of bringing the Conjuring universe with just crazy amount of monsters and different stories, and they just shot him down. So like when he got Malignant, he was like, oh yeah, here we go. This is my story. I'm coming out of retirement for this in horror. I'm dropping this, and then I'm saying peace back out. So I just, with the new Jordan Peele film, and it said something great to have because I was watching a interview with Marlon Wayans, and his family is just a student of the game when it comes to horror. They love fucking horror movies. Like they love the 80s horror. They love 70s horror. So I think with Marlon coming into this new role in the horror universe, I think he's going to do great because everybody, you got to remember, they wrote, that family wrote Scary Movie. So like they had to watch all those movies to get the reference, to get the gag, right? So you really got to understand the scene to make a horror movie scene funny. So I think it's going to be a great movie.
And they're doing another scary movie, right?
Yeah, another scary. Well, see, that's I don't know. There's rumors on it. The thing is, the Wayans brothers they've always talked about doing it again, but we live in this generation where, and they've said this on multiple talk shows, that cancel culture is real, and the Wayans brothers are fucking terrified of it. They're like, that's why they don't do tours, they don't do stand up no more. They said if they ever do a stand-up, all your phones have to be locked away because they don't want to be on the internet getting caught for saying anything. So,
yep,
I don't think it's going to one, if it does happen, I don't think it's going to hit the same as what we grew up with, because one, the movies aren't the same.
Lame. No,
Yeah, no, Dad, no, you're being honestly, like it's just it's not the same. So if they do sign on, great. But if not, and I've heard they're talking about bringing, Doofy, Dave Sheridan or whatever his name is. He signed on. So I'm like, okay, what are we doing here?
Let's go.
Yeah.
But I mean, to that point, two things. One, I know what you're saying because they used to. I mean, I don't know. It's been maybe 8, maybe 10 years. They did a stand-up tour where it was Sean, Marlon, Damon, and Keenan, and we all know Keenan Ivory Wayans is the director and has helped them write a lot of that stuff. Obviously, we know about In Living Color and all that's that kind of thing. But I think when they were doing the stand-up tour, they were talking about how they would just different rotations every night, right? And then they got into a point in this interview I'm talking about where they were talking about how exactly what you were saying, Helmut, how they got to a point where it's like, okay, we gotta start picking and choosing jokes, and we know we can't say this joke if we're gonna be when we're playing this town tonight, so we got to take that out, and and it got to a point where
they said fuck it.
Well, it got to a point where now Sean is having a set that's 10 minutes shorter because he can't do a certain routine for this, because he was like, you go out there, somebody film something, and what they were saying, Damon Wayans was like, whatever, you're filming it, but you didn't film from the beginning of what I was saying all the way to the punchline. You start filming in the middle. You put that online out of context. Somebody sees it and they think, oh, this is racist, this is sexist, whatever. But they wasn't in the room. They didn't hear the whole context of what was happening. And I think that was the bird, because he was saying, you do that, you offend somebody, and now you say I'm sorry. Now you got to go on the I'm sorry tour, to try to get back in the good graces of people for you to continue doing whatever you were gonna do. And it's like, I remember when we went to this is when my dad had died, and so we were trying to find something to do just to kind of lighten the mood of what was happening, right? So a haunted house that came out, and I don't know, have you guys seen it? All three of you?
Yeah.
I have not. You're talking the Eddie Murphy one, right?
That's Haunted Mansion.
Yeah, this one was like Scary Movie in a way, but more like
yeah,
supernatural.
This was making fun of
Yeah.
paranormal. It was making fun of paranormal activity.
Yeah.
It's on Tubi right now. Yep.
The Marlon Wayans, yes, and he did too. This was when the first one came out. There's a scene in there where they're worried about the ghost and all that. They're trying to figure it out, and he takes powder, like baby powder, and he puts it on the floor outside the bedroom and in the hallway to the steps. And his girlfriend's filming. She's like, "You think this is gonna work?" And he's like, "It worked on Scooby Doo." And so they go to sleep. They hear a bunch of banging and all that stuff. And so to get the camera, he's like, pass me the bat. She's like, it's a ghost. How you gonna use a bat on a ghost? He said, well, I left my proton pack in the car. Give me the bat. So they go out in the hallway and they see the footprints, and he's like, damn, this is an ugly ass ghost. Look at his feet. And so they go to the door, the footprints go to this door, I guess the guest bedroom, whatever it was. And he's like, okay. He was like, we know he's I don't want to go in there. She's like, what you doing? Come on. He's like, I don't want to go. And she was like, why are you chickening out now? He was like, look, we don't do this. Black people, we don't do this. We see something happening, we run. That's what white people do. They go in there and they investigate and all that shit. We don't do that. We run. And I swear there was a white couple sitting in front of me, Muriel, and Lance. And when he said that, they got up and walked out the movie. And it's like, yes, bro. And it's like, well, I know y'all ain't gonna go to the bathroom together so they got up, they left, they never came back because they got offended by that one little line. Everything else in that movie and him saying, oh, the white people investigate, black people, we run. That's what pissed you off so bad
that's
that you
just
had
when Helvison posted about the blackening, and we had someone come in and be like, "Oh, just some woke crap that's trying to be political." It's like,
Oh yeah, I
that
remember that
movie was
comment.
Get out of
great,
here.
dude. That movie was fucking hilarious.
That was hilarious
And I
at so
remember
many
who
points.
That movie
commented
was
that
fucking
too.
awesome,
I
dude.
remember who did that too. I never respond to that person.
Like,
If you haven't
I would have
noticed.
been like, get fucked, dude. Jesus Christ.
Oh right, okay.
No, honestly, Donnie, remind me though after the stream, dude. I gotta send you the funniest clip about the same thing. This dude on Instagram I follow, he does like these like cool like he raps like this weird funny shit. Like I'll have to send it to you, but he does a fucking video on like white people in like horror movies and black people. It's fucking hilarious, man. Oh my god.
yeah. I'm saying the whole movie, Marlon Wayans was going in about that. He's like, why we gonna do like we don't do that? Like because even when he gets Father Doug, played by Cedric the Entertainer, to come like do the exorcism and shit, like he see like his girlfriend's gotten possessed by the ghost at this point. So her hair is all messed up and she's all pale. Excuse me. And Father Doug, Cedric the Entertainer, is like, you sure you want to do this? He said, look at her. He's like that bitch don't look right. He was like, you know how many more women it is out here? He pulled out his phone. He said, look, see this one I got, and it was a nun. Like she just had like a bra on and like the headpiece, and he was like, see, that's one of my hoes right now. Like he was like, so you don't need. He was like, you can leave her, dog. Like, but
that's hilarious.
The other thing was, so the Weinstein Company lost the rights to Scary Movie thing.
Yeah,
y'all know how they
like everything.
But I'm saying,
so they originally they basically stole
it from the Wayans brothers,
and then now they lost it a couple years ago.
That I didn't know, because the Wayans brothers have always been like,
oh wow, I didn't know any of that.
Because that's why they weren't in 3, because they came to them with the idea for Scary Movie 3. And then they told him, no, this isn't funny. Nobody would watch this movie, blah, blah, blah. So Sean and Marlon was like, all right, cool. Whatever they told Keenan, they start working on White Chicks or whatever. And then all of a sudden, you start seeing these commercials for Scary Movie 3. And the plot was exactly what they had pitched to the Weinstein Company, where they said, this ain't funny. Like, this ain't going to work. We don't want to do this movie. And then, boom, Scary Movie 3 comes out with basically a couple edits, but the script that Sean and Marlon Wayans pitched to them is what Scary Movie 3 ended up being. But obviously, as we know,
insane. I knew it got taken away from them, but I didn't know about that they used their idea.
Yeah, it was what they came, because Sean, Marlon, Keenan Ivory, and Eric Gold. If you guys look in the credits of any Wayans from the production, you're gonna see the name Eric Gold. All their films, the Wayans Brothers TV show. They canceled the Wayans Brothers TV show on episode 99 so they wouldn't get syndication at episode 100.
Wow.
And
which they made that joke in Scary Movie about it.
Oh yeah,
the Wayans Brothers was a good show, and we didn't get a final episode.
Right, yeah. And
You're
obviously
right, yeah.
it's changed now, which it's in syndication now, obviously. But at the time, you had to get 100 episodes before you could be in syndication. And they canceled them on episode 99. Like, that's bullshit. That's dirty.
No
Yo,
doubt.
Anthony, real quick, Denise has a question. She says, how do you think a Jordan Peele and M. Night Shyamalan film could be?
Well, if it's like okay, I'll be serious about this. Okay, I mean, yeah, two brilliant minds, dude. Like, I think M. Night Shyamalan's had some really good movies. Obviously, like Sixth Sense and Signs is probably my favorite, but he's had some other, like, you know what I mean, like I remember The Village.
Did he do Unbreakable?
Yep.
Yeah, I have not seen that movie. I'm sorry. There's like that 3-series set or something where what are the films?
Unbreakable, Split, and Glass.
Glass. Yeah. So I've seen Split.
Glass was amazing.
Yeah, that's what a coworker of mine actually just told me she watched that over the last weekend or whatever. She said it was awesome. I mean, dude, Jordan Peele's always going to put out good stuff. I feel like he will not only, like, I don't think he's like, I'm not like I think he's pretty, like, if he's going to be, in the works of anything, like whether it's his or behind somebody else, like, he's going to make sure that it's probably done really, really well. So, dude, I think whatever he's going to come out with, like, in the next 10 years is going to be just absolute, depending whether you like it or not. At least it's going to be like a smart film, to actually, like, work your brain, like, a little bit. Like, sometimes those are actually, like, really fun. Like, I like slashers and shit like that, but I also like to fucking think about shit too. So you know
But
what I mean?
I feel like M. Night Shyamalan, like I even hate on him sometimes, right? But
His new movie actually looks pretty good with your favorite guy, Josh Hartnett.
Oh,
That does look
Jesus
good. And
Christ!
his daughter's movie looks good too.
She has a movie coming out.
That one.
And it's like we all get, as Jordan Peele should get the credit for what he's done. But it's like M. Night doesn't get the credit. He's like I feel like he's the Nickelback of horror, right?
Actually,
like,
that's a perfect way. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, like
100%. Yeah.
There's no everyone loves Nickelback, but it's like
not in public. Like,
exactly, not in public.
Love Nickelback,
everyone knows the M. Night Shyamalan movie. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
And they all have their favorite, but it's like if you say it's like, oh, you like M. Night Shyamalan, like his movies don't make sense. It's you know what I'm saying?
It's like they don't make sense, or are you just kind of stupid?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be real. The only M. Night Shyamalan movie I don't like is The Happening.
I feel like I've seen The Happening, and I feel like
the one with the trees killing people.
Is that the Wahlberg one?
Yeah.
No, he made another one like that where the grass was killing people. The tall grass.
The tall grass.
Was that M. Night Shyamalan?
Yeah, that was no. Was that not M. Night? No, that was a Stephen King story. My bad. That was a Stephen King story.
Yeah, I mean, dude, not every director is gonna have absolute like banger. Like Wes had a few that weren't like the greatest, but I mean, that's just like taking chances at shit. You know what I mean? Like that's actually like, I don't
getting hit. That's like getting hit.
Yeah, like just like Donnie was saying about Jordan Peele, he's really he's gonna come up with his own idea and not really give a fuck whether people perceive it well or not. Like, you know what I mean? Which you gotta give him all the credit in the world because that's what it's really all about. So I mean, yeah,
that's what John did in the 70s. John Carpenter, like not everything that he did was a banger.
I think that's the problem with some people in the horror community. Like they see a director who had such a slam dunk, and they try to hold them up to this high standards. Like, oh well, it's not as good as this, so he's obviously losing touch. And it's like, no, everyone is entitled to have a stinker.
Yeah. Well, and entitled to just do whatever they feel like they want to do at the time. Yeah, exactly.
That's what I was saying about the Prince
thing. Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's what I was saying about the Prince thing. Like so much music or content, whatever you want to say, you're bound to not like some of it. It's kind of like how like Thriller came out and then Bad came out and everybody was like, Mike, he ain't got it no more. This is whack. This is
dude.
ass.
Bad is like, awesome, dude.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, 100%.
But also, it's like, motherfucker, this like he couldn't even outdo himself. Like that's how good Thriller was. Like,
true,
he can't outdo himself. You know what I'm saying? But that don't make the attempt like complete garbage. You know what I'm saying?
Like Cody,
it's those you say like, oh, such and such is a sellout because they did this and that. And it's like,
yeah, Metallica.
Can you not please anybody anymore?
Right.
Yeah.
Cody, it's like we was talking about earlier, like with James Wan and *Malignant*, right? When that movie came out, it got so much hate, right? But then when you watch it, right now, objectively, right, when you watch it, it's James Wan back at his roots to like really do like the camera work, the lighting, like it was James Wan's comeback piece. But because James Wan is known for The Conjuring and he's known for fucking
like ghosts and supernatural paranormal stuff.
Yeah, he's known for, and it was like people were pissed off. Same thing that happened to Jordan Peele with Nope, right? Because there was this certain expectation of what he was, known for, and they come out with something like I know Jordan Peele came out and he was like, Nope was like my one of my favorites because of the
magnum opus is what he says.
Yeah,
done
like it's his love letter to horror, right? And for the way people hate on that film, it's like, what are we doing? Because he's a banger after banger, you can't have a passion project that was actually pretty good.
Honestly, after I saw Nope, my first thought was, this was basically Jaws in the sky.
I was literally just gonna
say,
yeah.
That's what I said. Like, Anthony, you remember it was like me, you, and Conrad.
Oh yeah.
And I said it like this is the same thing, just in the sky instead of the water. Like, and what I realized, like the one scene, because I was just watching it the other day. I just fucking love that movie, man. But the because I have to tiptoe around what I say with this, that scene where he's OJ's like out at night, and I think Ghost had I think he was the one that jumped out of the pen, and so I think he's going to get Ghost, and he looks down the hill at the ridge down there, and you can hear Jupe, right? And he's kind of going through his routine for the Star Lasso experience thing, right? And then that's when Jean Jacket flies over and like, all the lights and the microphone like cuts out. I never even like put together that was him rehearsing for the next day when he did the Star Lasso experience thing. And then that's when Jean Jacket came and it killed everybody at the little like theme park thing. But the Jupiter's claim. But the fact that he thought that just by giving it horses, he now like was friends with it and could basically call it on demand or what, you know what I mean? Like it's just interesting.
Yeah,
that
he was
dynamic.
like the Quint of the movie, like from Jaws, the one
Yeah.
guy gets the shark.
And he thought, because you remember, I think it's the scene, like, so Jean Jacket is in the cloud, but you see the flag hanging out, and you can hear the rumbling or the growling, whatever you want to say, the noise, audibly coming from Jean Jacket. And then that's when he turns around to the crowd and he's like, oh, like, like everybody stay in your seats, they're early today, because this wasn't behavior that he had seen before, you know what I mean? So he's starting to get a little shook, like, I'm saying just little stuff like that first glance just pass you by and you're like, whatever, you know what I'm saying?
He's a Jordan Peele for what he's able to do, and that's why he's so fucking great. Like him, M. Night, these guys,
like
they're how do I say, like, they're so John Carpenter as like John Carpenter when he dropped They Live, like everybody was like, what the fuck are you doing? Like you're known for Halloween and you dropped this.
You get caught in that bubble.
And he was like, no, I've always felt like this, and this is what I'm gonna drop. And if you don't like it, it's because you're part of the movie. And it was just so it's like with this, shout out to Denise because she loves this era of this. She loves psychological movies that make you think, that have layers.
Did you guys?
Okay, what's up, Donnie?
No, I was gonna say real quick, like one of the little details that I just kind of like clung to even when I first saw the movie was the little detail of the horse. There was Ghost, there was Clover, but that particular horse, the black one, was named Lucky. And it was one thing that I noticed that I felt like other people who watched it just kind of glanced over. You remember when he's like taking Lucky to the little like carnival like area, he's taking Lucky up there and Emerald's walking away because he's gonna meet with Jupe. And remember, he's telling Jupe like, oh, actually I was trying to see if we could work out a deal where I could start trying to buy some of them back, where he was telling him that he was trying to get the horse. Of course, Jupe is like all uneasy because he's killed most of them already, but because of he's feeding them to Jean Jacket, so he can't give them back, obviously. But in that scene, when he's got the like the bridle and he's like holding it and he gives it to the lady, and he said, and she's kind of taking Lucky around the corner. He says Lucky, and he stops and he turns around back and looks at OJ. And usually horses don't really behave like that. You know what I mean? Like you call your dog's name, your dog may walk over to you. But horses usually harder to tame, harder to break. And the fact that he said Lucky, and the horse stopped and turned around and looked at him, and he was like, I'm be back for you. And then look, when Jean Jacket came and ate everybody at the carnival thing, Lucky, he ran out of the like that glass box that he was in. He ran out. He didn't get eaten. Every time OJ was riding Lucky, nothing happened to him. Like, and then at the end when he sacrificed himself and Emerald sees him at the end, he was on the horse Lucky. And you remember at the very beginning when they were trying to film the commercial, the lady came up and she said, well, what's the horse's name? And he said Lucky. And she said, oh, well, is he? And then as you go and you watch through the movie, every time OJ was with Lucky, nothing happened to him. You know, every time. It
Nice.
just show like, you know what I'm saying, that little detail of he really was Lucky, you know, if you believe in that kind of thing. Even when he had him in the trailer hitch and Jean Jacket is like the rain, the blood is coming down on the house, you know, and you know, he looks out and he's like, nope, right? And he stays in the truck. Lucky was in the trailer hitch behind him. You know what I mean? He could have got eaten there, but he had Lucky with him. So I just thought that was a cool, like, it was one of those things you had to really be kind of paying attention to, you know. And when they're running and Jean Jacket's chasing them, and he's got the hood up with the reflectors on it to make Jean Jacket think those are eyes, and then they let go of like the little. Remember they had sewn those flags together to look like the flags that were on the fake horse that Jean Jacket had tried to eat, and he's riding on Lucky and they're running, and Antlers is filming it, and then when he let go of like the little thing of the flags, it was like a parachute, and it opened up, and Jean Jacket saw it looked like a flag of something that he had already couldn't digest. That's what, remember, he was about to like come down on OJ and Lucky, and he turned and like, you know, like flew back up into the sky. Like I'm saying, little details like that is what separates Jordan Peele from
100%, dude.
your
I honestly
average
forgot about some of that stuff, dude.
Yeah.
Honestly,
You know what I mean? Like I thought, because I was like, why the fuck does he have reflectors like on the hood of the jacket? And it was like to keep Jean Jacket's attention to think, because only when you looked at it, that's what it ate you, right? Because as long as they were looking down at the ground, nothing happened. And that's why Jean Jacket turned into it turned into like that form where it looked more like a jellyfish, right? At the end, trying to get Emerald to look, because it knew that, you know, if she looks, boom, got you. Like, so I just, those little details, man, I think is what makes like the stuff that he does is so cool, man. It's in
makes it more
all his,
makes it more mindful. Yeah, for sure.
is the same thing in Get Out. You know, it's like you know, why black people? And you know, the one like older guy was like, oh, black is in fashion. And then later on, when he's in the chair, you know, like the detail of him having to pick cotton to save his life, knowing all the, you know, history of what happened with black people in this country. He literally had to pick cotton, and that saved his life. And he asked the dude, like, why black people? And the dude was like, well, I could give, you know, damn what color you are, you know, but I want your eyes. You know what I mean? It's like that kind of thing. I'm saying just those little like details like that you might not notice, like the irony of picking cotton as a black person, and that's what saved your life. You know, that's a detail that, you know.
I need to watch both of those films again. I honestly do. Straight up.
You know what I'm talking about, Anthony?
Yeah, 100%, dude.
Right.
Yeah.
He was in that like leather chair, and every time the teacup came on the TV, like he was like scratching at the chair, you know, and he put the cotton in his ears. So the last time he faked like he was asleep, and I can't remember what the son's name was in the movie.
I can't remember either.
Um,
But he comes to pick him up. Yeah.
right, and he hit him in the back of the head with that bocce
Yep.
ball, which should have killed him because he was hemorrhaging then. But you know, just that small detail, I just thought that was cool.
Creepy Confidential says, "Sup, creeps? What's going on, dude? Appreciate you joining us."
What's happening?
I don't know if I can say I haven't. Cody, have you seen the trailer for The Watchers?
Oh yeah, it's been like attached to almost every single horror movie I've gone to in the theater.
The Watchers.
Yeah,
What is that? What is that one? What is that?
It's directed by M. Night Shyamalan's daughter, and he's the producer on it. But it's about it has Dakota Fanning.
Is that the one where they're in the woods?
Oh, it is.
Yeah, they're like trapped in some glass box, and they have to like perform for people or something.
Yeah, I did see that.
Yeah, I wanna see that. I want to see that.
There's something that just
look
dropped
interesting.
called The Strangers, and like I was confused on the two.
Anthony,
No, there you go. Yeah.
Jasmine wants you to do like a fucking M. Night Shyamalan review, like, because like I don't know, that she just feels like he has like banger after. I'm telling you, M. Night Shyamalan, dude.
Dude, I'm not smart enough for his movies, dude. I just like slashers, dude. No, I'm just joking. No, yeah, his filmography would be, you know, doing a deep dive into that would be pretty fun.
Did he do the visit? What was that? The visit with the grandparents? Like he's like,
we literally just recently watched that, like not too, well, I did anyways, and there were okay, like I thought some of the jump scares were pretty wacky, but some of them actually were pretty good. And I'm like, they maybe could have enhanced it to be a little bit creepier, but like the twist was like really good. I thought I was like, oh shit, like that is a good little
The
twist.
scariest
Jasmine
part is the
says-
old man taking his shit diaper and smack eating the kid's
Dude.
face.
I couldn't believe that shit when that was happening. Yeah, like
Jasmine says that M. Night Shyamalan is like the Tim Burton of horror. Like,
that's a pretty good comparison. I
Right.
I
like
will
it.
say I was super
Yeah.
pumped for Old when the trailer dropped, but I was
oh, it was so
I
disappointing.
liked it, but I was a little underwhelmed.
The twist. That's what M. Night Shyamalan is. He's like James Wan is the jump scare king, right? M. Night Shyamalan is the twist king. Like his movies is known for the twist.
But
So
you
this
see,
one
then
thing, like,
again,
maybe-
that again, people are expecting something amazing like The Sixth Sense, and if it's not up to that standards, people hate it.
Yeah, that's fact. I love it. I enjoy M. Night Shyamalan.
Yeah, I think his
I
new
do too.
movie's gonna be interesting, man. Like I like the
yeah.
whole scenario and everything that Josh Hartnett's gonna be. I think it's gonna be cool, man.
I just want to know what the twist is going to be because they already revealed the twist that he's the killer in the
Right.
trailer. So, like, what's he gonna throw at us? So, there's got to be a curveball.
So
His
what's
his daughter's in cahoots, and
Oh,
she's
that'd
gonna,
be great.
yeah.
what's going on with horror right now? Where it's like the '90s is getting like a fucking revamp, and like the 2000s.
Dude, it's
like,
because they know what their target audience is now.
That's what I
Yeah.
said.
We all go to the movies and shit. And all these younger generations are all like, I want to play on TikTok or some
like it's,
shit.
it's 2024, and Josh Hartnett is fucking in a movie.
He finally got a haircut, dude. Like, what the fuck, man? Like,
I think
Oh,
Oppenheimer
man.
was kind of his big comeback, wasn't it?
yeah,
Who
he
was in
that
fucking
too.
Oppenheimer? What the fuck?
I just can't watch that movie. I like Christopher Nolan, but I don't really want to know the history behind that and shit. Like, I don't know. It just doesn't tickle my fancy, to be honest.
Don't let Denise hear you say that. She is a huge Oppenheimer fan.
No, dude, I bet the movie looks absolutely fucking great, man. And I like who's Scarecrow? Who
Cillian Murphy,
Yeah, Cillian Murphy. He's
Yeah.
an excellent
which
actor
I
there.
heard he could possibly come back for this new 28 Days Later sequel.
All right, I don't think Denise is watching anymore, so I can say this, dude. She is like best friends with Killian, like best friends.
Oh,
Like,
What?
shit.
For real?
Yeah, best friends. Like she's like super old school, so she's not like with the phones or anything like that. So like she goes like to the bar and has drinks with them. Like she's super cool with them.
That's
Like,
dope.
Honestly, I would try to. I would want to like if I were to like fanboy out at all. Like he's not one of my favorites, but I would totally want to fanboy about Red Eye because he was phenomenal in that.
Dude, that
Yeah.
movie was fucking excellent,
It's
dude.
so amazing.
He's another like once in a generation kind of talent. Like when you really look at his like the way he performs, like it is everything he does is fucking Oscar worthy, in my opinion.
Mhm.
And I'm not
he-
like
No, he's definitely a good actor.
yeah.
Okay, so you guys think we got an hour to get through all these? We got 10 slides. You guys down? We can just we don't have to like fucking flash run them and be like, all right, what is your fucking list? Here we go. Next one. Like, we won't do
No,
that,
let's-
but
Yeah.
we'll just start. We'll go with Cody and then we'll end on me and then we'll just we'll keep going in a circle. But we got 10 slides and
Gotcha.
so all it is all we're gonna do is like the 4 major franchises. Now again, there's only 6 Scream films, so I had to throw in some other films in the 4 to kind of make it interesting, which I think is pretty interesting. But
Okay.
again, all we're gonna do is just go through them, and we're just gonna be like, "Yo, how would you guys rank these films from favorite to least?" And just a little bit on why you chose the way you chose it.
Got you. Okay. Sounds good.
All right. And then anybody in the chat that wants to throw in their list for the 4 that I throw up there, hell yeah, throw it the fuck in there. Let's go.
Let's go. It's battle of the list tonight, baby. Let's do this.
This first one might be pretty interesting because first direct, our first, installments of any franchise are going to be usually pretty much bangers.
Yeah.
Maybe not the first for one of them, but it's still a really good movie. But okay, so Cody, we got the first 4 here. How would you rank these first 4 films from favorite to least and a little bit why?
So my order would go Scream, Halloween, Nightmare, Friday the 13th.
Ooh,
Very nice, very nice.
I'm judging.
Okay, and so why would you go that way?
Oh, actually, Okay, I'm not gonna be biased with this one, so I'm gonna
Okay.
swap Halloween and Scream.
So what's the new list?
So it'd be
Really?
Halloween, Scream, Nightmare, Friday the 13th. Because
Ooh, you switch Scream. I gotta hear this.
Yeah,
because
no doubt.
Scream is my all-time favorite movie, right?
Okay.
But I feel like because Halloween totally set the paved the way for slashers to come, and it proved that slashers can be scary. I just feel like it did the impossible almost. Like too often slashers are seen as just fun, but this one, like I felt was genuinely like intense, and it did it with such precision, and John Carpenter had such a great vision for it. I think if you were to look at it as just a standalone film, it's pretty perfect because it's literally just this guy who escapes and sets his sights on this girl and her friends to kill.
Yeah.
There's no motive at all.
Simple.
So I think that is just actually really brilliant in a way to do that.
I like that. And just to add on to what you just said, if you look at the time that Halloween came out and when John Carpenter did that, created that masterpiece, you had serial killers on a rise, right? And there was some realness into it. So that's what made it so good. And then on the flip side of that coin, when you have Wes Craven, when he curated, him and Kevin Williams came out with Scream, that was right around the time that, I know Columbine was a couple of years later and, that whole situation. So there was some realism inside of psychological mental health, horror, right? And that's why it impacted the world the way it did. So it's kind of, I just wanted to add on to what you said because you're right, and it's kind of that there's beauty inside the madness, and it takes icons like John Carpenter, Wes Craven, Deborah Hill, Kevin Williamson to bring it out.
Mm-hmm. And Scream is obviously just very much on Halloween's.
I mean, there's so many references in it
because that we all know Scream, rebirthed the slasher genre, and it did it in a way because obviously we know that it's a meta film, but even when you look at Sydney as a final girl, she's not the one that we've seen in the past. She's not the wholesome, shy, goody girl. Like, yeah, Nancy is pretty on par with that. She wasn't the goody two shoes either, and she was like very badass, proactive. But Sydney, she had like a lot of emotional trauma in her life, and she's like, working through that, and it's like throughout the film, she's gaining more and more strength to where she's like saying, when she finally finds out who killed her mom, she's like, "Oh, this bitch is going down."
Yeah, that emotional trauma, like you said, like. Not to judge Laurie Strode, but like she kind of grew up in the perfect household, and
to
where
Sydney was a character with depth, which we hadn't really seen a lot in past horror films of the final girl. They didn't have a lot of depth to them or a backstory.
Yeah,
perfect. Yeah, I totally agree, dude.
So that final two, though, I got a question. Yeah. Like, I feel like it's the battle between the Scream and Halloween. So with that final two, what makes you put Nightmare over Friday?
Friday, like I think the first Friday the 13th is a good movie in and of itself, but it's because of the fact that Jason is the face of the franchise and he's not in the first one. Like, yeah, flashbacks, but it's not his movie.
Facts.
Which because like I said, I like it. It's just not a Jason movie, so I can't really say it's the best because it ultimately makes we love Mrs. Voorhees. Yeah, we love Mrs. Voorhees, but Jason owns that franchise.
Yeah. And that's very controversial in itself because you have the older generation, like my dad, he thinks the first one's a masterpiece because at the time that shock at the end, right? Like you're like, who is it? And then boom, Mrs. Voorhees. And it's like, then you have that iconic shot. So it was like, and again, this is pre-internet and everything, so you got to go into that, like nobody would have thought that an old lady would be killing everybody.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? It was like Psycho reversed kind of thing, So
yeah, freaking internet, man. Like I had Jill being the killer in Scream 4 spoiled for me on the IMDb message boards, and I was pissed as hell. But despite that, I still loved it as a reveal. Like, I still felt a sense of shookness when I saw that.
Yeah, because you're a fan.
This is a perfect point right here. The whole vibe of Scream was talking about these other 3 classic slashers on the list. 100%. Yeah. I mean, and that's why I think we all enjoy Scream so much, is because of the references that it has, and it shows appreciation for those that came before it. That's why I like Scream a lot, because, you know what I mean? Like, real slasher fans can watch Scream and be like, I get everything that they're talking about and referencing in this movie right now. Like, with really good fucking whodunit vibes and just cool fucking slasher aesthetic and everything. But okay, my bad, Hellington. How would you do yours?
All right, so for me, if I'm being unbiased completely,
good luck with that.
If I'm being unbiased completely, I'm gonna have to go. Man, this is a hard one, man. You said the number one was going to be hard. Jesus, this is hard. Okay. Because, like, all of these films in its own right are just, but it's like, if we're going off of what? Numbers, if we're going off of how I feel, if we're going off of what the community feels. So I'm going to take all that in consideration. I'm going to go.
Well, it's not your list if you're going off of the community.
No, I'm taking everything into consideration. That's how I'll become unbiased. I don't want to just go into it how I feel. I want to go into it, okay, what are some good points that people bring out on certain parts of the franchise?
You're looking at the whole picture.
Yeah, the whole. So, man, it's like every single one of these have a, Halloween was my first. That popped my cherry.
Crush,
Yeah, that you'll never forget your first, right? But then it was like, Scream was the baddie, you know what I'm saying? But then
Great White Buffalo.
Yeah, but then it's like when you see Friday the 13th and Nightmare, you're like, these two defined a generation of horror. Like, to where the other ones put a stamp on it. Friday the 13th and Nightmare on Elm Street owned the 80s. Like, there's no comparison. There's no Halloween. There's nothing else that stands with it. So, dude, this is fucking hard. Okay. I'm going to go. Fuck. Okay, yeah, Halloween. You heard it here, Child of the Corn. Halloween 1. I love Scream 96. It's you know how I feel about that movie. But it's the first, man. It's everyone's first. It's the one that everyone can relate to. It's the how, look at the name. It's the horror movie of all horror movies. So Halloween 1. I gotta go Jason 2, if I'm being completely unbiased here, because what Jason did for the horror and the numbers and the kills and just everything. And then I'm going Nightmare. I'm telling you, this is so hard for me to put Scream, 4, but I love Scream for what it is. But it's like, these are monsters. These like, Scream 96 was the start of something. These Nightmare 1s, Halloween 1s, Friday 1s was the start of a fucking monster. Something that Scream wouldn't be if it wasn't for the start of these. So that's my list. I'm going Halloween 1, Friday 2, Nightmare 3, and Scream 96 4.
That is not what I thought you were going to say, but I dig it, dude. Nice.
Dude, hey, that makes me want to throw up. Putting Scream 96, but it's just, though, you know the 80s, bro. You know who that was. That was Jason fucking Voorhees and Robert Englund, and and you know what Halloween 78 is. So it's like, if we're being unbiased here, like, Scream 96 was great, and it's a timepiece for us. But when we're talking about the longevity of horror, Friday 1, Nightmare 1, dude. Halloween 1.
Totally valid, dude. Totally valid, yeah.
Yeah, it's coming off hot. Dude, they're going to be like, yo, Helvington said Scream 96 4. You fucking, yeah. Dude, what?
What a poser, dude. No, I'm just kidding.
But is that not unbiased, right? I told you, I was kind of
right. Like I said, if if we were just going by what we wanted to, Scream would be number one, hands down for me.
Yeah, hands down, it would be number one. You know.
Well, technically, this is your personal list. Like that's what I'm trying to tell you.
But no, I had to take. But here's my thing. I don't want I all the time, like, yeah, okay, I talk about Scream all the time, but it's like if I'm being like, if you put me on a lie detector test and you're like saying, hey, what is dude, there's no way Scream is the most influential. There's no way it's more influential than the other three. There's no way.
Totally valid, dude. Totally valid.
There's no way.
Yeah. Alrighty, Donnie, how about you, dude?
I think let me see. I got Halloween is number one for sure. And for me, I was gonna say all that unbiased. I'm taking this into consideration. Fuck all that. This is my list, dog. Like Halloween is number one because when I got my auntie she is the one who really got me into horror. My aunt Wanda, and she like polar opposite. Like my mom always talked about how she didn't like it. My aunt Wanda loved horror, so I would be around her all the time. And at one point, she lived just right down the street from my grandmother, and it was at that what is it, the AMC thing, whatever it's called, where they show the horror movies, you know, for the 31 days of October, right? And I'm with her, and that's the first time I really sat down and watched a horror movie. Before that, I just, you know, just like Chucky had fucked me up like so bad as a
100%.
kid
Yep.
that I just didn't want nothing to do, you know. But that was the first time I would see my aunt. She was always funny because she would get a little medicated and then watch horror movies. So then shit became funny to her. So it was less scary. But I sit there with her, and that was a thing that really like put this train on the tracks of me becoming a horror fan. That was the first movie that I saw, and then that's what made me like, okay, so once I started hearing other names, I got to look at this, I got to watch this. But that was the catalyst of me getting into horror. So that's number one. I mean, it's like the big OG, you know what I mean? Like all the young dudes like walking around the block, but when the OG pull up, you know, everybody is paying attention. You listen, you know, when the OG is talking, you know what I'm saying? So Halloween, and then for me personally, I'm gonna go Scream, Nightmare, and then Friday. Cause for Friday, like that particular one, like I'll be watching TV and they'll be having on Stars or, you know, Encore, whatever. They'll just be showing them, right? And I'll be flipping through and I'll see Friday the 13th, and you don't know by first glance if it's that or if it's the 2009 joint. You know what I mean? I'll click it, and of course I've seen the movie. I've sat down and watched it. But if there's one that I'm least likely to sit and watch, it's that one. You know what I mean? I understand what Helverton was saying, especially about, you know, at the time the shock value and all that stuff. But for us, having not seen it in that time, I think the novelty wears off a little bit. So then when you get to that, what would be a twist ending or reveal, us being so far removed from the original like airing of it or the release of it, we've seen other like shocking things in other horror movies. So then you see that and you just kind of like, you know what I mean? Like, not that everybody had that same reaction. I'm just saying that's something that kind of happens.
Or if you saw Scream and you had it spoiled for you.
Exactly. Yeah.
That too. And so I think that's kind of what happens with that. With Freddy, of course, that motherfucker is just that's a classic. Like, but I wouldn't. If you ask me tomorrow, it might be in a different place on the list. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%.
For me, it and Scream are kind of like, you know, they kind of tussling for that spot, for those spots. But I think number one and number four are locked for sure. But that 2 and 3, I think, are interchangeable for me. That first Nightmare on Elm, come on, I'll sit down, I'll watch. You know what I mean? Like you know, the ending and the girls and the creepy song. My auntie used to sing that shit around Halloween too, which was creepy. You know, all that stuff. So I think that's what it would be for sure for me. I mean, it's just, and like I said, Michael was really kind of like my introduction to like hard. And it's such a minimalistic. There ain't a bunch of blood and all this,
100%.
but you still get scared when you saw that, even without it. You know what I mean? I remember John Carpenter was saying something how they showed the movie to, I don't know if it was the producers, the executive, whatever it was, and they were like, "Oh, this isn't scary, whatever." Then he made the theme, and they start putting the music in, and they saw it again with the theme, and they're like, "Oh, this is one of the scariest movies I ever seen." What what I mean? And it that not that the other ones don't have iconic music behind it and shit, but that Halloween, man, like you hear that 5/4 time, it's offbeat. You know what I mean? You hear that, you already know
That's
what it's
just my
about.
ringtone.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like
That's
it. You hear that, you already know what it's about to be. And then the way like they remixed it for the 2018 or was it
Yeah,
Halloween Kills,
2018.
where they remixed it and it had like more of that four on the floor like beat behind it or whatever.
Yep.
But that original version, I think that's what it is. So I got Halloween, Scream, Nightmare, Friday.
Nice. Very good. I like how everybody's list is a little bit different. Well, I think y'all ran with Halloween first. I'm not trying to be like against the grain or anything, but if you asked me this question like 10 years ago, well, it's weird because man, I just feel like I remember the weight that Scream brought to just like society like when it came out because it seemed so like fucking real. Like it was obviously like Halloween can happen, something like that could easily happen, but like I think that's what made Scream just so fucking scary was that it was just like it was so brutally like real, and I think at the time it was just like everybody took a step back and was like, oh fuck. And dude, Halloween was like kind of like one of my first like two kind of introduction into horror, that and Child's Play and some other things, probably Jaws and stuff, but I always appreciated the first film, but the simplicity I find very awesome. But then I also feel it kind of maybe takes away from it just a little bit for me, not too much, but just a little bit. Not too big of a deep dive. I appreciate and love the movie so very much. Nightmare, like what the hell are we even talking about? To me, I feel like growing up, I never gave that franchise or like just the films enough credit that they should have been given. Like I think Robert Englund, he's like easily top two. If Michael Myers is the most influential of all time, like figures, I think Freddy's obviously probably number two. Then but in my eyes it might be a little bit different. But I think if you ask like the crowd, maybe there's a lot of Jason fans though too, But for Friday, dude, I actually love Friday a lot, the first one, because honestly, if you do a deep dive into the movie, like that movie started a lot of shit down the line. Like I know a lot of people say Halloween did, but like what Tom Savini accomplished in that movie with kind of the gore and the blood and all that kind of stuff, it just rocketed this like, slashers into like a different stratosphere of like what they could do, what they wanted to do, So I give it a shit ton of credit, there. But okay, just quick and simple. I'd probably go Scream, Nightmare, Halloween, and then probably Friday.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Halloween is pretty surprising.
I really just love Wes, man. I love what Wes does, man. Like I love John. Like obviously, another film that people need to watch if you guys haven't seen it, Precinct 13. Assault on Precinct 13, the original, like fucking killer good movie, man. Like you knew he was gonna be great. Watching that movie, you're just like, man, like this dude's gonna he's gonna be something, And I love the action style that he also brings into his, I like that he likes that kind of stuff. But
yeah, I think I watched that for the first time like 2 or 3 years ago because prior to that I'd seen the remake and I thought that one was just it was okay.
Yeah,
but I watched this one and I was like blown away.
Yeah.
To touch on Friday real quick, I think something else that doesn't get talked about enough of, and it's almost like sleepaway camp. It's like who the killer is, right? But every time, just the fact that's what for me, that's what makes Friday the 13th so interesting is Pamela Voorhees, that whole situation. Like I said, I like that it's like a reverse cycle. Like there's this old ass woman going around a camp killing these kids because of to get revenge for her son.
Yeah, it's one of the best revenges out there. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's just like, and it's so great because it's like, dude, it's an old lady. Like, and I did like when Jason was introduced, but that's why I liked Nightmare on Elm Street Part 2 so much because it was very simple. It was very the kills where they made sure they hid the hand, and it was the camera work, and it was and all that great stuff. It was really the first who done it. Who is it? Because the first time it was Pamela, so who is it going to be the second time? So I enjoyed what they did with the Friday film. Like Anthony said, it created so many sub aspects in the horror that it doesn't get enough credit.
100%.
Yeah, that's when I watched the franchise recently, like probably a month or two ago. For some reason, I just really sat and thought about the first one. I'm like, okay, this is actually like something I never thought about. This is actually super gory for that time period.
100%.
Like, I mean, Marcy's kill, you see it full on in her face.
In her face. I mean, you got Kevin Bacon's like the arrow to the neck. Like all that stuff was ahead of its time, dude. Like it really was. Like I'm trying to even think of a movie even before that. Well, obviously TCM or some shit like that. Like obviously,
Texas Chainsaw was really not all that gory.
Yeah, I guess
that's a mental thing.
I guess
when was The Town That Dreaded Sundown? When did that come out? Was that like
that is the 70s somewhere, I think.
Okay, so I mean, you could say something like that because it was still more hidden, PG-13 esque. But it was like Friday the 13th was the first one to like, okay, here you're going to see the kill, like it's in your face.
Did Tourist Trap have?
I can't remember. I don't remember it being that gory.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Only seen it a couple of times.
Yeah.
But then I also thought too when I was watching, I'm like, I genuinely like these characters. I didn't really want any of them to die.
Yeah, the OG, yeah, like it's that, and that's why I love it because it's Scream 96 wouldn't exist if it wasn't for this concept of these group of people who have a relationship together. You know, it's just Friday the 13th is just what it did for horror. It will never. I can't let it go unnoticed.
100%. I mean, okay, so you do have like Giallo and Grindhouse, but to me, like Friday was like one of the first American films to bring those kind of elements over into it. So I really appreciate it. And honestly, if you're watching that movie for the first time, you ain't guessing it's Mrs. Voorhees. I'm just being honest.
At all.
Yeah.
So, at all.
Which I was a victim of watching it after I had seen Scream, so I knew it was her.
Nice.
But, yeah.
I just thought
that Mrs. Voorhees was the original killer in the original film.
You tricked me.
Even then, it's like at the very end when you find out it's her, it's like, oh, it's so worth it. It's so worth it because it just makes every kill even so much better.
And
like,
Betsy Palmer is just amazing. Like she honestly deserved an Oscar nomination for that part.
Oh yeah, for what she did, yeah.
Kill her, mommy. Kill her.
He made that movie like something that it shouldn't have been, like just better. You know what I'm saying?
She was able to go from sweet, like you look at her and you think she's like the sweet, nice lady, and just instantly she just goes batshit.
Yes,
turned it on like that.
That first round was hard, Anthony.
Dude, yeah, I was gonna say, hopefully we don't do deep a dive in these next rounds. But yeah, okay. So now we'll go next round. Cody, what do you got for the sequels, first direct sequels? Yes, very good group actually. I think this is actually pretty tough, also, to be honest.
Okay. So
I'm judging.
I'm gonna go.
I'm judging.
We should have started this list a long time ago. Damn.
I'm gonna go. So I'm gonna go Scream 2, then Friday 2.
Okay.
Halloween 2, and then Nightmare 2.
Nice.
No way. Nightmare 2 is one of my faves, bro. That hurt me.
It's on one of my worst.
That hurt me.
I do not like it at all.
Okay. I need an explanation on. I need an explanation on the fourth one. Everything else I'm pretty solid with, but that fourth one. What is the Nightmare 2 hate? What is this?
I just think it was just too ridiculous in plot. Like.
Okay.
I didn't care about the main character at all, like I did Nancy.
You don't like Mark Patton?
He's fine. It's just the general character just did nothing for me. Like I know it had a resurgence because of all the stuff that Mark Patton came out with, and good for him for speaking his truth.
100%. Yeah.
But I just do not vibe with this movie at all.
I thought Nightmare 2. It was the first film that was like, okay, regardless of what we know about the film in hindsight now, right? I think that it was like the first film that it tried something different. That it was like, okay, you know the final girl is a thing. You know, but let's have a final dude. And it was done so successfully that I was like, compare I forget his character's name in Nightmare 2. But compare Mark Patton's character to some of the final girls that we had in the series. He stacks up, right? Now I know at the end it was some bullshit.
But wasn't it his girlfriend that technically saved the day?
Yeah. So I mean, and that's where, but at the same time, it was different. It was a different take that I thought I can put on night like that pool party scene. I can watch that all day.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
what,
I mean,
wow,
I love
you're
like,
all my children now.
I'll give it. The one thing I'll give it is I love the bedroom scene where Freddy cuts himself out of Mark Patton's character and kills the dude.
Oh,
that was
dude,
a great
so
sequence.
sick.
I will give it that 100%.
One of the
And
best.
then the hell pups, the little hell pups. I fucking love the hell pup.
Yeah.
So I mean, that really hurt me. That hurt me, Cody. That would hurt. That would hurt me.
No, Cody, valid, dude. I dig it, dude. Like, yeah, I mean,
a
lot of it is just about like, personal, obviously, nostalgia and flavor and stuff like that. So, all right, Helmington, how would you rank yours?
Okay. Oh man. All right. So again, unbiased as hell. That's how I'm coming at it. All right. I'm taking everything into consideration, and you're going to be surprised. I am not the biggest fan of Scream 2. It's actually,
dude,
it's
you
bad.
told me this like 1,000 times.
Yeah. No, surprise. Yeah, it for me, Scream 2 is I feel like it's a lot of missed opportunities. I feel like it was a follow-up sequel that was very much rushed, story put together as much as they could. Certain characters should have been used more in that, aka Sarah Michelle Gellar. Like, how are you going to kill her off in like not even the third act? Like, she should have been like one of the last people you killed off before doing that third act. So
side piece.
But it's like,
I'm pretty sure that was intentional, like the new Drew Barrymore thing, because she was super famous for Buffy by that point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was so pissed off. I'm like, bro, what? Like, if there's one death in the movie that pissed me the fuck off, it was Cece's death. Like, because I fucking loved her character. I was loving her. Bro, it's like seeing her and Jennifer Love Hewitt, like seeing her and Sidney Prescott. I was like, dude, am I in a fucking dream right now, bro? Like, am I in like a wet dream right now? Like, I'm having fucking Sarah Michelle Gellar and fucking Nev Campbell on the same screen playing best friends. Like, this is fucking ridiculous right now. And they just fucking killed her. And it was just, and then
but it was an awesome sequence, though.
I mean, they gave her that classroom sequence because they were only
that classroom sequence. Oh my god, it was so
initially
good.
It was supposed to take place in an auditorium or something, and she wasn't even in the scene, so they brought her in because they knew she was going to
kill it.
Like commodity.
To see her and what was the guy's name? Mickey. Her and Mickey go back and forth like that, and that's why I feel like
you got a hard on for Cameron.
Yeah.
But I feel like that's why she went off, because like that was when Mickey was like, "You bitch." Like, how dare you think you know more than me? Like, what the fuck? All right, you're first.
Well, there wasn't even a scene that I guess was cut out, but we can see it briefly in the trailers. She kind of throws shade at Rebecca Gayheart and Portia de Rossi.
What'd she say?
She calls them like
not coming from
something
Ellen's
about
wife.
social climbing fuckers or something like that.
Woo! That's fact.
Something along those lines. I can't remember the exact quote, but
that's why I love Sarah Michelle Gellar. Like, she's just so badass. So that's why I have a certain hatred for Scream 2. It was just, it doesn't really exist to me, honestly. That whole storyline don't exist. So Scream 2 is going to have to be last on my list. And for the first one, this one's going to be really hard because it's like, okay, this one's the weaker one. So I'm going to go Nightmare 2, number 1. Friday 2. No, let me switch that. Friday the 13th part 2. Nightmare on Elm Street 2. Dude, no, I fucking hate Halloween 2. Scream 2, Halloween 2.
Nice.
Fucking hate Halloween 2. I gotta tell you about what I hate on Halloween 2. We talked about a little bit about it last night. It's just the slowest fucking movie I've ever seen in my fucking life. It is so
it's valid. Yeah.
slow. Like, I've never seen a horror movie
Just
that
have
slow.
Michael walking around with the scalpel the whole time, just
The whole time, I'm like, bro,
robot. Yeah.
the mask is complete dog shit in Halloween 2. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. It's dog shit. Yeah, that whole movie was trash. So yeah, that's my list. I'm sticking to it.
Nice. All right, Donnie, how about you, brother?
Excuse me. Since Elvington decided to cut my heart out,
Whoa!
I'm gonna go Scream 2, Halloween 2, Nightmare Friday. Done. Next question.
Nice. Dude, okay, now this isn't even like planned. Shit, I haven't even looked at the comments in a while. My bad. Sorry, my bad. Yes.
Yeah, Jace is dropping her list, bro. We're missing the.
No, I saw it on the first one. Oh, okay, nice for the second one. Okay. Very nice.
Okay.
Yes, very nice.
Thank you. She agrees with Halloween 2. She don't like Halloween 2. Thank you, Dace. Thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna on my list, Donnie. I like your list, and I'm gonna go exactly the same. Yeah, I would. I love. Now, just relax, Ellington. Now, I have a lot of history with Halloween 2. It seemed like I always watched that so much around Halloween. Obviously, I love Scream 2, so I'm obviously gonna pick that one. I know I have like a lot of nostalgia for the Scream franchise, so I'm a little biased that I probably picked those first for these first couple or whatever. But I do like Nightmare 2. I think it's some of the best Freddy shit that we'll ever get in the franchise. Like, I mean, the practical scene, like Cody was saying when he comes out of Jesse's body, it's like, dude, these practicals are just like. But then you got shit like the dude getting whipped in the shower and shit. It's like, it just doesn't seem. It just doesn't seem necessary, is what I'm trying to say. But like, I think he is the look and the feel of the movie is it's pretty creepy and shit.
Very creepy. Very hard to watch.
Friday 2, it's good. Amy Steele's awesome. Like, Jason. To me, he has more of that hillbilly side of him where he's like he's pretty vulnerable. He's kind of getting his ass kicked a little bit by her a little bit, so that's kind of cool. He's not quite supernatural, so he's kind of just, you know what I mean. But it's
very
still
Victor Crowley-ish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll say Sack Mask Jason is honestly the scariest Jason for me.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
We talking about out of all the Jasons?
Yeah, it's just I think
even
I'd be more scared of someone just wearing this creepy sack mask on their head than like someone wearing a hockey mask.
I heard Mikey J being like,
I mean, it's also comparable to the
eye hole in the fucking bag, though.
It's comparable to. I mean, yeah. I mean, if you were to compare the Sack Mask Jason to like the Phantom Killer and Tell the Dreaded Sundown, Phantom Killer wins hands down. I'd be shitting bricks.
It's the sack head for you. For me, I gotta go. I gotta say it's Chris Christinger. Like, Derek Mears. I'm sorry, Derek Mears. His Friday 13, 2009 version. That shit was the black
badass.
That blacked out eye holes and like the literally looking into pure darkness. Like, that's fucking terrifying.
Yeah. 100%. Yes. Okay, nice. On to the next. Yes. Now we have the third installment. So now we got Nightmare 3.
Oh, this was the fun one.
Halloween 3, and then I'm actually watching this right now on the TV. Friday 13th.
Can I go first?
3D. Yeah, why not?
Okay. So this one, I was waiting for the third installment because literally they have my favorite ones in the franchise for 3 of them, and I don't know which one I want to put first. Okay, so let's go Scream 3, baby. That whole film was phenomenal. People hate on it for the comedy in it. I think it just makes the film that much better. I love the Hollywood aspect. Scream going Hollywood. I'm obsessed with anything goes Hollywood. The first WrestleMania that I ever rented was when WrestleMania went Hollywood. I believe it was WrestleMania 23. 21. Yeah, 21. So it Scream 3, the whole aspect of just, I love the Maureen Prescott scene, the house scene. I love, it has my favorite Ghostface in it with, what is his name again?
Roman.
Yeah, Roman.
My favorite. What's his name again?
Roman is like literally goated. Like that whole, people can say the storyline is very bratty, but to me, Roman started it all. He was the only solo Ghostface killer, and it's the
Kudos
best
to him
thing.
for ambition, to quote Kirby.
You know what I'm saying? Kudos to him. Shout out Kirby, just letting Roman get the clout that he deserves, and just seeing Nev's performance in Scream 3. That Scream 3 is the best Sidney Prescott.
And it has your favorite character in the franchise, right?
Which one is this?
Sarah Darling.
Oh. Wow. Wow, yeah. And so that was gonna be my number one. Number two, you gotta go Nightmare. And this one can change anytime it's a toss between 2 and 3. Nightmare on Elm Street Part 3. I mean, dude, talk about a fun fucking film.
100%.
Love seeing Patricia Arquette on the screen. She was just amazing in it. I really wanted her to do more in horror. I think I think Jasmine said she did a couple things. But yeah, that whole storyline. Love that they got Heather Langenkamp back to come back. It was just a fun movie. The kills were fun. I love the soundtrack to Dream Warriors.
100%.
You got Talkin. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Talkin for doing the soundtrack, dude. The legendary Dream Warriors soundtrack. So that was
Lawrence
You mean
Fishburne.
Talkin?
yeah, however you say their name. But yeah, it was just Nightmare 3 was just it was a very fun film. But then Friday the 13th Part 3 has some of my favorite kills in the franchise. Like, it is such a fun film. The 3DS kills, it's very 80s. The soundtrack is fire. I feel like they show just enough Jason to make you interested in the film, you know what I'm saying, and still have that factor where Jason is still hidden. I love, and it has, like I said, that 80s vibe. It was very 80s. So and then finally I gotta go with Halloween 3. I do like Halloween 3 for what it is. I can rewatch it multiple times. But on my list, man, it's just those first three, dude. Fucking legendary.
Nice. All right, Cody, how about you?
My number one
Judge it.
is Nightmare 3. I just feel like I think the kills were super creative in how they reflected each of the characters. And in some ways it was like super awful and dark too, like Taryn's death.
Oh, dude.
That was so mean.
Dude. Oh, dude. It reminds me of oh my God, like, yeah, Freddy's a dick. Let's just look at Freddy as a fucking dick.
But
like,
I loved Nancy in this one. Like, I liked her more in this than nothing against Nancy in the first, but I feel like she is just more badass in this one.
She couldn't act for shit in the first one. I'm gonna be real. Heather Langenkamp could not act for shit in the first Nightmare on Elm Street. She was a terrible actress. Go your Pat. Like, all right.
But I thought she really came into her own in this one. I thought she was magnificent.
Yeah.
I don't like how they did her dirty by falling for Freddy's trick like that. I'm like, that's not your dad.
Yeah. Like, that's why they brought her back to a New Nightmare.
Yeah.
Like, that death was bullshit.
And like, I think this one, I think it was the first Nightmare I saw, because specifically the scene where, God, what was his name? The dude who gets turned into a puppet.
Oh yeah, that guy.
That scene freaked me the hell out when I saw it on TV. Like, I was terrified of like my veins getting pulled out of my arm.
Oh, dude.
Great. It's probably the best kill of the movie, to be honest. Well, I mean, depending on that's that whole like stop motion sequence at the beginning, like to start that whole sequence, really fucking cool. Yeah.
My personal favorite is the TV. Like, it's not gory, but it's probably because of Freddy's line. Welcome to prime time, bitch.
So I got a question, just real quick. I just want a real quick question. Do you think Freddy is the most creative in history?
Totally.
And with the kills? Yeah, for sure.
My number 2 is Scream 3.
Okay.
Number 3 is Friday the 13th Part 3.
Let's go.
Halloween 3.
I'm liking it. Okay.
Nice.
I'm liking it. Fucking with it. I like it.
Very nice. All right, Donnie, how about you, dude?
Okay, let me see. At number 10 is Scream 3. And then let's see. I'm gonna go Friday because I love the gang, like the bikers and just seeing that element. If I'm not mistaken, that's the first time we see Hockey Mask, Jason.
100%.
Is that the movie that has the dude who was trying to be the magician Chili? I think what's his name?
Shelly, yeah, I'm watching right now. He's
in the
about
beginning,
Freaking
run over
Shelly.
their bikes and stuff. Yeah, Shelly.
I
Yeah,
could have swore they called a nigga Chili, but the dog,
hey yo, Chili.
I've been in the hood too long. What can I say? That movie is we like I said, we get the bikers, we get the mask, and then it has the stretch of the single worst bit of acting I've ever seen in my life. When the chick is like, Shelly's dead, and she's like, it's the single worst bit of acting I've ever seen in my lifetime.
That's so fact.
That is,
Well, even the main girl, she had some really cringe ones. She's like, Rick, help me.
That shit makes me laugh, dog. I be
Yeah.
sitting there watching that
Well,
shit.
the eyeball kill was freaking
Oh, the
hilarious.
eyeball kill where he
That was
you can
funny
see
as
the
shit.
string. Fucking hilarious.
yeah.
So yeah, I'm going with that as number one. Fucking Dream Warriors is crazy. What Cody was saying, like the as a person who gets stuck with IVs and shit all the time, getting your veins just ripped out of your body and then you becoming man. And nightmare because my grandma she just randomly quotes "Welcome to prime time, bitch." Like just
Yes.
Your grandma's OG for that.
Doesn't matter what you're doing. Like somehow you're on TV and you got to be a bitch at the same time.
Like yo, grandmama, I just got done with a live stream. Welcome to prime time, bitch.
Pretty much. And then like, what can you say to that? That's granny. You can't say nothing back. Like, all right, I'll take. I thought
appreciate you watching, grandma.
I thought I was your favorite grandson, but okay. Let's see, and then what am I leaving off?
Halloween.
Yep.
Yeah. Halloween 3. I'm trying to think, which movie do I dislike more?
That's Halloween 3 is such a classic. I felt bad for putting him at the bottom.
Yeah, someone put Halloween 3 above. Miss me with that Scream 3 shit all day and tomorrow. Miss me with that shit. It's not happening. Not these ways.
So
hey, bro, like, did you hear your list of the second ones? Like,
yeah,
you just hey Donnie, fuck you. This
is payback. Payback, bitch.
Yeah. Welcome to prime. No,
grandmama, calm down. I'm talking.
Yeah, no, Anthony. I think that's how we're gonna roll.
I like that
with 3. I like that Friday is. Excuse me. Now it's gonna get muddy for me after that because I don't remember a bunch of the Fridays and shit like after that. But I know for sure that third one though. Like when I be flipping through trying to see, like Friday 3. Oh, okay, word. Like lean into that one. And can't remember the lady's name who played the character Fox, but I remember there was a whole thing. Like I know she's passed away now, but there was a whole thing with her. Like because there was a whole thing like a battle like with her estate when the video game was coming because they were making the characters that you play as, like likenesses of the people from the films. And there was a whole thing like with her estate, like they came through. I think they had already made the character with a different name, whatever, but her likeness, and then her estate found out about it, and there was like a little bit of a like an issue with them that I think the character got taken out of the game or removed completely because they didn't really like get permission from her estate or family member, whatever you want to say, because of that. And but 2, yeah, they get killed, but black people in horror, man, like it's like a love-hate relationship, because horror wasn't nice to us, in the beginning. And now here we are in this like shift where you're getting all black horror movies. Us, for example, Girl with All the Gifts, Tales from the Hood, shit like that. So I think, that's the patina. I'm gonna leave it there like that.
Very nice. Dude, I love how like all like just differently all of our lists
I
are like,
fucking love
yeah.
it, dude. I fucking love it.
I'm probably okay. So obviously, again, I'm sorry. I like Scream a lot, so I probably got to go Scream 3. I do. Okay, so this is the thing. I've heard Mike from We Watched a Movie talk about this. You know, I do love the Dream Warriors. I love about the first 2/3 of it. I think the final act's just a little wonky, just a tad bit. It's not terrible, but it kind of loses its, you know.
But it gives way to like what's coming though in the
Yeah.
rest of the franchise.
Yeah. But it has really fucking good elements that like literally made the franchise what it is and everything. So I appreciate that. Very entertaining. Dude, I appreciate Halloween 3 a shit ton. I really do, because it is something different. It's like an anthology movie. It's pretty cool. I think the only reason I'm gonna pick Friday 3 over it is because I just like slashers a little bit better. So I'll probably go Scream 3, Nightmare 3, Friday 3, and then Halloween 3. And it's weird because I probably would say that or Halloween 3 is probably in like shit. Like last year, I probably would have said in like my top 5. But it is good. It is really good. It has a really good Halloween vibe to it, obviously. But I think I like slashers just a little bit better. So
yeah, for sure.
Very nice, very nice.
Very
All right,
nice.
on to the next. We have the 4th installments. This one should be pretty interesting, actually.
Okay.
So we got Nightmare 4, Scream 4, Halloween 4, and Final Chapter.
Okay.
Oh, wait, real quick. I don't know if y'all noticed, but it wasn't the final chapter.
Yeah, right.
like just like forewarning.
Oh, my bad, Cody. You wanna start again, or yeah, or my bad.
Sure.
We'll go Donnie this time since
Yeah.
we kind of started with everybody. So we'll go Donnie.
Okay, and let's see, what's it called? Is it Dream Master? Is that what it's called?
Dream Master. Yep.
Like I always like get lost with some of the little like subtitles and shit. Let me see. I'm going Halloween 4, number 1, dog. That's one of my all-time favorite Halloween movies. Like if you had me like say top 3, that one would be there. Like Scream 2 is my favorite Scream, period. I'm going Halloween, I love Scream 4. Tell you the truth, I don't remember shit about the final chapter, but I don't want to just.
So that one is with Corey Feldman. He's the young kid.
Oh,
Got the mats and everything. He's like, "Come up here, let me show you what I got or whatever."
Jason slides down on the machete. Okay, so then I'm putting that. Yeah, I'm putting that 3, and then I'm putting Dream Master 4.
Nice.
Not because it's ass or anything like that, but I just like that Friday better, and I'm not moving Halloween. Sorry, sue me. Like that Halloween 4, like Loomis was straight finna murder a little girl in front of God and everybody. Like,
why are you protecting him, Jamie? Why?
he really pulled the heater on her at the end. No, like it was up.
Dude, that shit is hilarious.
The way those little douchebags in the car just paid Loomis dust in the desert.
Yeah, fucking assholes.
Like, yeah, it's that. And when he's in like the little like restaurant portion, and he sees like Michael, and he just like, Michael, why did you come back? Like, and he just drops the cane
up.
Like he drops the cane and just start busting. Like,
well, even like the opening is pretty great too. Like with the ambulance, and he just sticks his finger into that dude's forehead.
Well, right, because that's realistic. Yeah. But yeah.
Yep. All right, who wants to go next?
You got it, Cody. I'm still trying to figure out which one.
Right. So my number 1 is Scream 4. There's just a lot of sequences, and I love like the closet scene with Ghostface. I never said I was in your closet. And
in
just
the downstairs closet.
And just finding out, and it's later on finding out that Jill is recording with her phone the whole time. When she's watching Libby get attacked. Yeah. That was just mind blowing. But and then Kirby's phone call, the Stabathon, and then the whole final act at Kirby's house with Jill just going batshit.
Oh, dude.
It is actually it's pretty crazy. Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah, the only thing I just didn't like about it was, I mean, it was. I get that they want to be creative with the opening, but it just didn't work for me. By the time it came to the
True.
real opening, it's
True.
like I don't know these two. There's not really that much suspense here. But
The
yeah,
blonde
I
kid
think
was a babe though. Yeah.
yeah. A second pick would be Halloween 4 because, you know, for as young as Danielle Harris was, she was incredible.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like when she's getting bullied at the school and she's leaving, you're okay. You just want to reach in and hug that little kid. She's like, you are going to be okay. Well,
Yeah.
maybe not in 6, but you know. But yeah, and then there are some really good scenes, like the chase scene on the roof with Rachel and Jamie was just great.
Oh yeah, that's
Totally agree.
So much suspense, so much tension.
And then my third pick would be Nightmare 4, and then the final chapter.
Very nice. Very nice.
Okay, I'm liking it. Now I had to. This one was kind of tough for me because I was going through in my head and I'm like, okay, what is it for me that does it? I gotta go Scream 4 of number 1. For everything Cody said, it's 1,000% for sure.
Crazy. Nice. Very nice.
Yeah, I mean, take how you feel about Jill out of it. You kind of seen it coming in the third act a little bit. Especially when she left the room and then Ghostface would appear, like they were kind of telling you, like how it was almost a reverse 96. At 96, they literally told you who was in the beginning with the opening scene in 96. Towards the end, Jill was literally leaving hints on who it was, right? She would leave the room, Ghostface would appear, especially when she went to go check and see why that guy was texting, whatever.
I didn't text you, Trevor.
Yeah, like, I got to go figure this out. Like, we knew it was her. But what was great about it was I remember watching it and that whole ending scene of what she was doing to herself, my jaw was on the floor. I was like, yo, she's going batshit crazy right now. Like, this is nuts. And then
Sydney.
like, yeah. So it's like, but what she was doing, it was like, yo, I've never seen a Ghostface like do this to themselves. Like, she's literally stabbing herself, you know, putting herself through a table, ripping her own hair out,
running into a freaking glass picture frame,
like ripping her nails off. Like, I'm like, she is fucked. But that was that psycho killer that we all love. And then it didn't stop. She went to the hospital and she was literally going to kill 2 people in the hospital. So Scream 4's third act, that the whole final act does it for me.
And then you have Sydney running towards the danger instead of like she never like she saw Olivia getting fucked up. She's like, She's like, okay, the cops are worthless. I'm getting my ass in there. I'm gonna kick this fucker down the stairs and in the face.
It was such a great. It was again Wes Craven's final Scream film. It will always have a special place in my heart. Then I gotta go. I'm gonna go with you guys. I'm going Halloween 4. Because of what you guys said about Danielle Harris. I mean, for what she was in the 80s and the early 90s, I mean, people don't understand, she was on track to be that, but she just, for whatever reason, never made it. You know, she was on Roseanne. She was on other, TV shows. You know, my wife is going to
Last Boy Scout.
Yeah. And it's like, she was all on this. And it was like, man. But Halloween 4, great film. Next, Nightmare 4, man. Nightmare 4 is a fun fucking movie. It's that comic book-esque Nightmare on Elm Street. You got the superpowers and the dream powers, and it's just a fun fucking film. And then I'm gonna go Friday the 13th Part 4. I did like how it was the first serious film post Halloween 1. I mean, Friday the 13th Part 1. It was the more serious Jason, the more refined Jason. He knew what he was doing. So that's gonna go on my list.
Very nice.
Very nice.
All you guys went through. Nice. Very nice. Okay. A lot of Scream 4 love. Nice. I dig it. Okay, so my first is going to be Nightmare 4. I think this is my favorite Nightmare. This is actually Rennie Harlan, which I actually wasn't aware of up until like a fucking couple months ago when I saw he was doing the Strangers film or whatever. So I think Nightmare 4 is just awesome. I just love some of the shit that's in there. Some of the kills are fucking, the Roach Motel and shit like that. Just real fun. I think Robert Englund I think he's got more one-liners and shit like that. He's just having,
Want to suck face?
like, yeah, one face, like, this is a wet dream or whatever he says to Joey or whatever. Like, I mean, and then, even the beginning, like the whole junkyard scene with Kincaid at the beginning, it's fucking awesome. I know the dog's pissing fire and shit, but like, really, when he comes back and they show like the stop motion of his body, like regenerating and shit, it's almost like kind of Hellraiser-esque, to be honest.
Yeah,
I dug it. I thought it looked creepy. I was like, dude, this is dope. Obviously my second pick is going to be fucking Halloween 4. If it was Halloween 4 against anything else, it would be Halloween 4, but it's, that's my favorite nightmare. So Halloween 4 is an excellent like sequel. If you actually compare it to Final Chapter, they're both kind of the same. Like, I think, they both have like the same opening of like, them being taken to the, hospital and them, coming back and like killing not technically all the same, but a little bit.
right.
But then I got to go Scream 4 over Final Chapter. Honestly, if Final Chapter was going up against anything else, I would, like Helvington said, it is more serious. Ted White that portrayed Jason did really, really well.
Such a good job.
And I mean, like, just I think a lot of people would say Final Chapter is probably one of their favorite, Jason films, which I would say it's like top 3, top 5 for sure. But I just like Scream 4. That movie has grown on me so fucking much. Like, I did not like it at first. I did not. I thought it was, I was like, this isn't like the other 3. I don't like it, but it grew on me a bunch. And I'm like, man, I just grew to appreciate it. It does have way, I much prefer that one over 5 and 6. And I don't mind 5 and 6. 5's pretty good, but I could watch 4 way more than both of those.
That Wes Craven. Ain't nothing like a Wes Craven film.
I'm curious to see what the 4K of Scream 4 is going to be like without the filter.
Dude, 100%, because it's a very dark film. Yeah, it's like the contrast is very dark. Yeah.
Remember when Judy was in the corner?
Creepy AF, bro.
He was so fucking
You played Tiger Lily, and I was a lost boy.
It was like, and you talking about that desaturation and stuff. If y'all have seen, I know you guys have seen it. Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Prince is like that. Just really, I don't know if it's a filter or just the cameras that they use, but it's really like it's so drained of color that when they're in like the Crystal Cave, Harry and Dumbledore, and he turns the light on and Dumbledore uses it to light up the whole cave, you can barely tell even then that Harry's shirt is red. Like, that's how drained of color it is. When you juxtapose that to Chamber of Secrets and Sorcerer's Stone, which are these vibrant, pretty, beautifully toned like films. The scarlet for Gryffindor, the emerald green for Slytherin, and you could tell it's completely different work with that. And a lot of people, it's darker because the theme of the story got darker as time went. I don't really think that has anything to do with it because the color wasn't like that in Azkaban, and it was dark. There's a dark story in there,
True.
But,
you know what?
I'm sorry.
Say one thing we kind of all forgot about Halloween 4 was that amazing fucking ending.
Oh, dude.
I said that. I said Loomis upped on the.
Oh, I mean, like Jamie killing her, like stabbing her mom.
Yeah.
But like you said, aiming the gun at her. I'm like,
dude.
Yeah. Well, I'm talking about I meant like.
I think I just meant the general impact of the ending, like the way it ended at such a shocking point.
That's
And I hate that they never picked it up for 5.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It just shows how, like, man, y'all had so much potential in 5.
You don't have a police force.
Dude, your Jay impression goes fucking hard, bro.
Dude, I just watch these motherfuckers so much where I can barely even speak like regularly during the day. That's why I'm like saying like very nice and like, dude, it just I can't. Yeah, dude. I just watched them too fucking much. But yeah, dude, their shit is fucking just stupid good, man.
You dumb son of a bitch. You said you saw Myers.
Yeah.
Like, which real quick, we were talking about Nightmare, right? So 4. Is this the one that that had the whole thing with DJ Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince made A Nightmare on My Street? Which movie was that gonna be for? And the New Line
I'm gonna
Cinema
say
blocked
that I
it
think it was for, right?
because that's when they had the Fat Boys do that weak ass song, and they had Robert England trying to rap at the end. Jeff and the Fresh Prince's song is 100 times better, and they did a music video and everything. And then New Line Cinema were like, "Oh well, we don't want to be associated with this," so they made them destroy every copy of the music video and all kind of shit. And then it randomly appeared online in like 2012 or 13 or something, and nobody knew who uploaded it because if they had destroyed all copies, how'd you get it, especially in this digital age?
True.
But I know I just don't remember which movie it was for. That what year did
80, it would have been 88 because 87 was Dream Warriors. Yeah.
then yeah, I think it is this movie because
Yeah.
He's the DJ, I'm the Rapper came out in 87, 88 for sure.
Cool. I wasn't even aware of that. Nice.
Nice, yeah.
Yeah, like
Okay.
that song that the Fat Boys did is ass. Listen to it, like compare them to it.
Okay, so those first four are going to be lots of fun. These next ones, maybe not so much, because now we're getting into the deeper films where it's like some of these weren't very fucking good.
He said, and not so much.
Yeah.
Helping
Yeah.
to know is basically him saying, "I'm sorry, I'm about to do this to y'all."
Whoa.
Well, okay, so now I was trying to think. I was like, God, why isn't Friday lining up with these other two? It was only the fifth one, even though it was like the eighth film in the same year. So, okay, so for the next one, we got Nightmare 5, Dream Child, Scream 5, Halloween 5, and A New Beginning. Who would like to go first? Fuck it, I'll go first since
let's hear it.
Okay,
Let's
nice.
hear it.
Okay, so this be pretty easy. I think I'll go obviously Scream 5. Love it. It's pretty fucking good. There's only some things in it that are even really that bad. I think it's actually a pretty good, solid movie.
And me and Conrad got the same favorite part.
Yeah, I mean, it sucks that they killed Dewey, obviously. Fucking hate that shit. But I do like the kill scene of Vince. I think that's actually like probably one of my favorite kills of the whole franchise. Very nostalgic just for like, well, it shows really good homage to like the original with the, Red Right Hand playing and all that good shit. Fuck, now I got to think about this a little bit. I think I'll probably go. Oh, dude, this is tough because actually Nightmare 5 is not very good, but I do like the director of it. Stephen Hopkins, dude, he's done some other really good movies that I like, Predator 2, Judgment Day. And I feel like the only thing that movie even has is good just cinema, direct, like just shots and stuff like that. I feel gosh, dang it. I'm going to go okay, I'm going to go Scream, Halloween 5, Nightmare 5, A New Beginning. Even though I think New Beginning is awesome. Tommy Jarvis, I get it. I think it's cool. But yeah, I'm going to roll with that.
Okay. I got a bone to pick with you there. Okay. Because I just don't see how Scream 5 beats out anything. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not hating on Scream 5. It's just, oh man.
Are you sure?
I really don't want to put it at the bottom of my list. But yeah.
Dude, totally valid if you did, dude.
Yeah. Just for the ultimate sin of killing Dewey.
That's true. Ain't that true?
I get what it was supposed to do for the franchise, and I appreciate it, whatever. But yeah, no, that Scream 5, yeah, that's nuts, brother.
Okay, yeah. You want to go next? Yeah.
Oh yeah. So, man, no, I wasn't even ready. I was just judging your Scream 5. Someone else can go.
All right, Cody, what do you got?
So, I also have Scream 5 as my number one.
Jesus Christ!
I think this one is actually maybe the darkest of the franchise. Like, this Ghostface is just mean. Especially the scene where he's taunting Judy about killing Wes.
True.
and especially the way Wes is killed. Like honestly, like when we were introduced to Wes, I thought he was going to last way longer because he was the most cautious character.
That's true, right?
And then and then Ghostface just didn't give a damn. He jumped Judy right in the middle of broad daylight in his neighborhood.
Broad daylight, fucking suburbia. Yeah,
yeah, and the kills are solid. Yeah, you can maybe say you could predicted like Richie was the killer. I didn't because I was so sucked into Jack Quaid's like performance as like this goofball boyfriend.
So great. So
and
great.
Amber didn't fool me though. I knew it was her right from the trailer. But
Fucking
still, her reveal was brilliant though. I'm not the killer. I know.
Yeah,
I loved it.
I gave that one.
And then the whole thing with her and
Gail.
No, the whole thing with her and what's Chad's sister's name?
Mindy.
Mindy, yeah. When they're like, if I was the killer, like I would have done this or whatever, and like you know, the whole thing in the basement when they're all like, you know, talking about like, never mind, just
trying to get each other's goats.
Nice.
But yeah, it's like, and it had the rarity of like, it could have been so hit or miss of like these new characters. Like, okay, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't like Mindy in this one. I thought she was too cold and didn't care about anybody.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Actually, I liked her whole little thing in the house when she talked about the recall and all that shit. I thought it was way better in this film than in 6.
See, I'm the opposite. I thought it felt way too hokey.
Hokey? Okay.
Yeah. But you're not the first to say that. I know a lot of people say they hated 1 and 6, so you're not. I'm probably the minority in that one.
Yeah.
But yeah, for the most part, I genuinely liked the protagonist we had in 5.
True.
Sure, we could have had a lot more. We definitely could have had a lot more Sydney and Gale, but I think I was satisfied. I was satisfied as a viewer with how they were used because their priority was to set up these new characters, and that's a difficult task to really teeter that line. And
that's true.
They
couldn't
did
agree
what they
more,
had to do.
dude. 100%.
I think my biggest problem with 5 is the formula that they went with. Like the formula that they went with was, and that's why I love Scream 4 is because Scream 4 is, you know, like my biggest problem with 5 is when you have the core 4 and then you have Sydney come in and tell you like, hey, it's happening again. No, it's not. It's not happening again. No. You know, and it's like in Scream 4, they hated Sydney Prescott, but they seen it happening, and they believed it, right? Scream 5 was just unbelievable to me. Like you have every character who has survived this telling the core 4, hey, you're going through it. Someone, and it's like, no, it's not. No way.
I think that speaks to the age, though. They're just like, okay, boomer.
Yeah, right. Right. And that's like, I feel like a fucking boomer now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm over here like, Dewey just told you. And it's like, even in Scream 6, it's like, even Mindy fucking said it. And y'all still don't listen. So I guess that's kind of our generation was, we really got to guess it. Now these Scream movies, they're literally telling you who it is in the first 15 minutes.
So then my next pick, this is going to be a hot take. Friday 5.
Ooh.
Totally valid, dude. Totally valid.
I think the kills are great. I think the way Jason was used is great. I sure as hell didn't guess that it was a copycat.
Definitely not.
So I mean, people can hate it because
you should have known, dude, because of the blue check marks instead of the blue slashes.
See, and I didn't know that when I first saw it because I was a youngster then when I first saw it. So I didn't catch that.
The chevrons on the mask, you mean?
Yeah. My next one is Nightmare 5, which is honestly one of my least favorites too, but there's some good moments involved here. Like, you know, I don't know. I only put it there because the only thing that because Halloween 5 is last because one day, you know this, I hate Tina.
Yeah. I cannot stand
There's Tina. Just so much odd moments, like the big cookie woman.
Yeah. Yeah.
The three
I
biggest
can't defend
mistakes,
it.
three
The way
biggest mistakes they made. Yeah,
the way they
Muting-
did Rachel dirty, I cannot
Oh.
forgive that.
dude. What are we talking
They
about?
turned
Yeah.
her into a basic blonde bimbo, like running outside in a towel, and it's like Rachel would not do that.
So let me ask you a question, because I'm glad you brought that. So is that what it is? Like, did Tina have a bad rep from the start because of what they did to Rachel? I feel like that's kind
No,
of where
Tina
the
is just straight up annoying.
I
Yeah,
like Tina.
Well, like, okay, she's dancing around, and like I can see a young girl.
She's like a
high
Sydney
school-
Lauper kind of thing, you know?
Yeah, 100%. So a product of her time. I get that. But then when she's all like, "You'll find out when you're older," that like she's like, "Tina, just stay
this
here,
girl's
please."
crying her heart out. She knows
hasn't
what this girl
she hasn't
went
talked
through.
in a whole year, and then
I
she's
would have
like,
did it.
"Tina, stay here."
Like, she knows
there's
what
a
this girl
party.
went through. She knows that Michael is real. Like, you know.
But that's why I kind of I enjoyed it, because it was the realism. Like, okay, yeah, and realistically, it just depends on the person. Now, me
So she was a
personally,
punk ass teenager who deserved what she got.
And honestly, that barn scene in that movie, I like a lot.
Such a great
yeah.
scene. That what I like about that Halloween is it's Michael, and I say his mask is very scarecrowish. Like, he's very like a harvest killer in that one. I don't know if it's because
100%. Yeah, I would say that's valid. Yeah.
Yeah, like he uses that scythe. But yeah, okay. So I just had to see where the Tina hate was. Okay, so it's
and then the stupid choice to make Michael's house like a mansion looking thing.
Yeah, that was weird.
Victorian.
That was weird.
I will say this: the laundry chute scene is iconic.
100%.
So I did love that.
Oh yeah, that whole final act was bomb. It was so good. It was so good. Yeah.
So Scream 5, Friday 5, Nightmare 5, Halloween 5.
Very nice.
Okay.
Donnie. Or who wants to go next?
No, go ahead. I'm good.
You going last?
Yeah. Well, I'll go last.
Okay. So I'm gonna go. Helvington.
Okay.
Scream
I'm
5.
And
and then I am, dude. I feel like Anthony. I feel like I'm only gonna be able to give you two, man, because I don't remember what the fuck happened. You just showed the picture with like like a stroller for the nightmare thing. I just don't remember.
Dude, Freddy wants to possess what's her name's baby.
I still put that above the copycat killer shit though. So then that would put Halloween at number 2, because that one, I love we were talking about the barn thing, and he has the scythe and all that stuff. I love I think the whole, you have the boyfriend and his name is Michael, so you could do that. Yeah, that's corny. But when he took like the little claw thing to Buddy head, that shit makes me laugh every time I fucking
it's see a good kill, man.
It really is. Like,
and it was the setup.
Yeah, the way Mike was on straight bullshit to do his car. He said,
"Fuck this car up."
Exactly. Fuck your shit, nigga. Like, and
let him live. I thought that was great.
And it's the way he did it though. Like look, he did it so nonchalant. He said,
"Oh God!" Like I'm looking straight in his face. Just motherfucker, I did that.
That's the shit that got me rolling. But of course, Anthony does it best. The Cookie Woman, that shit is whack. Of course, the weak ass like clown music that's playing when the cops walk up. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, no, that is some goofy ass shit. Yeah.
What's the joint? When he takes the mask out, like Buddy, he looked like Nicolas Cage with that big ass long ass mask and shit. And like that, like I hate how in some of those later movies they have Michael just standing there like a complete idiot, like he's not this monster that we know he's not fucking stupid. Like, the way he be planning shit and cutting people off and the stuff that he does, we know he's not dumb. But a lot of those later movies, like 5, Curse, and nothing against that, but a lot of those movies got him just standing there. Like, it's like I mean, literally, his batteries like went out like in that moment, and then he was right in the middle of about to.
Like Loomis be talking to him just straight up, just like having a conversation with him, like he's just
and
chilling there.
And then he's standing there. He looks like he looks like Rosie, the robot off the Jetsons. Like when he's just standing like that. And then there's something else that Loomis beat him, but he beat himself into like a heart attack or a stroke or something. Come on, my nigga. Like I know it's serious, but it ain't that serious. I ain't finna beat nobody into where I'm fucking myself up. No, all right, dog. Like you know, I'm just finna move to a different city. Fuck all that, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's where it is for me. And then the whole copycat shit, I'm just not a fan of. It wouldn't matter if it was in Friday or Halloween. Anything like it's. I don't really like that whole copycat. Like, yeah, I'm just not a fan of that shit. You know, but there you go. Now, pass the ball.
All right, Ellington.
Game on the line. Do not miss this shot.
I'm not gonna fuck this one up, coach. Nah, so number one, and this is it's a shocker to me that it's number one, but I gotta go H5, man. I understand that Danielle Harris is mute, but the performance she gave just by being mute was fucking great.
Performance was great. That decision was ass.
Decision was terrible. But when it comes to a Halloween film, man, it's just it's one of those films that you can feel it. You can feel it. And I do feel like Tina gets a bad rep because of Rachel. Because I mean, let's be honest, Rachel is one of the most likable final girls in history. I mean, just because of what she went through in her personal relationship, how much she loved Jamie. So it's hard not to like Rachel. And then for Rachel to get the death that she got, that was just wasn't it an off-screen death or some bullshit like that?
Oh no, she got scissors in her chest.
Oh, scissors. Okay, well, some bullshit death. And Tina, I felt like Tina was a great character. I feel like she brought life to the movie when it was a lifeless movie. I mean, your lead final girl, Jamie Lloyd doesn't talk, so it's like Tina had to be that extra because who else was going to be that extra? There was nobody else in the film. So I thought Tina did a good performance. I thought there was some questionable choices with it, but overall it was a good film. Number two, oh man, I gotta go with The Dream Child. Again, Robert Englund just steps his performance up every time, regardless of who the director is, what the topic is. It's Robert Englund, right? So I got to put him number two because I can watch any of the Nightmare films, regardless of the storyline. I can watch it just because of that guy. Number three, I'm going to go with, obviously Friday the 13th. The copycat killer thing was kind of lame, but I did enjoy the performance of Jason in that one. It was a really enjoyable performance. It was the end of the storyline with the original trilogy or whatnot, the original two. So I thought it was good. And then of course Scream 5. And my biggest problem with Scream 5, it was the missed opportunities. That's the biggest thing that'll kill a movie for me. Too many missed opportunities. You're just gonna miss me. So killing West off too early just for the shock value of he's the most likable character. He's the most he's gone.
Nobody is safe.
And I get that. I understood that, man. But it's like, fuck, dude. You didn't. Okay, everybody was safe in Scream 6, apparently.
100%.
You know what I'm saying? So
valid, yeah, dude. 100%.
So where are we going with this? So next, did I freeze? Am I frozen?
A little bit.
Yeah.
Oh no. Can you hear me at least?
Oh yeah.
All right. And then so Scream 5 is just the bottom of the poll.
Even your computer don't agree with your list.
Oh no!
Damn.
Not the computer not agreeing with me.
Okay, fellas, we got 5 more. We got to fucking run through these.
Hour. Let's do it.
We're looking on fucking 4 hours. All right, so let's start again. Let's start again with Cody. Cody, we'll roll with these ones, my friend. Freddy's Dead, Scream 6, Halloween 6, Curse of Myers, and Jason Lives, Friday 13th, Part 6.
I'm judging.
My order is Scream 6, Friday 6, Halloween 6, and Freddy's Dead.
Very nice.
Jay knows my distaste towards Halloween 6, but Freddy's Dead was dog shit.
I like it. So why do you love Scream 6 so much? I'm just honestly interested because I don't know if I've heard you talk about it or anything.
I felt like it brought it back to basics as far as bringing on the suspense and thrills of like the first two films. Had some great sequences as well. I love that they brought back Kirby. They massively stepped up Sam as a character. Like they
100%.
They gave her more grit and badassery. Like her line, "Looks like you're down another brother," and her little head tilt just will live in my memory.
Dude, honestly, that is a really good line. I will 100% agree. But it's like that guy has a fucking gun and he just like runs at her, and I'm like, use the gun, dumbass.
Use the fucking gun.
Yeah,
like, she had run out of bullets by that point, though.
No, him, the detective, like he.
Oh, right.
Haley still
he just like runs at.
He still had one in the chamber.
It's little nitpicks. It's little nitpicks. That was a really good.
Who's
really
counting bullets?
Yeah. No, and yeah, I know they did that. They both just like are looking at each other, and it's just like they was like finna fucking start jousting or something. It was ridiculous.
So, Cody, do you think she was better in 6 than 5?
I do, and I didn't.
Yeah.
I know people had issues with her in 5. I didn't, but you can tell there was a difference between
100% there was.
Yeah.
Yep. Nice, very nice. All right, who wants to go next?
I thought we were going in the order.
Yeah, we'll go back into the old order because I think we cycled back around. All right, Helvington, you're next.
I gotta go. So this is the 6th installment, right? All right,
Yep.
yeah. All right, so
We all know your first
obviously,
one. We all know your first one. Yeah.
Obviously, H6. You know what I'm
Nice.
saying? I didn't got to go into it, but you know, goat status right there, brother. You know what I'm saying? Number 2, I gotta go. So was Friday Part 6 the telepathic girl?
No, that's 7. Yeah,
Okay.
This is the one where they stake him at the beginning. He comes back like Frankenstein, and there's like it's a lot campier feel. It's meta feel.
Yeah.
The camp is actually open, so there's like kids there and stuff.
And he's
Is
got
that the
like
one? Go ahead.
he's got like the fucking utility belt and gloves on and stuff.
He goes after the paintball players.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I remember this one. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna go 1 Halloween 6, 2. We're gonna go. Oh man, but fucking Dream Child.
No,
not
Freddy's
Dream
dead.
Child.
Freddy's
dead. Yeah, Freddy's Dead was fucking classic, dude. Because you had the "This is your brain on drugs." You know what I'm saying? Moment with Johnny Depp.
Dude, a lot of fucking funny shit in that movie, man.
Dude, that whole now I'm playing with power kind of thing. Like, well, that was that one, right?
With the power glove, yep.
Yeah, power glove.
And killing Zsa Zsa Gabor.
Yeah.
Shut up.
It was such a fun movie. So we're gonna go H6, Nightmare on Elm Street Part 6. Friday 13th Part 6, and then that's terrible Scream 6.
Okay.
But I will say, Cody, you were right with the chase scenes. They stepped it up with the chase scenes.
Yeah. The Samara opening scene was pretty creative with the whole like drag on of like the title sequence. Pretty cool. Yeah.
That attack of the Core 4 in the house, like, oh, the house of hell. Like, dude, when we seen that girl get stabbed in the gut, oh my fuck, that hurt.
Yeah.
And you think Donnie, she's gonna die, but then no, she gets her face smashed in on the garbage dump.
She got double duty.
He was just waiting. He was like, "Yeah, go out there on that ladder, and I'll wait."
God, the way her shit started like hemorrhaging, like incredible. Like, okay, so I am a huge fan of fucking spear Jason.
Yeah,
like on top of the dog. That was so fucking dope to me, man. When I played the game, that's the version of him I would pick all the time. The spear joint. However, let's see. Um, Nightmare Friday. The Scream. Okay, so
Here, I'll show the picture again.
uh,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go and tell you that I think I got a two-way tie.
Ooh, first two-way tie. Okay,
I fucking like sorry Hamilton, but
let's go.
I really like Scream. I mean, I like 5 and I like 6. Of course, like I said, the reveal, that third act, it kind of fell flat. But that Scream and I love it's Jason Lives is what it's called, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Halloween 6. Halloween 6 was definitely before I started watching them like all in order and like keeping up with the story and stuff. H6 was one of the first ones I saw, and like
100%.
the like the frothiness of your boy when he got electrocuted, you know what I mean? When he's out there and the what looked like a axe that he had, and you just see the blood splatter on the white sheets, like that shit is fucking fire. Like,
You
I
see
didn't
the six
understand.
mask?
Like, I didn't understand why when they were beating the shit out of him at the end, like it was like green. Like, shouldn't it have been red blood?
He
But
had got, yeah, I think they were overplaying the injection of what he got injected with or
I
whatever.
thought it was beautiful.
I
thought
thought
it was beautiful.
that, but him like a few like at the beginning, he's standing there at the altar, and that shit looks ridiculous. The a few marbles around his feet stopped Michael Myers. Oh, dog. But
Prepping
yeah,
him to bone his niece.
like,
All right.
Only
I knew
director's
somebody
cut.
was gonna
Only
say
director's
it.
cut.
We
But-
always gotta look down on incest.
it's one of those movies where like it's one of those movies where you get like two different cuts of it, like
I
Escape
enjoyed
Room,
both.
like Escape Room 2, like what happened in what you saw in the theater, and then when you bought the Blu-ray, totally different. Like,
The porno version.
yeah, I don't think Escape Room is where you want to be if that's the case. But yeah, and then what is it for? Is it Freddy's Dead?
Freddy's Dead. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have that last. So I have two-way tie, and then Halloween, and then Freddy's Dead.
I'm not mad at that. I like that list. I like that. Yeah.
Because I feel like I can watch. I feel like I like that particular Friday the 13th as much as I like.
It's one of the best.
I like, and I just love nothing's wrong with the machete, but him with that fucking spear, something about that just seems really
That
dope.
opening scene, dude, with him getting out the graveyard and then the camera running up on him and then him turning around with the spear. Oh
yeah, like that. I love
James Bond homage.
Yes,
like
I
the
never thought
GoldenEye
about it like
joint,
that. Yeah.
The James Bond, like the GoldenEye joint, and he has this. Yeah, that's super fun. He got the gloves on and stuff. Yeah,
Jason Voorhees.
Okay, for myself, I'm going to go. Okay, start off. Jason Lives, probably like one of my favorite Fridays. I just love the vibe of it. I think it has all the elements of all the Fridays in it, and I think it just, I think CJ Graham is a really good Jason.
Oh yeah.
Obviously Kane Hodder and Derek Mears do a really good job, but I think CJ Graham does an excellent job. Love that movie. Then I gotta go Curse. Just like Donnie said, I grew up watching Curse a lot. Honestly, my childhood, it was always on quite a bit, especially around like Halloween. So I definitely remember it a lot. And it doesn't matter whether you like the film or not. It probably has the best Halloween atmosphere of like pretty much all the fucking movies. Like, maybe besides 2018 and maybe the original, possibly. You know what I mean?
And they had like this. It had this like grunge kind of feeling to it, like
excellent way of putting it, Donnie. Hell yeah,
of that era, the 90s, and
oh, very 90s, very 90s. Yeah,
like I feel like it was like the product of of Nirvana, Alice in Chains, all that kind of shit. That's the kind of feel it has.
The birth of Paul Rudd.
Yeah, I mean, really, like, look at their get-ups and everything. They're all wearing fucking denim and shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, plaid and stuff.
Real quick on H6, I don't talk about this enough. Loomis and Paul Rudd, dude. Like Loomis and Tommy Doyle, that exchange between those two, like,
yeah, the one cutscene that they're like something happens where like who's the chick? I can't think of her name. The redhead, anyways.
Yeah, she's
Sarah.
She like jumps
Yeah.
out the window and like gets knocked
Oh,
out. And
yeah,
then,
yeah.
And then it's
the
like
most
a cut
dramatic
scene,
shit.
and then it's like a cut scene to Loomis and Paul Rudd just standing there like, where do you think we should go? And they're like, I think I know where he went. And you're just like, what the fuck edit cut was that? Like, it was terrible. That's just one. That's
It's like in Jaws, like they're talking, having a conversation, and then it like dissolves into like another scene right in the middle of the fucking scene. It's like what?
Like she just jumped out a fucking window.
Yeah. And then it just like, yeah, it's a weird transition. And then I just because it was my first Scream theater experience. I know that sounds crazy. I'm sorry. I just so 6 was my so I guess I got to give it to that. I just, man, there is a lot of fucking cheesiness in 6. I'm sorry. It just the core 4 shit is just, I don't know. It just, like when they're clapping hands and shit, and I'm just like, no, please. Where is they had good kills and good tension and like good. I'm just looking for like a fucking gritty Scream film. I don't know if we're gonna get it because it maybe doesn't match the vibe of the whole franchise as a whole, but we'll see. I still like Scream 6. It was pretty good, but I think Freddy's Dead isn't as bad as everybody,
Oh, it's fucking great.
Yeah, I think it's actually kind of funny. It's a different tone than maybe the rest of the films. It's a way campier tone, and some of it's pretty fucking dumb, and some of it's
very serious. Like yeah.
I think MTV version, MTV
exactly.
Like the comic scene. It was like totally Aha's take on me music video.
Yeah, it was so great. I loved it.
100%. So that would be my list.
Love it, brother.
All right, couple more. All right, next one. Now I had to throw one of these in here because I said we're done with the Scream film.
Okay,
so
that's
I had
fair.
to throw this one in here. So, all right. So now we got Wes Craven's New Nightmare. We got Urban Legend, H2O, and then the telekinesis. Fucking, I have psychic powers.
All right, you're not gonna hate on this film, okay? You're not gonna hate. That's
Jason
like a
versus Carrie.
What's the subtitle of 7?
What's that?
What's the subtitle of 7?
It is
A New Blood.
It is A New Blood, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's the first that's like Kane Hodder's first Jason film, and yeah. So okay, Helvington, we'll let you start out, dude.
All right. So I'm gonna go. Man, this is the hard one. Okay, well, obviously, number 1 is gonna be Wes Craven's New Nightmare.
Very nice.
The reintroducing of Freddy Krueger to a new generation of kids was just great. Heather Langenkamp finally having her send off that she deserves as a horror queen was perfect. The cinematography in it was just it's literally a perfect horror movie. It's a perfect Nightmare on Elm Street film. It's my second favorite in the franchise. Second, man, I gotta go part 5 with Friday the 13th. And the reason behind it was because this is one of the ones that I watched. Seven. My bad. Seven. This is one that first I really had. I don't know why it was the most randomest crush, but I had a crush on the lead girl. I thought she was cute. But then just how she actually fought back with Jason, I thought was really cool. Even though you can say the telekinesis powers and all that, and I thought the intro scene was really fucking fun, where the dad's like drunk on the fucking
just fucking slapping his wife around, and then he runs out and he's like, "Get over here! I don't hate you, but I'm probably gonna hit you if I catch you." Or no, I'm just
no, that's what it was. And
I always laugh when she's like, "Daddy, I hate you. I wish you were dead." No, Daddy, don't die.
Yeah. Jeez Louise.
But then I enjoyed the Loomis-esque therapist that they had in the film. I thought it was a different take on Jason. I enjoyed it. And then I'm gonna go. This one has what was it? Halloween.
So
oh yeah, okay, yeah. So yeah, Urban Legend next. What can I say about that film? Great film, and yeah, H2O just dog shit.
Dog water.
Fucking you had me in the
get a haircut. Fucking
you had and again my biggest problem with it is you had me in the first 15 minutes, coach. Like you really had me.
It might be one of the best openings of all the franchise, man.
Yeah. So yeah, that's my list.
Mr. Sandman.
Man. And I thought no diss to Josh Harden or Josh Harden, whatever his name is. But I really would have enjoyed to see a Laurie Strode with a younger son, but like maybe a teenage son. Like she not a college kid. I didn't want the college or the he was basically I didn't like the older son aspect.
But they were in high school.
Yeah, they were seniors. Yeah. I wanted the main dude. What was his name? Not Keanu Reeves. What's the Jordan Levitt? What is his name?
Jason Gordon-Levitt. Yeah.
Yeah, that guy. I wanted him to
Gordon-Levitt. Yeah.
Because I just thought he was a great actor at the time, but I guess that he was too young to play the role. But yeah,
I mean, he would have been the Drew Barrymore of the movie too.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, dude, the skate to the fucking dome, it was awesome. Like, dude, it was
the tension. Yeah, but other than that, I will say something redeemable about the film. All right, next.
Nice. All right, Donnie, you next.
Okay.
Pretty dope that you just watched Urban Legend. That you just told me that or whatever. Nice.
Yeah. Actually, that's what I was gonna say. H2O, Urban Legend, New Nightmare, Part 7. And not that I'm mad at New Nightmare or Part 7 or anything like that, but H2O again, it was in heavy rotation.
Yeah.
Like that I saw one of the first ones that I saw. So whenever I'm thinking of that, I always think of that iconic like shot of them looking at each other through the porthole of that door.
100%,
shit like that. Of course I can't stand the retcon and that was Michael that she killed at the end of that movie.
100%.
Period. Like, done. And I always loved that as an ending, you know what I'm saying? Because like just real quick, like one of my issues is always like making shit feel like resolute, you know what I mean? And that felt like an ending, you know what I'm saying? So that's how I would play that. And I like the shit out of Urban Legend as well.
Hell yeah.
Love it.
All right, Cody, what do you got?
Urban Legend is my number one.
Let's go.
Just
fucking go.
Such a great concept. I mean, and the kills are iconic in their own way. Like, because obviously, based on urban legends, but even just the style of how they're done is just brilliant. The score is brilliant. I love Sasha's chase scene. It's my favorite after Sarah Michelle Gellar's and I Know You Last Summer.
Ooh, okay. Okay.
The twist with Brenda, one of my favorite twist endings ever.
That was a good twist.
I was shook. I did not expect that at all.
A good twist. She hit it so good.
So Donnie, did
Rebecca Gayheart nailed that the whole time. And then we have Loretta Devine just being the queen.
100%.
Horror queen.
Donnie, did you have any guess that it was Rebecca Gayheart?
At the end, you don't want the twist shit happen. No, because that was my first time.
Awesome.
Like, I know I had heard I heard you and like Shay bring it up quite a few times, but I had never seen it. So I had one of those like, wait, she what the fuck just happened? Like,
right.
I had one of those moments.
Yeah, it was a good twist.
I didn't like Natalie as a final girl. She was really weak, but I don't fault Alicia Witt. She did what was required of her. I just didn't like Natalie as a general.
Yeah, I didn't either. Me neither. Yeah.
My number 2 is H2O because I went off on how much I liked it more than 2018.
Yeah.
And like Donnie said, it was to me it's the ultimate ending of Halloween. Like it was just such satisfaction seeing her lob his head off and just her having that release with that breathing, to end it all off.
Yeah.
You hear the sirens. She's kind of like looking off in the distance, like I gotta shake the spot, but like it's done,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like the screech as she hits him and shit. Yeah.
And then
that's why I'm saying it felt so resolute.
Yeah. 3 is New Nightmare, and then 4 is Friday the 13th.
Yep.
Okay.
Which again, I like all of these, so it's not that any of them are worse.
Okay. I'm not mad at it. I'm not
No,
mad at it.
Friday 7 is absolutely fucking dog water. Like,
All right.
no, actually, so
Okay.
I just watched this earlier today, and I was telling Dace, I was like, actually, this film's not that bad once it starts going. You know what I mean? And it's Kane Hodder looks pretty cool and everything, but dude, the ending, and I'm not. When the fucking dad comes out of the water to take
Okay,
him
that
out
part
of the
was
water,
stupid.
Yeah, that part was whack.
I was like, dude, who in the fuck decided on that? To be, like, you know what I mean? Like, she has all these, like, oh, dude, the telekinesis part where she like fucking takes the roots and pulls them down to the fucking little spot of water. Then she takes the fucking line from the electrical line or whatever down and like
Yep.
electrocutes him. I'm like, that shit's fucking dope. Like, let's
Yeah.
go.
And then you have one of the nastiest mean girls ever in horror with Melissa. Like you're just waiting for her to
Oh
die.
yeah, 100%.
Oh yeah,
She
she was
just
a
get whacked in the
bitch.
face.
She just gets
Like,
fucking thrown across.
She was
the
like, I
room.
heard her dad was a drunk, and I was like, what the fuck? And like,
yeah.
what the this
And then
bitch?
setting him up, like setting the good dude up in a straitjacket looking thing.
Oh, dude, it was so bad. Was that the one where she used her telekinesis powers to take his mask off?
100%.
Yep.
That classic shot, bro. That shot was classic.
When it rips off, 100%.
Yeah.
All right, so my order is going to be exactly like Cody's. Urban Legend, what have we been talking about? Probably top 3 favorite slasher for myself. H2O, nostalgia through just the gills, man. Just oozes nostalgia. Love it. New Nightmare is actually fucking great. I used to be absolutely scared of that film when I was younger. I thought Freddy's look was absolutely terrifying. Like when he
Demon
comes
Freddy.
out of the sheets or whatever, and he's like steaming and shit, and he's like,
Oh yeah.
"Have you ever
Yeah.
fucking played or want to play Skin a
Skin the
Cat or
Cat.
whatever? Skin the
Well,
Cat."
Justice for
It's like,
Julie.
dude, yeah, such a good part. Like it's such a like if it was going up against any other kind of movies, like it, yeah, that would definitely be up there. So actually, some of these have been, pretty good. I'll save that one for last because I think that one's. Oh no, let's do this one because the other ones will go really quick. This is a good one. This is the remake kind of fucking take, but I got it up against to me a big banger. So we got the Nightmare remake, Halloween remake, Friday remake, and then I Know What You Did Last Summer.
Okay, let me take this one. I'm gonna go Friday remake. I Know What You Did Last Summer, Rob Zombie's Halloween, and then what was the final one?
Nightmare remake.
Nightmare remake. Yep, that's my order.
Not Helvington. Donnie, you want to go next?
Okay, it was the first I Know, right? Or was it?
Yep, first one.
Let me see. I'm gonna go Friday.
Yeah.
Because that movie's just fucking fire. I Know What You Did. And then I'm gonna go Nightmare Halloween.
Ooh, very nice.
I love the everybody hated on it, and I mean I can understand like the juxtaposition between the two depictions of Freddy and stuff like that. But that was sort of around the time when I was really starting to deep dive into horror,
Yeah.
and that was one of the first ones I saw because it was coming out at that time. So I didn't know that it was like a remake. I'm thinking this is adding on to the story. And like I said, this is before I went back and had seen all of the nightmares, all of the Friday, whatever. This was me still like pretty much a novice in the horror game, still trying to get to know shit. But that was one of the ones that would always kind of like be on TV. So I watched it, and that shit just kind of grew on me. And then I went back and saw the other ones. Like, okay, well, yeah, I understand why people dislike this one so much, but just up against that, I'm just not really a fan of the Rob Zombie Halloween. I mean, it's not me like shitting on him or nothing like that. I just never was a fan of it personally.
Okay.
Love it.
That's fair.
Nice. Code, you up.
So number one is I Know What You Did Last Summer. That was the one that was the movie that solidified my love for horror.
Oof. Okay.
Because I was like 6 when I first saw it, and that was like, I was just in awe and in love. Then Friday the 13th remake, Halloween remake, and then Nightmare on Shit Street.
I love it. I love it.
Okay, so mine is going to be oh yeah, that is okay. I have to make sure. Yes.
Suspense, guys. The number one is not the number one.
Yeah, it's definitely I Know What You Did Last Summer. Okay, so yeah, definitely that. But I was literally telling Eric from Bearded for Entertainment. He sent me a message after I had posted that earlier that I was watching the Friday remake, which was fucking awesome. That it's probably his favorite of the franchise, and I'm like, dude, that's totally valid. To me, it's like the perfect like encompassing of like the whole 2000s like remake, but just even slasher era of the 2000s. I think it's like the total like just end story to like what that decade was like about and everything. I think it's just like perfect. Mark Nispel, the dude that did the TCM remake, he also did this one. I think he just fucking home run with both of those movies. Like he just did a wonderful job.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
I was gonna say, and Smart Jason is on some other shit in that
100%,
Oh,
right?
he was brutal in this.
Yeah, 100%.
I like the cinematography as well. It was
dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, apparently that dude, the director, did like music videos and everything beforehand, so he knew what he was doing. Like, the contrast just looks fucking perfect. Same with
camera cuts.
Yeah, just everything. Like, I like how I don't know. I feel like he uses the nature, like he uses the nature aspect of like setting like really well. Like there's even just like that Padalecki driving down like this dirt road, cornfields on both sides, just like nailing shots like that. I'm like, dude, that's so fucking cool, man. Like, you know, the sleeping bag scene where the girl's on fire and shit, just fucking awesome opening scene.
The archery joint.
What's up, Cody?
I was gonna say the only beef I have with it, and it's not even bad beef to where it ruins the movie for me. It just depresses me every time is when Jenna dies because I loved her so much, and when
you don't see it coming, yeah.
And then we get stuck with shitty ass Whitney for the final girl.
All right,
yeah.
But no, and another thing that was great about that is the way that movie makes you feel like you're being hunted with the character.
You do like that. Like the trip wires and all. That's what I'm saying. He was just he was smart. He was on some other shit and like
the way the camera moves, like
that tunnel scene too. Like when they break Whitney out and Jason's there and she's gone, he's like, "Bitch!" and he whips out the machete. And he's like, "I'm cutting some heads off."
And it feels like you're right there with them. Like shit. Go. Like him. Like when I was talking about the archery thing, when he hit old boy with the bow and arrow, right? From 100 yards away, and then she's like under the dock and like thinks she's like safe, you know, and then boom, like you get that like, and I don't know that I would say like you didn't think a kill was coming, but I don't think you thought it was going to be that way. Machete right to the 100%. Top of the dome, and like literally had to use like the wood board to like, hey, give it back, like you know what I mean, like. He was on some other
perfect
shit.
Horror film.
Perfect rack too, man. That chick had like a perfect rack, man. Like,
yeah, but did she have perfect nipple placement and had stupendous tits?
And another thing,
so juicy, dude.
What was that one scene where they were in the cabins and they found like the pool of blood or whatever, and like you have Jason sticking the machete up through the ground, like
they found the mother's head or whatever.
Yeah,
and they pulling the boyfriend through the floor.
Yeah, and then when she runs out, he fucking knocks the door up and like comes out from like it's like
it's the perfect Jason film. Yeah. It is the perfect Jason.
It really
film.
Is. That shit
and then
is so
using
fire.
Lawrence as bait after he just like with the
very animalistic
with the hatchet.
Yeah.
Using one to catch another, like that was crazy. Like
it literally probably might be the best remake at all the remakes. It really
honestly it really is.
Yeah, we don't need to. We'll say that for another stream. Remake stream would be awesome. Okay, so I'm gonna go. I Know What You Did Last Summer, Friday. I gotta go Halloween just because Scout, man, she's like my favorite Lori. I think Rob actually did a pretty good job with like a lot of the shots, like a lot of the like even like as that little kid puts on like the Michael mask like to start out and he's like in the hallway. There's just shots in that film that look really fucking good. Yeah, like really cool. I really do though, like Donnie said, I think Nightmare the remake gets a lot of fucking hate, and I actually think it's not terrible. Like, I don't like the whole child diddling thing, but if you think about it, I guess that's what he really was. Well, they said he was a child killer. Like, I don't know, but
Honestly, killer, pedophile doesn't matter to me. Same.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Anything happening to children, like fuck you, right?
No, wait a minute. There's a line, obviously. Okay.
But like, I actually, I can't even think of that dude's name. The dude from Watchmen.
Jackie Earl Haley.
Yeah, I think he did a pretty good job. I think the opening actually has like a lot of cool nightmare elements in it, like with like, the fucking pot on the stove boiling and the fire's like over flaming and all that shit. There's cool fucking just the aesthetic is it almost
cinematography's on point.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it really kind of matches like what the franchise was kind of built on. Some of the CGI is a little wonky, but it's not terrible. I think Katie Cassidy's fucking just, dude, she's hot as shit. I wish she should
have led the movie.
Hell yeah, dude, she should have.
Rooney Mara was awful.
Yeah, the lead
writing of Nancy was awful. That was not Nancy.
Yeah, Kyle Gallner actually pretty good. Like that was I think probably my first film that I probably saw him in. So really, I actually enjoyed it. But yeah, that'd probably be my last one. So.
And also real quick, shout out to Ken Foray for Halloween.
Oh yeah,
100%.
Big Joe Grizzly. Yeah. So
see, for me, I saw him in that. I'm like, wait a minute, that's Keenan's dad.
Yep. Exactly.
All right, we got two more. The last one will be fucking absolutely terrible. Okay, so this one might not be too bad. Okay, so we got Freddy versus Jason, I Still Know What You Did Last Summer, Halloween Resurrection, and Friday Part 8.
Okay, this will be fun.
So maybe not too bad. Donnie, we'll let you go first.
I like it.
Okay, so now I'm having the Helvington moment from earlier when he was like, okay, I'm gonna go. No, I'm not gonna go. Okay, I'm gonna go. And then he was like, fuck
it. That's me.
Let me see. It was Resurrection. I Still Know. Freddy vs. Jason, and that's Manhattan. Right?
Yep.
Let me see. Fuck. I really love I Still Know What You Did Last Summer. Like, I didn't even know that there was a fucking sequel, bro. I'm going to put Freddy versus Jason 1 because me and my grandma watched that together, and so I have that memory of her watching it too. Like with me.
Such a good movie, man.
Let me see. I like that, and I love I Still Know What You Did Last Summer. And then Jason Takes Manhattan. It's just of course you knew that shit wasn't up for no Academy Awards, but like you see it, you're like, it's kind of hard to hate on this one. This is fun.
Yeah,
like,
take your best shot.
Knock my boy shit. Then I think I go Manhattan and then Resurrection. And it's not that I dislike Resurrection. They were ahead of their time with the whole, the cameras and the streaming. That shit was ahead of its time. I'm not a fan of the opening, like the whole shit with Laurie. To be all the way honest,
Wait, Michael, before I go, give me a kiss. Hold on.
All right, Jay. This guy
with her brother.
Impression is crazy, bro.
I'll see you in hell.
What? Yeah, like.
I maintain she could have survived that fall, though. That didn't look that high.
Yeah, she probably could have hit those branches on the way down and like break her fall.
She literally, I'm like,
she did, like on the like. And it's like, no, that's actually the death of Laurie Strode.
No, like, calm down.
Like no, I really, Freddy versus Jason. I will never not laugh when he turns Buddy's shit all the way around. That always makes me laugh. And then
son of a bitch.
Right? Yeah, he really just the dude just so big. Like and then I'm not mad at Resurrection. Busta Rhymes. It's cool. It's all right. I like the little jump scare, at the end that his eyes open and shit. It's pretty cool. I'm not mad at it. But that's the way I go. Like I said, I didn't know that there was a sequel. I seen something that said I Still Know What You Did Last Summer. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And then I still like looked it up and it's like, this is the actual sequel. I was like, what? And then, you know, like I got on the internet and, you know, did some searching and I found it and I watched the shit on my phone right then and there. And I was like, oh, word, I like that. I might like that one more than the first
Anthony
one.
told me the third one is his favorite.
Well, I mean, the
Anthony
third one is not a bad whodunit up until the part you find out what the fuck it is, and you're just like, God, what are you doing here? Like, this was this is like a Friday the 13th part 7 where the dude comes out of the water and grabs Jay. It's like, what? But it wasn't the greatest movie. The production value looks very bad, but dude, the title, like that's what the new one could have been called, man. I'll always do what you did. Like that's perfect, man.
Oh, dude. So he's mad. So you're not you're really mad at the film, but you're madder at the fact that they took a perfect name.
100%.
The marketing is terrible. That's what they just did with Bad Boys. This is the 4th movie. They missed the opportunity to call this one Bad Boys for Life.
Yeah.
But you're gonna call 3 Bad Boys for Life. And now you're talking about like Bad Boys Ride or Die. That's ass. We heard that already.
Oh, wow.
Ride or Die sounds more like a Fast and the Furious movie.
That's what I'm saying. They exactly bit that. I just seen Will Smith on Instagram talking. He was like, yeah, we fucked up.
Speaking of fucked up and Fast and Furious, which franchise would you send to space?
Yeah, no, I saw this.
Freddy.
I was going to save it. Yeah, it to me that's my choice. It'd be Freddy. Like I was thinking Chucky for a second while I was listening to you guys, but then I was like, that could maybe work. But I was like, Freddy probably sounds about the best. Yeah.
Yeah, I would think because those just regular humans in astro suits chasing each other.
Yeah, right.
On the moon,
Yeah,
they look ridiculous.
No.
Like, so with him having the, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say the supernatural ability of him allows for there to be more. He could be doing like interplanetary shit with the planets and the stars, and you know, what if he throws somebody to the surface of the sun or some shit? Like, you know what I mean?
It could be dark, man. Like them falling asleep up in space and then him coming alive somewhere up there, and it would be it could be good, man.
I like to see Chucky just because I want to see Chucky in like a little space. Yeah, like a space costume. That'd be great.
Right, because it would be like Mini-Me in
Justin, stop pumping the laser.
Dude, totally forgot about that part. Yeah, holy shit.
He was like smacking it on the side and shit, and he was like
rest in peace, brother. Rest in peace.
That part when he was hanging from the like and he was like, I love you. He was like, I don't know what I would do without you. And he was like, probably get another clone and move on. But there would be he said, but there'd be a 10-minute period where I would just be inconsolable.
Dude, Mike Myers, goat, brother.
That shit is fun. Him in the chair. I need an old priest and a young priest. Like when the chair is going crazy. That is hilarious. Because I never, you know, as a kid, I didn't know about The Exorcist. So to hear that shit was hilarious to me. I'm sorry, go ahead, Helmington.
All right, who wants to go next? Cody or Helmington?
What number are we on? Okay, yeah, I can knock this out real quick. So I'm gonna go Freddy versus Jason, of course. Just because, you know, it's fucking what we all dream of as kids, you know, the ultimate mashup, you know, the ultimate DC joining with Marvel.
It was heavy when it came out, man.
Dude.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Gotta go with that one. Number 2. I'm gonna go. I Still Know What You Did Last Summer. I will say it is one of the better sequels of all time. Because when they lost Sarah Michelle Gellar, I thought that, you know, the franchise they were very bold for doing that. You know, I don't know what it is with big horror franchises killing off Sarah Michelle Gellar's characters, but that, me and Anthony's talked before, that made Julia stronger in I Still Know What You Did Last Summer. Like, she was very much in her final girl phase. She was the complete Julia James.
100%.
Just fucking die.
Yeah, like, dude, she was giving major final girl vibes. And then I gotta go Resurrection. Even though the acting was very lame in it. I still say the concept, I think they should do it today. I think that they should, if they do decide to do anything with the Halloween franchise, they need to make it to where Michael has no ties to anybody. It's just Michael killing to kill.
Well, a lot of people say they want a sequel from it.
I think it'd be good. I think it would be good. I I don't know about doing a sequel. I do a remake of it. I do like a new take on it.
Where you could use like more the technology we got today.
Yeah.
It
Right,
it
people
almost
are
was,
all about true crime.
Yeah.
and it was so like cutting edge at the time, but
Yeah.
it's so primitive now compared to
Yeah.
what we got, you know. So yeah, that'd be a dope like remake.
Yeah. And then I love Jason Goes to Manhattan, dude. I
Yeah.
like it's so slow and simple because you got it. You get from him on the boat, and then Jason gets off the boat. Then you follow these, and for whatever reason, these group of people who get off the boat are going down these dark alleys. Like you got the whole lit up New York Times Square, but yeah,
No, they come in on the harbor, man. So they have to get to this, downtown by then. They have to go. You know what I mean?
It's a couple blocks, brother. It's a couple blocks, brother.
Is it? Oh shit, I don't even know.
And that's like the crazy part too. They have Jason coming after him, and then they get attacked by these like criminals.
Rapist. I'm sorry,
Yeah,
I should have said that on YouTube. My bad. But yeah, no, for sure.
No, I mean, and for real, before you go, Cody, I just have to say, to me, this was the most difficult one, like other than the first one, of course. But this one to me was the most difficult. I love all four of those fucking movies.
Yeah.
And
I just think, and like you said, what Donnie said at the beginning of the stream, if you're going to give me New York, give me fucking New York. And that's what Jason Takes Manhattan was. It was New York.
You saw Times Square. You saw, is it the Empire State? But you might. I don't know if do you get a shot of the Twin Towers in there? Probably. I would imagine.
Probably on one shot. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. All right, Cody, what do you got?
My number one pick would be I Still Know What You Did Last Summer, Freddy versus Jason, Halloween Resurrection, and then Jason Takes Manhattan.
I seen that one coming. I seen that one coming.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that.
I like it. That's very
okay, I will go. I Still Know What You Did Last Summer, Freddy vs. Jason, Manhattan, and then Resurrection. But again, I enjoy Resurrection. I could watch Manhattan and Resurrection like on a loop, like honestly, and still be entertained. Like I think they're both pretty entertaining.
Yeah,
I think the reason I like Manhattan quite a bit is because I think Jason himself like looks like probably the best. It's my favorite look.
Yeah.
It's my favorite mask. I'll definitely say that. I think the mask looks really fucking good.
I like that.
And it's kind of cool. It's like you went from like this confined area to like a whole big city.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You don't really see like a huge setting change like that. Or if there is a setting change, wherever they end up going is usually the same. It's either really constricted or it's like a big area.
Yeah.
This was like one of the first where you saw there was a whole Jason on a boat, boom. Jason got the whole city of Manhattan to try to find somebody. You know what I mean? Like I thought that was dope.
It's almost like Jason was in a comic book,
Yeah,
that's true.
Like literally each page is a new panel.
Yeah. Like it didn't take itself too serious. It was like he was in a comic book. I love that.
And I did love how like Jason like walking into that boombox kind of started like a bunch of memes and all that. Like they had like vines of it back in the day, and then they had some TikToks. Just like it was variations of different songs.
Yeah, it was a great movie.
All right, fellas, we got one left. We're rolling on fucking 4 hours right here. Jeez Louise. Oh. This one's going to be pretty fucking bad. I'm sorry, but I had to do it because I had to like kind of finish it, and I knew Cody was going to probably like a few of these, but all right, so last one we got.
That's pandering.
Urban Legends Final Cut, Halloween 2, Jason Goes to Hell, and then Jason X.
Okay. Oh, dude. Okay.
Urban Legends Final Cut.
Oh, dude, that one's hard. This was a terrible hard one. Because like you don't want to shit on. You don't want to like if you put something before something at the last spot. Like you're like, damn, that. So it's like you gotta be real careful. I'll go first. Let me go. Rob Zombie's Halloween 2, number 1. Obviously, what can I say? Love the opening scene. I love the
dude. Who's got a dog?
The third act.
Me.
Nice. What kind of dog is it?
We have 3, but that was our Chewini Wesley, named after Wes Craven.
Dope.
Oh, dope.
That's dope.
And then my dog Kirby, named him after Kirby.
Oh,
dude, you're a fucking super fan, dude. Like this is fucking crazy.
Cooper is my partner's dog, so that's not really named after. He's not named after anything in particular.
The dog's name is Super.
Cooper.
Oh,
Cooper.
Jesus. I was like, that
No,
was
you're
pretty
good.
fucking crazy. I just said that. Nice. All right, my bad, Helvington. Yep.
No, you're good. Finish the list off. So Rob Zombie's Halloween 2, and then I'm gonna go. What was the rest of them?
Okay, so we got Final Cut, and then we got Jason X and Jason Goes to Hell.
All right, Jason X. Final Cut. Jason Goes to Hell.
Very nice, very nice.
Yeah, I can't stand Jason Goes to Hell. It's a terrible fucking movie.
Whoever wants to go next.
I'll go. Jason X, Halloween 2, Urban Legends Final Cut, and then that garbage Jason Goes to Hell.
Nice.
So bad.
I only seen it like maybe twice, and I never watch it.
I never watched it all the way through. I gave up multiple times.
I'm not gonna lie, like, I'll go next, Donnie. Actually, I've seen Jason Goes to Hell quite a bit. Like, I actually grew up watching that movie a lot. I didn't ever like say that it was anything special, but I weirdly enough, I just found myself like watching it like a lot. I don't know why. I've probably seen it more times than Jason X, probably.
I skipped it every time it came on Fear Fest.
But
Skipped it every time.
My list is gonna be Final Cut. Fucking love that movie. Rewatchability. I fucking love it, man. It's just, I don't know why, but I just do. Halloween 2, first 30 minutes, fucking awesome. Even when like Scout's doing her like whole like, you know, punk rock fucking thing, and like she's going through a lot, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't like Loomis in the second one very much. He's kind of like this pretentious fucking money hungry asshole. Yeah, dude.
He played the role well though. Played it well.
Yeah, like the white horse shit, it's a little out there and stuff, but you know, it's whatever. Some of the shots are still pretty good, but so I'd say H2, and then I'd probably go Jason X, and then Jason Goes to Hell. But nice.
Okay, very solid.
Okay. So I don't know what Final Cut I don't know what that is.
Dude, Donnie, you should definitely watch it, dude. Yeah.
So
if you enjoyed Urban Legend, you'll enjoy Final Cut.
Yeah.
So is this is considered a sequel or
direct sequel? Yep.
Direct. Okay. So I haven't seen that.
One returning character though, but yeah.
So I haven't seen that, so I can't like rank that.
You can put it at the end. Yep.
No, Jason Goes to Hell has to take that spot.
Trust me, it deserves to be at the end. Yep. Jason Goes to Hell. Yeah.
And then so since there's an open spot, let's see. So Jason X and then Halloween 2 after that. Jason Goes to Hell is last. And the number one spot, since that's empty, I'm gonna put my favorite fucking horror movie, Candyman.
There we go.
Nice.
There we go. That should have been an option.
Yeah, I know. I guess I tried to leave like the Scream, like everybody's like, oh, Urban Legend, I know what you did last summer, is like Scream. So I was like, well, I guess I'll leave them like Scream, I guess, you know what I mean? Like Scream. Yeah.
Same genre.
There's 4 Candyman films, so you could have.
Well, this is the thing, Donnie. So I'm actually going to try to do this again with a couple other franchises, TCM, Child's Play. So we can throw them in there on that next one. Yeah,
we should do Candyman with Hellraiser.
Going to be a doozy because that's one of a.
Oh, I can't wait to do that one.
Which one?
I fucking love that franchise.
That's the Texas Chainsaw franchise.
Oh yeah, 100%.
It's a doozy.
Yeah, they offered Tony Todd to do like the Leprechaun versus Candyman, and he was like, nigga, no, like when because he said that when they came to him to do Candyman, he was like, "What is this movie about Sammy Davis? Like, I'm too tall to be Sammy Davis Jr." Like, and then he met Bernard Rose, and
I hope he comes back for Final Destination 6.
Yeah, me too.
No, he better.
That would be cool. Yeah,
I mean, even though it's just his voice in 3, he is in all 5 of them. You know what I mean? And like that shock of 5 being like the circle back to the beginning, I'm wondering like what 6 will be, like how they'll play that.
I can't wait
because 5 is it's a circular ending, right? Sam and Molly are on the plane, but it is Flight 180, so 6 has to be its own story then, right? Because that is back to the first one, so anything is going to be better than the Final Destination. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, fucking got through that. Damn, fellas, my bad. I feel like we should have started that a long time, like a lot sooner. Next time, we'll make a fucking limit on The news is only for this long, but yeah, no, that's good. That's good. If there's anybody still here, I see there's 3 people still here. Thank you guys. And everybody, if they're watching this on replay, fucking appreciate you guys being in the comments and everything. And I know I'm trying my best to make these streams a little bit more reasonable. Sorry, Cody. I know I told you it was only going to be a couple hours. My bad. But
Oh, it's fine.
yeah, we'll try to
We
make
always
it.
do this.
I've been having a blast.
Nice.
I think part of what it is that we like it's so far in between, like when we do them, that we haven't talked in a while. So we start going off on
You're
tangents talking about
100%
other
right,
shit, you know what I
dude.
mean?
Yep.
I think that's
And it was a
something to
great
do with it.
topic too, because we were just like throwing out so many different takes on each of these entries. So it's like just great, awesome to hear like so many different opinions and stuff.
It was beautiful. It was fucking beautiful.
Honestly, yeah, that's some of the greatness about horror is that everybody has their certain tastes and likes and everything. And yeah.
And nobody getting offended because we didn't agree, and you know what I mean. Like just
that's for the Twitter peeps.
Like it's all at a place where we can just
love it.
Like different. So you like this, whatever it is. So I think that's cool. It's gonna and Anthony, like somewhere down the line, adding in Candyman, I think is gonna be super dope because I just feel like that's one of the more underrated ones. I just feel, you know what I mean. And
yeah.
Oh, we should throw Leprechaun in there too. I love the Leprechaun series. Yeah.
Hellraiser.
Hellraiser be good. I haven't seen all the Hellraisers. I know that sounds bad, but I haven't.
I was selective about the ones I wanted to watch for Hellraiser.
Because I still haven't seen. Like I started Judgment and it was pretty good, and then I fell asleep. And
if you're a horror fan, you got to push through, brother.
Yeah, dude, it's weird.
Thing with Children of the Corn, I haven't seen them all either.
Oh, I've seen all those. Hell yeah.
Okay.
That'd be a good one too. But
I didn't hate this newest one that came out, honestly.
It was the little girl was kind of a little bit much, but like actually it wasn't that bad. I actually thought I don't want to ruin it for you. Well, I thought the creature, the monster they had in it was actually pretty cool, I guess. Like it was pretty original idea.
Yeah. And honestly, it was the story I wanted from the original film. I wanted to see the kids take over the town.
Yeah. Dude, that original film, man, I'm telling you, that movie it needs more love, man. That original film, the score is very good in that film. 100%.
Cinematography is great.
Yeah.
We should
Linda Hamilton, she's awesome, man.
We should totally here's an idea, Anthony. We should totally do one where it ain't like a whole franchise or anything, but just like these are our favorite like sequels, or where maybe we don't like the first one as much as something that came afterwards. Because I know, like I told you before, like Candyman 2 is my favorite, Child's Play 2 is my favorite, I Still Know What You Did is my favorite, Scream 2, these are all sequels that are my favorite, and even outside of that, Rush Hour 2, Shrek 2, like Final Destination 2 is my favorite. Like Toy Story 2.
Like I hated the first Purge movie, the very first Purge movie, but I loved Anarchy. I liked Election Year. I liked the Final Purge. Was it the Final Purge or is it the last Purge?
I think it's the final.
I think it's the first Purge, right?
Yeah, the first Purge, and then what was the last one that came out?
I think it's like
the Forever.
Isn't it like the
Forever Purge?
What it was? Yeah, the Forever Purge. Yeah.
And I just think that would be a cool idea. Talk about just some of those. Sometimes the sequel ain't as good, and we know that kind of stuff too. But I think it's rare. It seems like more people will just say like they like the original one better. You know what I'm saying? Or like I liked Escape Room 1 better than I did 2. But there's only 2 of those as of now. You know what I'm saying? So
unless you want to separate the cuts of the second one, which I would say the extended director's cut or whatever, Escape Room 2 was better than the theatrical.
I agree. It told like a better story, like all together. But
and I did because I didn't like that one character came back. It made no sense at all.
Oh, in the theatrical ending.
Yeah.
Anthony, Helman, y'all have seen the 2 escape rooms?
No.
Dude, I actually did watch them. But I'm trying, like, okay, if I was to start them, I would be like, okay, I do remember what happened. Like, I remember one of them was actually on TV, and then I rented the second one. I'm almost 100% sure. Yeah.
Oh, did you at least see this, like the theatrical cut of the second one day?
Dude, I couldn't even tell you.
No, I haven't seen anything. Yeah,
because this guy, because what he's saying is it's too complete. Like they both go up to the same point and then they split and it never reconvenes together.
I would have been pissed.
if they made a third one, I don't know which ending they would go off of. But I think if you rented it, you got that second, like the
that's cool.
director's
Yeah,
cut
like
or
if
whatever
you
it is.
actually rent H6, the director's cut, you see him nail his cousin.
I knew it was coming.
See, I was talking to a
know.
friend of mine, and we both agreed that they should make a third escape room, just because then we can have a trilogy that has a woman of color as the final girl.
Yeah,
or like that carries a whole trilogy.
Zoe's a great character, man. Like,
yeah, Taylor Russell is great in general.
And there was a beginning. I think it's a deleted scene, where you see like a soccer team in that first room where they had the water and they had to put it on the coasters because the room was heating up and it turned like a big ass oven. There's like a deleted scene of like a soccer team in there and they failed, and you see that before the boxes come to them kind of anonymously, and it kind of shows like a little bit of like what they're getting into by going to this Minos place. But also it'd be nice to see like how they end it, like this whole Minos thing and like how they seem to know everywhere Zoe is going. So it'd be super cool. If y'all haven't seen it, you definitely gotta check those movies out.
For sure, yeah.
I should see if they're on streaming for free. Yeah, nice. Very nice. All right, fellas. I appreciate you guys' time. Fucking more than appreciate you guys' time. Again, Donnie, like Donnie said, we'll try to do this again. I know, again, my schedule for the beginning of June is a little bit busy, but then when the summer rolls around, I've already talked to some other people about streaming and stuff. So we'll get some shit worked out. And I know Helvington's probably going to have some streams coming up too, here pretty soon. So
yeah, for sure. Yeah.
We'll get it all worked out.
First one's on Hulu, Anthony.
Nice. I don't have Hulu. I promise you I don't. I'm sorry. It's like I don't like when you said Disney Plus earlier, I don't have those that are in that package.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's like the one streaming outlet that I don't
now
have.
They're gonna rope in Max into that bundle now too. It's like, no, stop doing this.
But we just bootleg stuff over here.
Yeah, there's talks that Max is gonna be roped into the Hulu, Disney Plus, and I don't know if ESPN is going to be in it too.
Super cable,
which is strange.
Yeah, what the fuck? That's pretty much what it's becoming. That Mickey Mouse fucking dickhead is buying everybody out.
It's like cable again.
Which is weird because HBO just bought out like what was it, Universal or whatever? What was it? Not Universal, not like the studio. I'm talking about
Warner Brothers, who owns DC or like has
Discovery.
all the DC
That's
shit.
what it was. That's what it was. They bought all the bootleggers.
Like, I support piracy. Okay, that's what I support. I'm not.
It's fine. They can throw all that shit together and all that stuff. I mean, that's fine. But I'm definitely gonna probably cancel a bunch of them. So it'd just be what it is.
Support your local pirate, dude. You know what I'm saying?
Nice. And then they announced recently that there's going to be a bundle of Apple TV Plus, Netflix, and Peacock.
Yeah, I just saw that one. Yeah,
which I'm like, wait a minute, doesn't Apple and Netflix have like some huge beef?
You know what I think? I think they're doing that because they're tired of having to battle over the rights for certain films and shit. Like when HBO Max first came out, like they had Harry Potter and they were like, "Oh, we got all the Harry Potter movies," and then like 30 days later, it was gone because Peacock.
Yeah, they switched between that and Peacock.
It was going back and forth, and finally they made a deal where like it could be on both. And I think this combining thing is like a way to kind of bypass that.
I'll tell you this though, we all know who the GOAT is though. Who's the GOAT?
Paul fucking Rudd.
Yeah. Swinging that pipe, I'm just like, Jesus Christ, dude.
All right, who's the GOAT, Anthony? Who's the GOAT?
Tubi, man. Tubi's the GOAT, man. I'm sorry. Sure. It just is, dude. Tubi has an awesome catalog and it's for free. And it's just like, what else can you ask for? Like, Peacock is free. I do have like the $5 upgraded one. I guess I don't know what the free version looks like. Maybe it's not as good, but
there's actually shit you can't access on Peacock.
Yeah, like a ton of movies you can't watch.
Oh, see, there you go.
I think a lot of the major titles.
I think Tubi's pretty good, man. Like what you get for free, you got all the Scooby Doos. You got like fucking the horror. It like has all good slash. I mean, dude, even the anime. Dude, yeah, we don't need to get into it, but Tubi's fucking awesome, man.
My problem is like I feel like if I'm gonna watch something on demand, I don't want to watch fucking commercials. That's why I'm watching it on demand.
That's true. Yeah,
and I think with the reason I didn't get the bundle with Hulu and ESPN and all that shit and Disney was because at the time there was no version that was commercial free. Like you get all three, but they all had ads. There was no commercial.
Yeah,
So I was like, ad-free bundle, and so that's why I just kept it. I don't have ESPN Plus, you know what I mean? But I feel like if I want to watch something in the moment, I don't want to get plagued by commercials every 5 minutes.
100%. You know what ad free costs on YouTube?
What is it?
$20 a
yeah.
month, dude. What the fuck is that, dude?
So what happened to piracy? You guys don't support piracy?
Dude, I'm not smart enough for that shit. I'll fucking download some goddamn shit on my stuff.
No, you don't download anything. You just stream it. So like, there's these third.
Yeah, but then all these pop-ups start happening, and then
Just
I'm like
click
trying
out,
to like
click out,
exit
click
it, and then all of a
out.
sudden I click on it on accident, and then it's all this like fucking weird porn and shit. And then they're coming, then the FBI comes to look at my fucking shit, and they're like, "What is this, dude?"
There's an extension you can download for your computer that just stops all ad blocks. It's like an ad blocker. So like,
a lot of people,
but that's the
people
problem.
use VPNs too.
Yeah, VPNs, they'll do that too. VPNs.
That's the problem, though. A lot of these websites are getting smarter and figuring out how to bypass the ad block shit.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah.
Like that.
I noticed recently too. Shudder is like they're not putting ads in, but they're doing like fade outs and fade ins as if there was supposed to be a commercial there.
Yes, Peacock does that. I'll be watching wrestling and it'll do that like there's supposed to be a commercial there.
Yeah.
But there's no line there. But the screen will just go black right in the middle of the match or something, and I'm like, what the hell was that? Which is weird because the regular Peacock, like, I don't think you can even watch some of the wrestling stuff. Like, some of it I think is locked still. Like, you can't watch the pay-per-views when they happen live or anything. Ass.
At the end of the day, though, we kind of are blessed to have everything at the fucking, touch of our fingertip. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like,
I just can't forgive the fact that they're being way too hasty to put movies from theaters onto streaming so soon. Like the Fall Guy just came out 2 weeks ago and it's already on streaming to buy or rent.
Yeah.
Unless like maybe if the movie flopped, then I can understand. But if it's like doing relatively well, why?
I went and saw it. I actually thought it was pretty good. Yeah.
And there's no the tangible copy still takes 8-12 months to come out though. But it's going straight on the streaming service. Like, I want a Blu-ray version of the One Love movie because I want to see all the behind the scenes stuff of how the dude prepared to be Bob Marley and growing his hair out, having to learn to play guitar, the accent. I want to see that. The streaming services don't give you that. You get to access it quickly, but you don't get all that. Like,
and like people are like pirating Godzilla -1 because we haven't gotten it on physical release yet, but they have overseas.
Thing, dude. I've been waiting for that thing to hit VOD. What the fuck?
See, that's what I'm saying. It's that kind of stuff.
Because they're like, people just have no patience anymore. It's like, but
that's what I'm saying. I think maybe we're kind of being a little like, you know what I mean? Like back in the day when shit went to physical media, we had to wait a while. Like
it was like 6 months plus almost.
Saying, like,
it seemed like and that's the thing too. And even places that like they own, their own stuff, you still have stuff missing. For instance, like because I got Showtime on my cable, they gave me Paramount Plus for free, like the one without ads and everything for free. Okay, cool. So I get on there, and Paramount, Viacom, they own Nickelodeon, so they own the rights to Kenan and Kel, but not all 4 seasons are on there. It had all 4 seasons, now they're gone, but you can't watch season 3 or 4 anywhere else. On Netflix,
I hate it when streaming services do that. They'll like have some seasons that you can stream, but then some are either not there at all, or some you gotta like pay for. And it's like, what the hell?
It's weird to me for that one in particular because it's like, you guys own this. Like, this is your content. This is Nickelodeon made Kenan and Kel. This is your show. So why the fuck can I watch season 3 and 4? Like, but you have everything else, like, in abundance. You know what I mean? Who wants to watch 16 seasons of ridiculousness?
I know you damn well remember when they made a horror movie of Kenan and Kel where they're getting people's heads cut off.
2 heads are better than none.
Yeah,
I remember. It's for TV.
That was great.
It was right around the time that they had season 4 ended, and because I was reading Kenan's book, dude. They were like 25 years old, 26 years old, playing 16 to 17-year-old like teenagers. By the time season 3 and 4 came around of Kenan and Kel, they were that old, like, for real, which is why they obviously ultimately decided to stop the show there.
Yeah, I mean, like, well, Danielle Harris, she was like Was she 30 or just super late 20s when she played Annie in Rob Zombie's Halloween?
Dude, she had to be like our age. So, oh shit. Wait, what? No, wait. I don't know.
In Rob Zombie, what
Because
year was
Scout
that?
turned
07?
18 on the set. I know that much.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, she probably had to have been around that. Yeah, around that age. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we're getting old, bro.
Yeah, 100%, dude. 100%. Dude, okay, yeah, my bad. I'll tell you guys backstage. Okay. All right. Thank you again, everybody, for fucking tuning in. Again, we'll try to get, some more streams down the road, coming in and everything. And again, thank you. And we will see you guys on the next one.
Peace.
Peace.